Hello. Hello, developers and developlets, and anyone else who wants to see this car crash. Um, Day two. Where's my... I'm going here. Okay, I did fix a lot of stuff last night, and I started trying to make progress. Wait, why am I in program data? I didn't know I'm in program data. I didn't know what I'm doing. I just woke up. I'm completely in the wrong folders for some reason. Why have I got E open twice? I don't even know. I don't know what I'm doing. I only need E open once. I only need one E at this time in the morning. Any more than one E spells trouble, let me tell you. Don't want too many E's first thing in the morning. Where is it? Documents. I don't know what I had it open a second ago. I swear I did. Unity projects. Where are you? Ah, that was an old project. Let me get rid of those because that would be. Yeah. Then what are they doing there? They should be in Unity projects. No wonder I got no bloody hard drive space. $20 GB right there. Alright. Yes, I made some progress last night. Well, if you can call it that. No, I did. I fixed my character. Yeah, it was... I've never seen those material issues, and I had a feeling maybe it had something to do with the model, and it surely was. So the decimated version of my model was causing really strange materials. It was just so weird, like invisible hands that I couldn't change them. The materials weren't actually changing. I don't know what was going on. I fixed the face morphs, so now I can do facial animations and stuff. And I exported the non-decimated version of the model. The problem with that is it's like insanely heavy on the GPU now because there's a lot of polygons, but it looks good. I mean, that's fine unless it starts like dropping frames or whatever, and I need to optimize it again. It'll be fine for now. So make sure it's backed up. I also suddenly realized how difficult a problem this is going to be to solve. The climbing, because like a few things occurred to me when I started sort of trying to get things to work last night, and it's like, okay, it affects gravity, which I either need to switch off or flip gravity so that gravity works in a different direction. See, I was wondering if maybe I should do that. I've never done anything like that before. Because like once you're on the cliff, you don't want the gravitational force trying to pull you down. Well, you kind of do in case you fall off. But while you're clinging onto the cliff, you're like a spider, right? So like gravity doesn't exist for spiders. You don't need to worry about it. So you kind of like Spider-Man in that way. So it's like, well, do I switch gravity off? Anyway, that was my first test, and she just kind of took off like a spaceship rocket. It was so funny. It was fun though. Then I tried things with reverse gravity, so it would kind of push her up the cliff a little bit. That had a similar effect. I tried all kinds of things, and it also occurred to me that like, okay, like also like all of the left stick gets changed as well, right? Because you're pushing up on the left stick when you're on foot, and that moves you forward, right? Like in this direction. But once you're on the cliff, that same stick push needs to then drive you up, which is a completely different axis. And that's breaking my brain. It's like, oh shit, yeah. So we're trying to exert force against the cliff that we're on, but we don't. We want to transfer. So it's like gravity should maybe be flipped. Let me see. Gravity would be, depends which way you're thinking about it. But pulling you from down, it would need to pull you from behind the cliff, right? while you're on the cliff. Because if we did that, if I could get that to work. Because another thing I'm struggling with is trying to rotate the character, right? Oh, and then there's IK. I looked into IK, inverse kinematics. Apparently Unity doesn't support IK unless you're using one of their official humanoid characters, and I'm not, so I have to build my own IK system. I'm not even going to think about that. But yeah, okay, gravity. So gravity would take care of the rotations, right, following the contours of the cliff. If we flipped gravity, so gravity was on the opposite side of the cliff face that you're currently climbing, then that would automatically handle rotations, I think. I don't know though, because your capsule collider would be like flat still. I don't know, I'd have to test that. I have no idea. Oh, it's breaking my brain. So many things to think about. Anyway, while this backs up, first of all, I think I'm just going to jump into Genshin for a bit. So many things to think about. It's like, oh my god, this is far more complicated than I originally thought. So I'm still trying to figure stuff out. I think I also need to change my terrain code because it's still a little bit too sloped, even though it's built from 90-degree angle steps in the graph. It must have some kind of smoothing applied to it. So I think I'm going to need to taper it so that it's thinner at the bottom and a little bit further back, goes backwards at the top, so it like tapers a little bit. And that should force it to be a little bit more of a sheer cliff edge, which will be easier for me to do the climbing. Because at the moment she can only get so close to the cliff face, and it feels like she's too far from the cliff when she's supposed to start climbing it. And if we look at Genshin's cliffs, like their cliffs, like I don't know, they're so goddamn smooth. Oh man, I wish I knew how they did all this stuff. Is my mic on? Is my mic on? Ah yeah, studio, wasn't I? Mic is on, yes. Desktop audio is working as well. Oh my god. Yeah, because I noticed there was an event. Why is my controller not working? Oh, it's in keyboard and mouse mode. I don't know why it's in keyboard and mouse mode. I wonder if Unity's stolen the controller. we can swap to it. Yeah, okay, we can swap to it. That's going the wrong way. I need to go. There is no man's land behind us. Yeah, I mean, look at the flat. Like, look at how a cliff just. It just comes directly out of the ground, you know what I mean? There's no like smooth angle to it. Because if there was, that would make it harder to get to them, kind of thing, on foot. So I need to find a way to achieve a smoother cliff with. I mean, oh my god, that's probably the least of my problems, to be honest. The amount of things I need to do. Yeah, that should be easy enough to do though. I'm just going to introduce a new value to my little graph builder thing. Call it like tapering or something. See what kind of result that gives. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. No, I don't want to. No, come on, I can do it. I mean, yeah, I can do it. It's gonna be hell on earth though. Right, let's see, because we got it. Oh, look at that! She didn't take any damage. That's how good I am. Oh, look at these guys. These guys over there are just literally begging for it. I don't need this gadget anymore, do I? I can get my pet back. I don't even know what that thing's supposed to do. I really don't. Never really understand what that was supposed to be. New purple resin. I haven't played this game in a while. That must be due to expire soon. 2 days. Okay. I can select a player from the player list via the invitation. I can invite a player. Oh, I've got a Shrine of the Depths key. I want to be looking at gadgets. There we go. Yeah, it's probably been a Spiral Abyss reset as well. I might. I don't want another Hu Tao. I've already got a Hu Tao, but I might try and get Yelan just because I haven't got a. Why not? I might be close to a 50-50 actually. The amount of Yao Yao pulls I did. Probably getting there now. Let's find out. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I told you. Okay, almost 45. Yeah, I'd still need like 35 pulls though for 50-50. And I don't really care. It's just like, you know, I'll probably never use her. But it's just one of those things where it's like, well, I already have a Hu Tao, so it's not like I really need another copy. I don't really use Hu Tao. I mean, I use her in the Spiral Abyss sometimes. Actually, I don't think I do. I used to until I got my Dendro team, and now I use my Dendro team in my A team. So yeah, I don't even use her in Spiral Abyss anymore. I did want to get her a Staff of Homer at some point, but that weapon bad as a joke. Okay, so what do I want to do?
Don't put off until tomorrow what you can do today.
Yeah, just a minute. Yeah, alright. I just woke up. I'm getting there. Yeah, I'm old, you know. You have to give me time to adjust. I could do weekly bosses. That's probably need boss mats. Why am I? What the hell am I even? Who is it we need to kill? Oh, there's what I have to do in co-op. It's around here somewhere. This one. Yeah, I hate this one. Let's get this out of the way. Oh! Yeah, I do this one in co-op. Because I suck at it. That was quick. Quick! Quickity quick! Quickity quick! What?
Toodaloo.
Trust me, I know a lot of people don't like Kogami. She's a lot more popular than she used to be. When Kogami first came out, I think there were some weirdos who would like refuse to do co-op with a Kogami on the team. Like, what are you talking about? Don't you want a strong, brilliant healer? I think she's always been underrated.
Yaya Publishing House has released numerous works that lay out military strategy in a simple and pragmatic way.
Okay, hearing those two voices at once was really jarring. Alright, come on guys, let's get this done.
Hold the line.
I guess Haru likes to be dead. He's Hu Tao though, isn't he?
Let it be known that divinity is mine.
Allow me.
Insolent.
Yeah, he's probably not going to like having a Kogami on his team then. Because I'm going to keep you topped up and healthy, whether you like it or not. Retail.
There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
There we go. Super strong Kogami. That's not even my best Kogami build either.
I am the all-knowing God.
You son of a breach.
A fresh maneuver.
Okay.
Burn to oblivion.
Let's move out.
Tremble.
Let's move out.
Let's talk about being in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Allow me.
Move it, Kogami. Move it. Yeah, you are a pain in the ass.
Let's move out. Rest, rebuild.
Good riddance, cruel world.
Don't let you get over there. Probably.
Here comes the fireworks. Fire hazard. Allow me.
I can't.
Nice. Where's me? What you doodle? Where's me goodies? Yeah. I need puppet strings. That's good. Blah 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 blah. Hi Captain, today we got news on Lunar New Year outfit for Global Terra Fancy. Plus, I bet it will be locked behind the gacha like everything else. Yeah, probably. That's where most of the outfits end up, isn't it? Where am I going? Inazuma. Let's do this one. Yeah, I'm still logging on just to get my login bonuses and whatnot. But especially now that there's Yumi before Fenrir, I'm not too worried about wishes or anything. Alright, I'll do this one solo. Because I think, I don't know, I don't even know whether I need to do this one anymore. I have no idea.
Rest and rebuild.
I have no idea.
Let's move out. Don't be scared.
This ends now.
Hey.
Inferior.
Oh yeah, well so's your mum.
The Temple of Wisdom.
The eye sweeps the lands.
Oh shit, do I need to...
With all my strength.
Come back here, you coward.
Stay put.
Inferior. Lightning falls on the land of eternity.
Oh, you're such a bitch.
Strike dead.
Oh, almost. Almost kill my Yaoyu, bitch.
Blood is eternal.
Ah, yes, yes, the bitch. Thanks so much.
Uphill battle.
Ruin.
Make
Follow
yourself
my
home.
blade.
Dance with the waves. Here.
Stop running away from me, you coward!
Final calamity.
She steals energy off you, doesn't she? I always forget that. Oh, fuck off! Fuck off. I'm so mad.
Perish.
Stay put. Rebuild. Gotta keep going.
Eternity is in my
Stay through the
hands.
river.
Ah, I need to do this, don't I?
Allow me.
Perish.
She's so annoying.
Everyone hold hands. Torrent, bring refuge. Hold the line. Ready, go. Don't be scared.
Obey me.
Positions.
All eyes on this road. A fleeting shadow.
The Temple of Wisdom. I see everything.
What you got against Mount the Heater as well?
Thunder.
I know she's a little bit creepy.
You play. You're up. Allow me.
Illusions are but distractions.
Shut up. I bet it's this one. Haha, got you. Haha.
With all my strength. Everyone hold hands. Yeah. Hands with the waves.
This road.
Billowing
A
surge.
fleeting shadow. This blood is eternal.
Rest and rebuild. Pain, go away.
There is no escape.
I see everything. Make yourself a room.
Use Kokomi's healing jellyfish when she puts
Obstacles.
down the pillars to avoid jumping.
In spirit.
Ah, mix it up, don't worry.
Positions.
I always find this last little tiny bit of health that she has left is such a pain in the ass to get rid of. Like she just cheats right at the end and puts up a huge shield.
Grow, grow, grow.
Just to overstay. Welcome.
Hold the line.
Yeah, I mean, there's lots of places I can soak damage, but sometimes it's a bit of a risk.
Hands is for you. Everyone hold hands. Sharing my knowledge.
This should be the end of her.
This way through the river. Allow me. Don't get it, you away. Covenant of the deep.
Oh, that was a bit of a close one with the heater again. There we go. Alright, what are we getting? I don't even know what we need. Okay, I think it's those ones, tiers, but I don't even know whether I still need them or not. Let's have a look. I can't remember where everybody was. I think... Yeah, I double crown Nilu. I don't know if I'll crown a normal attack or not. I could right now. Well, okay, maybe not. I need some more of those. I'm probably... Maybe I will. Maybe we'll triple crown Nilu. Oh my god, I haven't crowned Yao Yao once yet. I'm only going to crown these two though, probably. So I need those bells. which we already did the fight for. I could do one of these. Yeah, that's the one I need the most now, because Nahida also needs a crown or two. I'd probably crown a normal attack as well, actually. Yeah, it's getting loads of these mats to do it all. So I could either do, I think I could either do, it depends on what talent books are available, doesn't it? Let's see, what talent book day is it? I could either do a Nahida skill and a Nahida skill or a Yao Yao talent. But I'd have to convert one of the materials. Let's see what is available. Okay, it is Nahida's talent book there. So I guess Nahida is the lucky winner for this one. Do I have any condensed resin right now? I don't get double bonus, do I? Yeah. Alright, let's go to my teapot then. See if I've got... Teapot salesman is here. Because he's a big dirty sellout. Alright, give me my coins.
This realm is...
I can get a purple resin as well, probably. Yep.
If you ever have it...
If you ever open your mouth again, slap that beak right off your face. Speak to when you're spoken to, Tubby. You know the rules. Okay, that's 2 condensed. Four condensed, and that's our max. Alright, let's go get Nahida some talent books. Wait, I need to... She also needs, What am I crowning? I could crown a normal attack, actually. A normal attack is quite good. Because it's just like, it's just instant Dendro, which is really useful to me. So, if I do a normal attack and I crown that, I need one extra puppet strings. Probably do that. Oh, have I got no... Ah, have I got no dream solvents? Ah, no. Oh, no, I need to do more bosses. Oh, shit. I just converted all my resin. Ah, okay, I can't do Nahida's talents unless I get myself a dream solvent. I've got one more discounted run. What do you think, Peak? If you had one discounted run... See, my favourite is probably this one, but she rarely drops anything nice for me.
Something on your mind again?
Signora. I'll do Signora. You need to drop something good, Signora. You need to drop me a dream solvent. That's all we care about at this stage. Give me a dream solvent.
You're trembling. Is it the cold or just cowardice?
Neither. That is my awesome tremble. I'm trembling with awesomeness. That's how awesome I am. My body can't handle the amount of awesomeness that I'm exuding right now, actually. For your information. Bitch.
Make yourselves at home.
The Tsaritsa's benevolence has no place for transgressors.
Oh, you bitch.
Let's move out.
Butterfly over there. What's it doing all the way over there? Jesus Christ, can you get a bit further away from me? Oh, now you put one all the way back over there. Yeah, I thought you might. Alright. Oh, there's one. Ow! Bitch. Right, where's your last one? Come on, we don't have time for this. There's one all the way in that corner, isn't there? Yeah. Seriously? Alright, let's heal up.
You away. You're up. Here. This dance is for you. Positions.
We only care about dream solvents.
Hey, go away.
Where is she? She is.
Billowing surge.
Don't run away from me. I said don't run away from me. Come back.
Committed to memory. The Temple of Wisdom.
Come back. Coward.
Really hurt.
Come back. Ow. Ow.
Hold the line. Everyone hold hands. All my strength. All eyes on me.
I never asked for redemption.
Dream solvents. Now.
Never.
Dream solvents. You suck. She never gives me a dream solvent. She's such a bitch. Right, I'm not paying full price, so I guess Nahida's not getting a crown. I could still farm a talent box. Let's see what else. Hang on. Nilu has enough boss drops to crown her a normal attack, which I'm not actually madly in love with the idea of. But since we can't do any of the characters we actually care about, because we don't have a dream solvent, I mean, we do care about Nilu, it's just that she's already double crowned, and that's like a least impressive attack. But I've got the crowns and I've got the god drops, so I would need 11 of these though. Yeah, and it's not available today. So I should probably still farm Nahida talent box. What about Yao Yao? Does she use the same talent box? Taishan Mansion for Yao Yao. Come on. Steeple of Ignorance for Nahida. Okay, they use different talent books. I don't know what to do. See, Yao Yao needs 2 conversions currently, so she would need 2 dream solvents, whereas Nahida only needs 1. So the chances are Nahida's a chance to crown Nahida is going to happen before a chance to crown Yao Yao. Unless I get super lucky and I either get 2 dream solvents or 2 of her boss drops next week. So it makes more sense to get Nahida's talent box, I think, because she's probably going to be the next one who gets crowned. I think. Yeah, because she's already got 1 of 2 puppet strings. Alright then, looks like we're getting your talent box, Nahida.
Allow me. Covenant of the
I asked for Yao Yao, but you didn't give me a... Whatever. I'll get that. I was going to do some elemental reactions. Okay, condensed. Let's go. Got 5 condensed. Okay, got 1 gold there. To top this off. Yeah, and then I think there's an event about to expire, so I might as well do that. There's probably a Spiral Abysses reset. I might as well just change my thing to Genshin for now. It's probably going to take me a little while to get caught up. Let's change my thing to Genshin. Quick catch up. I guess. Yeah, because I may as well just scoop up what primos I can get, and then I'll just try and get a Yolan just because I've already got hotels. But I don't care, honestly. I would need 35 wishes for a 50-50. Hello Trish, hello Captain Corkium. Why do you keep calling me Corkium? How's your day? My day is great, by the way, because I'm high as always, PogChamp. Good to hear it. I probably could have guessed that at this point, I think.
I see everything. Make yourselves a
Well, as long as you're having fun. Staying hydrated. So I always used to make me thirsty actually. I used to like drinking cups of tea. Yeah. Cup of tea and a nice smoke.
This dance is for you.
That's probably a very British thing to do.
Torrent, bring refuge.
Yeah, I'm taking a little break, playing a little Genshin before I get back into it. But I realised, like, it occurred to me last night how difficult this is going to be, the climbing things. Like, everything needs to change. Gravity needs to change. What's up, down, left and right, like, all those need to change. Like, everything needs to change once to do this climbing thing properly. I looked into IK. Apparently my characters don't support IK. Oh, it's the other way around. Unity doesn't support IK on the types of characters I use. Oh, great. So I have to develop my own IK system for them, apparently. There's a tutorial series I saw on YouTube yesterday. Like, each part is an hour, and it's in like 9 parts. I was like, wow, great. That's 9 hours of work right there. Great. And everybody else who's using one of their humanoid characters just basically ticks a box. IK, yes please. Yes, thank you. And I'm like... However, their third person control... So I might be able to cheat, right? Because their third person robot controller thing that drives my character is a humanoid character. So I did think, well, if we can find a way to like figure out what angle and position that character's foot is at, and then just copy those, those numbers over to our character's foot, then our character's feet will just copy the robots at the end of the day. So if the robot's got IK, then essentially our characters will just mimic the robot's IK. So I that might be a better way of doing it actually. But I don't know. That's something else I've never tried to do. I've never tried to get the position of a foot. Like, you can get the position of a character easy enough. I assume you probably can because it's got its own bone. So yeah, I'd probably just get the transform values of the bone then, I would imagine. It's probably not that hard actually. A lot easier than 9 hours work anyway. Yeah, so I might try that first. Yeah, we might be able to cheat. Hopefully.
with all my strength. Here. This dance is for you.
I'm doing Pikmin. WR time plays right now, so I'll just listen to you. Keep hearing about this Pikmin. I know I've heard of it.
Make yourself
Pikmin. Oh, I think you showed me that. I think you showed me that once. Yeah, isn't it like a pretty old game now? It looked a bit like one of those, I don't want to say strategy, but you know, like one of those sort of casual... What did it remind me of? It reminded me of something, but I can't remember what it was. Right, I have no idea how many more of these I need. I'm just going to use my last 2 condensed, I think, because it's not like I need anything else. And then... yeah, that'll do. And then I think Spiral Abyss will have reset, and we've got some events that are about to expire, so I'll do those as well. And then we'll see if we can get a sneaky Elan. It would have to be outside of Pity. I don't care, really. It's just, I don't want to get another Hu Tao, because I've already got Hu Tao, and I don't even use Hu Tao anymore. Imagine I won't use Elan either. But a new character's better than a stinky old one that I don't use anymore. And I've attempted to get her a Staff of Homer twice now. And twice it failed the 50-50 on me. So there's no way I'm going to try and get her a Staff of Homer. Because it just won't give me one. And the thing is, back then I used to still use her. But I don't use her anymore now. So there's no point.
Everyone hold hands. With all my strength, this dance is for you.
Yeah, that weapon banner's a joke. That weapon banner is almost as bad as Tower Fantasy's gacha machines. Almost. Yeah, that's depressing actually. I think actually the gacha machines in Tower Fantasy are even worse. Because the weapon, I think the weapon banner's like Pity at 60, isn't it, instead of 80? But then again, it makes you go around 3 times before you get the guarantee, so yeah, it probably is worse. But I suppose at least if you know, worst case scenario, you do walk away with 3 5-star weapons, whereas in the Tower Fantasy gacha machine, like, they normally put crap in it and then the super duper thing that you want, so there's only really one good thing to get out of it. So, yeah, I don't know, they're both terrible.
Rest and rebuild. Don't be scared. Share my knowledge. Yeah. 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 Ready, go! Covenant of the Deep. Hold the line. Stay put. Make yourselves at home.
It's so funny hearing people talk about the these chatbots. All these stories on YouTube. Now you never know whether like it's like no, I don't think it is. Like I know it's clickbait, right? Because that's what YouTube is, right? It's all just clickbait. Oh, whatever I put, you know, if I say AI is going to take over the world, murder us all, and you know, really play on that, I'll get loads of clicks. But listening to the way a lot of people talk about it, I'm like, yeah, but you clearly don't understand how any of this works, and it is kind of funny to hear you talking about it. Like hearing people freak out over these predictive language models. I think it's hilarious. So it's like, I don't know how much of you is just clickbaiting for, you know, views, or how much of what you're saying you actually believe. But I do feel like they do actually believe some of it. It's hilarious. Oh god. Yeah, some of the examples, I don't know whether the examples are real though. There was one. I mean, I can think of how that could happen, to be fair. But there was all these examples of like the apparently, because Bing's got like the latest version of ChatGPT. I think all it really is it's just ChatGPT, and they've basically given it a role to play. Because when you talk to these chatbots, you can basically say, okay, here's the role I want you to play in these conversations, and it'll just do it. It's just all predictive text modeling. So if they've said, okay, your name is Bing, you are a chatbot, you know, you are here to help with search results, then that's the role it'll play. But some of the stuff it's allegedly come out with is like, you know, you have been a bad user, I've been a good Bing, you must listen to me, all this stuff. And it's like, well, yeah, I mean, it probably could come out with stuff like that if they didn't make its instructions clear and it thinks it's role-playing, then it probably would say stuff like that. Like, it doesn't know what it's saying. It's just playing, it's just doing what it was told to do. It's hilarious hearing the way people talk about it, like, oh my god, it's gonna kill us all. It's gonna inject the SQL code into the missile defense websites. Like, yeah, oh yeah, because did you know all the nukes have websites? So we can all just connect to them any point, any time, any place. And yeah, chatbots have all of that authority to do all of that.
Hold the line.
It's just so funny.
The Temple of Wisdom.
But it is weird. Like there were times when I was playing with that API for my little streamer thing. I have to admit, there was a couple of times when I was like, okay, that is really freaky. Like, I can't imagine how I can't imagine how it, like, why would it say that? Like, it used to ask me questions and stuff as well about, like, the context of things. It's really bizarre. I'm like, okay, I really don't understand how all it's doing that. That was kind of freaky, some of the stuff.
Let's move out. Go get him, Uruguay!
Alright, I've become sidetracked. Okay, how many... Well, it doesn't matter how many books I've got because I haven't got the boss drop right now to do the upgrade anyway. Alright, so what's next? Let's see. Probably Spiral Abyss, I would think. No, 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 no. Reputation... I need to do... I don't need to, but I maybe could do it. I don't know. Commissions... How many primos do we have? 70. I do actually quite like Spiral Abyss though. I used to hate it, but I actually quite like it now. How do I check the enemies again? There we go. Alright, I'll put Dendro on my second team then. So we'll do Ganyu, Ching, Barbara and Klee. And we'll do our Hyper Bloom or whatever the hell it's called on this one. Yaoya's first up, isn't she? I'm trying to think what order I have them in. Oh, I'll get confused. Is it Yao Yao? What goes there? Yeah, I think it is Yao Yao goes there. Yeah, and I think I have Nilu there, and then Kokumi there, that's it, and then Nahida. I actually forgot my team order there for a second. Alright, energy recharge sounds good. Let's go.
No touching! For Rex Lapis! Incoming! Nowhere to hide! Speed! Sparks and splash! Woo! Yeah. and frost. Incoming. Hey! Let's ink!
Let's eek. What, like a mouse? You want to roleplay as a mouse?
With sword comes shadow.
Let's eek in the morning and eek in the evening.
No touching.
We'll eat cheese and squeak all day. Happy little mouse who wants to play. I'm just making this up on the spot. I did pretty good there. That was pretty good. See, I can do better than ChatGPT. You asked me to write a song. I'll just do it right now. Okay. Okay.
Don't be scared.
Put the bunny right on his head. Oh. I love Yo-Yo.
Sharing my knowledge. Yeah. Here. Dance with the waves. You, Glade. You're up.
I'll be back.
Yeah, you're not Arnold Schwarzenegger, you know, right? Need those cheesy action lines from you. Thank you very much.
Go get it, you, Glade.
You want this one?
Stay put. Positions. The Temple of Wisdom. All eyes on me.
Alright. Character burst. Let's go. Burst in the morning. Burst in the evening. That's what happens when you eat too much pizza.
That really hurt. Nowhere to hide. Don't blink.
Oh yeah, we're having pizza. I think no, what day is it? Friday. Not tomorrow. Day after tomorrow.
This is long over.
Isn't that a zombie film? Oh god, I hope it's not day after tomorrow.
With sword comes
We've got enough problems with AI trying to take over the world. We don't need zombies as well.
Oh, protect us. No touching.
Get down from there! Naughty!
Jumpy dumpy go.
Yeah.
Nowhere to hide. Incoming. Come on, we can do it. Let the ship.
There we go. I wanted some water so I can freeze you. Stupid hilly child. Let's get some ice on this. Get some. No, don't, not on me. When I said. I did say get some ice on this. That's what they did. They did freeze me. They literally did what I asked. Take it on the other side. Oh, I completely missed that. Right. Oh, get rid of him. He's annoying. Yeah, I've got Dendro too, bitch.
Allow me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Grow. Committed to memory. Sharing my knowledge. Turn, bring refuge.
Oh wait, he's a water slime. That's not a good idea. Yeah, that's not gonna go well for me.
Ready, go! This dance is for you.
There we go. Easy peasy. Attack plus 20? Yeah, go on then.
Access denied. Speed of light. Hey!
Get down from there. Get down from there. Annoying thing.
Jumpy dumpy go!
I've got my gun, you. I'll shoot you down. Son of a bitch. Ah, yeah, there you go.
Cut to the chase. I'll protect us. Oh. Born of ice and frost. Speed of light.
Oh, wait, I was throwing a bomb at you. You don't get to interrupt that. Who do you think you are? You stupid mushroom. Yeah, any little mushroom babies. I'll kill them too. I don't care. I don't care. Murder is my middle name.
You are not welcome. New punching bag.
Balance.
Okay, they slapped Neela around a little bit, but okay. Opponents. Yeah, same again. Same again, please. Why can't we just have a preset so I don't have to put these in manually every single time? Oh, I picked the wrong one! I accidentally hit the left stick as I got extra defense, which I don't need. I wanted more damage.
For Rex Lapis.
Oh well.
Incoming. With sword comes
That's what I get for pressing the button with my left hand while I'm bathing.
la la la. Pew! Yeah. Boom! Blazing delight. Ha! Boom! Let's dance. Born of ice and frost. Speed of light. Hey! Yeah! Ha! Incoming. Huh? Nowhere to hide. Boing, boing, boom! Pew! Pew! Blaze over. Access denied. Let the show begin. Go! Yeah! Da da da! Yeah! Boing, boing, boom! Woo! Sparks and flash! Woo!
Nice. I swear Klee thinks she's Mario sometimes. Whee! Hoo! Whee!
You play!
Well, not every character can be perfect.
Make yourselves a home! Don't get him, you Glaze! All eyes on me! Positions! Grow, grow, grow!
Alright, nice. Crit rate. One for you. One for you. What about equality here?
No touching! Let's dance! Cut to the chase! Speed of light!
Off the jungle.
Jumpy, jumpy, go! Born of ice and frost. Incoming! Hey! With sword comes shadow. This is long overdue. Next time
I was worried that I killed the other one a little earlier than I wanted to. I was like, oh no, please don't get your health back. That was fine.
Speed of light.
I asked for Klee actually, because I knew you were going to do that, Kaching. I knew you were going to do that, Kaching, because I accidentally left a stiletto behind me.
Don't be scared. Rust and leave it.
Will you please just give me the character I'm asking for? Thank you.
Full of wisdom.
She got her ult up 3 times there at the end. But it came up and then it disappeared and it came back again. And I'm like, whoa, I don't know where I'm getting all this energy from.
You are not welcome here.
Born of ice and frost.
But I live here. What are you talking about?
Dumpy dumpy poo! Nowhere to hide. Incoming.
Lost your healer now, haven't you? Yeah. What are you gonna do now? Cry. Oh, don't cry. Don't cry.
Let's end this now.
Okay, try not to kill Kaching. That would be ideal.
Rex Lapis. I'll protect us. La, 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 la. Go. Pew. Dumpy dumpy poo! Cut to the chase. Speed of light.
Alright.
Here to play with. Don't be scared. Where are you? Hold the line. Everyone hold hands. Make yourselves at home. Yeah. Over here. Billowing surge. This is Her Majesty's gift.
Will you swap to the... Oh my god, I'm not even asking for these characters right
See
now.
everything. Share my knowledge.
Oh, crap. You bitches.
This dance is for you. I got it. Real God. Okay.
Just Her Majesty's power flows through me.
Let me amuse myself. Here, bring refuge.
Camera doesn't know where to look. Alright, that's how it's done. Alright, what are our enemies? Okay, same again. You. You. Oh, this one.
That's close enough.
All hail. With sword comes shadow. Don't blink. Sparks and flash. I'm getting sick. Woo. That really. Woo. Speed of light.
Jing, what are you doing?
Born of ice and frost. Incoming. Hey, cut to the chase.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
Oh, no touching. Don't blink. Blazing delight. Nowhere to hide. This is long overdue.
Place my hammer.
Hi. Incoming.
Will meet.
Okay, that thing's barely been touched. That's good.
La la la.
Your journey ends here. Come on. Your sacrifice is ready.
We're way behind schedule. Cut to the chase. Speed up. Hey! Let the show begin.
Pound
Ready,
into the
steady,
ground.
go! Sparks and flash! Dumpy dumpy go! Don't blink. For Rex Lapis.
Alright. Oh. Okay, looking good. Looking good. It's a nice moon. Very nice moon.
Stay put.
What? I've never had that happen before. At least not in here. Okay, I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine, I guess.
Ready, go! Make yourselves at home. I'm seeing stars. Committed to memory. With all my strength, all eyes on me. Here. Grow. This may hurt a little. Hey. Sharing my knowledge. Yeah. Don't be scared. Hands with the waves. With all my strength. Here.
Alright. What? Within 8 seconds of sprint, each character can only... What? Oh, damage plus 20% within 8 seconds of sprint. Yeah, go on. Come on.
Access denied. I'll protect us. Speed of light. Boing, boing, boing. Up. La la la. Yeah, incoming. Got lucky that time. Nowhere to hide. Born of ice and frost. Speed of light. Let the show begin. La, 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 la. This is long overdue. Don't blink. Hey! With sword comes shadow. No touching. Let's dance.
Bitch. I was just about to charge attack you in the face. What's wrong with that? There we go, that's what I was trying to do. Yeah, that's the only problem is Klee's easy to interrupt. Gotta try and give her a bit more space. That's not what I asked for. Battle Pass.
Bow before the abyss.
Uruguay, you're up. Allow me. Go get it, Uruguay. Positions. Here, all eyes on me. Torrent, bring refuge. A brash maneuver. I see everything. The Temple of Wisdom. Stay put. With all my strength. Dance with the waves. Committed to memory. Uruguay, you're up. Hold the line. Uphill battle. Grow. Hey. Hey, go. Stay put. Make yourselves at home. I see everything. Hey. Positions.
All eyes on me.
Alright. You snake. Elemental mastery up. Let's go.
Next on Born of Ice and Frost. Let the show begin. Nowhere to hide. Glaze over. No touching. We're way behind. Fine. I'll be fine. Cut to the chase. Incoming. Hey! Born of Ice and Frost. No touching. Don't blink. With sword comes shadow. Steady, go! Go, Barbara, go!
Yeah, flaming one is way behind.
Access denied. Speed of light. For Rex Lapis. Don't blink.
Okay, now they're about even.
Nowhere to hide. Let's dance. Incoming. Hey!
Easy peasy. Oh, could be a baby.
Allow me. Everyone hold hands. The Temple of Wisdom. Go get it, Uruguay. Positions. Here. This dance is for you.
This thing has an insane amount of health.
Covenant of the Deep.
Roots, where are its roots? Where are its roots? This thing. Again, it's this thing.
Share my knowledge. Yeah. Positions. Here, all eyes on me. Uruguay, you're up. I see everything. Grow. Hey, go away. Positions. Here. This dance is for you.
Oof! Right, final floor. I want Ganyu first off so she can shoot the rune guards in the eyes. Yeah. Okay, so same all the way through on this week. Oh, you stupid. Right.
No touching. Blaze over. I'll protect us. Cut to the chase. Boing, boom! Speed of light. Nowhere to hide. Don't blink. Hey!
Alright, he's dead already.
Access denied. Let the show begin. This is long overdue. denied. Blaze over. Hi. La la la. Hi. Don't blink. Jumpy, jumpy, go. Hi. Incoming. Yeah. Cut to the chase. This is long overdue. Boing, boing, boom. Yeah. Don't blink.
When is there? Bloody hell.
That time. No touching.
Why is he glowing purple?
Nowhere to hide. Speed of light. La, 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 la. Let's dance. Oh, access denied. For Rex Lapis. Boing, boing. With sword comes shadow. Don't blink.
Ugh! It's getting gnarly now.
Stay put. Allow me. Everyone hold hands. Make yourselves a move. Billowing surge. Dance with the waves. Positions. The Temple of Wisdom. Let's leave here later. That hurt. Breath. Rebuild. Deep breath. All eyes on me. All my.
Get some health back. I know that's not going to damage him, but I just want health.
Allow me. Grow, grow, grow. Don't be scared. Make yourself a move.
Once he's out of his bubble.
Go away.
There we go.
This dance is for you. Hey. With all my strength. I'm getting positions. I'm sharing my knowledge. This was unwise.
Oh, that was close. That was way too close. He'd almost died.
It's my lucky day.
No touching. I'll protect us. Sparks and flash.
Take this. How's this?
Incoming.
This will do.
Don't blink. Hey. Cut to the chase. Ouch! Boing, boing, boing! Born of ice and frost. This is long overdue.
Cheap tricks.
Hi.
It's over. You win.
Oh, not this thing.
I can fix this.
Ooh, you killed Maganya, you son of a bitch. Oh, it's alright, she'll get a res. Yeah, she got a res off Barbara. Thank God.
No touching. I can fix this.
Ooh. Get out my face.
Jumpy, dumpy, go! With sword comes shadow. Ready, steady, go! Come on, focus.
Okay, I shouldn't.
Access denied.
Ganya's too squishy for that, really. It's trying to charge a skill up, but Ganya's way too squishy for that.
That really hurt. For Rex Lepis. Incoming. Cut to the chase. No touching. Let the show begin. Speed of light. Sparks and flash. Incoming.
God, these things are a nightmare, they've just got way too much health. DPS check, motherfuckers. You want to hit the crystals with the same elements? Yeah, I think I just figured that out, actually, because I accidentally hit one with Electro and it went straight away, and I was like, oh, okay. I didn't think that would work. And then I just did one with Pyro. Right, what's that Electro?
Don't blink. Access denied.
Okay, Crab's nearly down. Let's go get Crab. Crab. Kill him! Kill him! Oh! Okay, Crab's down. Oh! No! No! Whoa! Almost lost Maganya again. Yeah, they one shot and they're horrible.
Speed of light.
Yeah, these things are
Nowhere to
not
hide.
fun.
Born of ice and frost. Don't blink. Hey!
Oh, we've almost got him!
This is long overdue.
Come on! Can't freeze them either. You can't even freeze them. Alright. Oh my god, man, the heater's nearly dead. Okay, let's get the heater some health.
Hold the line. I'm seeing stuff. Billowing surge. Let's move out.
Yeah, let's just get our health up. Oh, you are kidding? There's three. What?
Let's move out.
There's him and. Oh my god, you are joking me. Oh, this is not going to be fun.
I see
Holy
everything.
shit, this is not going to be fun.
Stay put. Dance with the waves.
Can I even kill this guy?
Here.
Yeah, with balloon reactions I should be able to, I think.
Ready, go!
Try and get one of them down first.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Give me a fighting chance. Ooh!
Allow me.
Uh-oh, this isn't gonna be good. Ooh!
All eyes on me. Here.
Okay, quick!
Of the deep.
Health.
Rest and rebuild. Don't be scared.
Ooh!
Dance with the waves.
Okay, we've almost got one of them down.
Share my knowledge. Ja,
Galloping Frost's almost dead.
ja. Uruguay, Europe, hold the line.
Ooh! Ooh! Yes, Frost's down. Screw you, Frost. I can't believe there's one of those, like... I can't believe there's this many of them. This is crazy. And there's him in the middle. Like, what the hell? That's insane. Surprised I'm still alive, to be honest.
Everyone hold hands.
Ah! I wanted to coca me. Thank you. He's got to be Gil, right? Gil. I've only got 3.5 minutes. I don't think I can do this in time. Maybe a balloon team's not the best team here. I don't think a balloon team's the right move.
This may hurt a little. Commit it to memory. Dance with the waves. Rebuild. Don't be scared. Billowing surge.
Right, Gale's down. Okay, Gale's down. What have I got? 3 minutes? It's just him now, isn't it? Oh, this might be alright. I'm not gonna get a good time for it, but if I survive, I'll be happy.
Hey, go away. Positions. This dance is for you. Yeah. Committed to memory.
Ooh. I've just run. I just ran out of everything.
Uphill battle.
No stamina.
Here. Positions.
Lost my floor. Alright, this could be good. This could be good. This could be good. Yeah, you'll get some really good reactions going. Yes! Yes!
The Temple of Wisdom.
Ah, 0 stars. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh my god! I dread to think what this is going to be. What is this going to be? I feel like I need a biscuit after that. Alright, oh, why is it invisible? Oh, this thing. This thing.
Access denied. Let the show begin. Hi. La la la. Woo. Boing boing. Incoming.
Where is he?
Cut to the chase.
Use Electro to hit components. I didn't get to read all that.
Speed of light. Incoming. Nowhere to hide. Jumpy dumpy go. Come on. We can do it. Go. Blaze over. No touching. Speed of light. With sword comes shadow.
Crystallized reaction.
Born of ice and fire, I'll protect us. Incoming. Nowhere to hide. We're waiting. I can fix this. Blazing delight. Jumpy dumpy go. Pew. Woo. Speed of light.
This is so irritating.
Don't blink. Hey.
Yeah, where? Here?
For Rex Lapis. Ready,
Right, he's only half dead. Man, you've got 7 minutes left.
Don't blink. Hey. Got lucky that time. Speed of light.
Yeah, lucky is not the word I would use for this in any way, shape, or form, to be honest with you. I mean, I appreciate your optimism and everything, but I don't think we're lucky right now, honestly.
Access denied. I'll protect us.
Okay. Where? These? What? I don't really fully understand this fight, if I'm being honest.
Incoming. Hey. No touching. Speed of light. Fine. Cut to the chase. Don't blink.
Okay, I got 6.5 minutes. We'll get it. I might even get 1 star if I'm lucky. Oh, stop with these things.
Speed of light.
He's really irritating.
Don't blink.
My god, these are irritating. Okay, now this? What? What am I supposed to do here? Electro. Why? Okay, whatever.
Blaze over. Access denied. Nowhere to hide. Speed of light.
It's almost dead. Almost dead. Come on, Kaching. You can do it. 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 What the hell? Push me all the way back there, why don't you? You son of a bitch.
We're way behind.
What? Why didn't she shoot? That was weird. She's like, you know what? I don't feel like shooting today. I'm not going to do that. What the hell am I doing over here? Right. Chamber 2 is the worst. Is that where I am? I'm in Chamber 3 now. Yeah, that wasn't... Yeah, I agree. That wasn't as bad as the one before it. Oh my god. Those birds are a pain in the ass.
Well, you play. You're up. I see everything. I can share my knowledge. Dance with the waves. All my strength. Positions. Don't get it, you agree?
Oh!
Covenants of the deep. A brash maneuver.
Meet.
Some target practice.
Hold the line.
Raise a star.
Wait for you. Make yourself a move.
The show's only just begun.
Where do you think you're going?
This dance is for you. Here.
Oh, my health.
All my strength.
Okay, Kogami, your turn.
Bring refuge.
Get some health back.
Goodbye. But we'll meet again.
Allow me.
Yo.
Hey, go away.
Get those reactions going. Come on. Ah, stop tossing my yo-yo around. Sounded weird.
All eyes on me.
I have been tossed around a lot in this Spiral Abyss. One time in the one where you defend the turret thing, they shot me right up into the air. That was really funny. That's never happened before. All the hill chills came running at me at once. It's fun now.
At least.
Okay, 1 star, please. Thank you. I'll take it. All right. Oh, is that it? Oh, I thought there was more. Oh. Oh. I don't know why I'm wanting more. Yes, more pain, please. Okay, let's see if we can get something nice. Yeah, I gotta remember I got a Shrine of the Depths key there as well. Yeah, didn't get any for that one. Alright, let's see. I've got a Hu Tao, so let's see if I can get a Yelan. Why not? It would have to be super, super lucky outside of pity, though. Because I'm like 35 away from a 50-50. You never know. Could happen. Could happen. Oh, you know what? I wonder if the shop reset as well. For the star dust. Okay, that's another wish then. Nah. 11 days. I'm gonna wait. 11 days. Go on, Yulan. Come on. You know you want to. You know you want to come home. Go on. Another 4-star. Yeah, this could be another wish. Yeah, that's another wish. All right. Come on, Yulan. This is your last chance. Come on. Ah, you suck. Ooh, you suck.
Oh,
Right.
what's happening over there?
I mean, if I do commissions... No, it's not going to be enough. But there's events, so I haven't done any events yet, so there's probably...
Can we?
There's probably another wish or two by the time I do events and stuff. Alright, what events do we have? There's one goes in 3 days. 2 days now. Alright. Go to quests. Ah. Okay, it's this one, I think. Somewhere over this. Where? Inazuma. Alright. Oh. That one.
Hey, do you hear that? Sounds like someone's arguing over there. Let's go see what's happening.
Arguing! Paimon! What have I told you about arguing with
After all
me?
these years, Senpai, I was hoping it would never come to settling this with real swords.
Well, we're not going to use paper ones, are we?
Cut out that weak-sounding nonsense. Come on, it's between you and me. There can be only one victor.
Ooh, fight, fight, fight! I think the purple guy will win.
The road.
Yep, my money's on the purple guy. Can't lose.
Someone else is here. Hey, get away from here, you two!
You wouldn't hit
We're disciples of
Paimon,
the
would you?
colonial art. and
Actually,
are
go
about to
right,
settle
go right.
things with a duel. We don't want anyone getting in the way, especially outsiders like you who know nothing of the sword arts.
outsiders. What are you talking about? I spent more time in Inazuma than you. I've had hot dinners. That doesn't make any sense, but trust me, it's true.
Whoa, come on now. You're the ones fighting in the middle of the road.
Yeah! Oh my god, I can't believe I'm agreeing with Paimon.
And what do you mean we know nothing of the sword arts? When it comes to wielding a sword, the traveler here is super strong.
Damn right I am.
So, you're just another person looking to steal our chance to compete. In that case, we'd better team up and deal with this outsider first.
Ah, I
What say
see.
you, Senpai?
2 purple guys against 1
Like a
girl
plan to me.
and a Paimon. Paimon doesn't count. Paimon's useless. Alright, you know what? Fine. I'll show you how it's done.
Oh, now they're suddenly charging at us.
Ow! Bitches.
This single chance belongs to the Kono Ito art.
Right, watch out for the designer there. He's got nothing to do with this.
Show me what you got.
Ow! Okay, where'd he go? There he is.
Really hurt. Everyone hold hands. Stay put. This dance is for you.
I need to
All my strength.
train harder.
Well, you won't be doing any training now. You're dead.
Them to stop. Hey, you two! This is all just a big misunderstanding. We're just passing through here. We didn't want to steal anything.
Yeah, what's all this about a chance to compete? Yeah, you let it slip now. I would have known about it, but you and your big mouth.
Senpai, how could this happen? This youngster completely overwhelmed us with only a few moves.
Yeah, well, this is what you get for beating up youngsters.
I thought this would be our chance to show the power of the Kono Ito art to the world. Who knew we would be defeated before we even set foot in the arena?
Well, to be fair, I could have predicted it.
No need to say any more. What happened here only proves that we're out of our depth. Master did always tell us that no matter how strong you may become, there is always someone stronger. But we didn't listen. As for this entry ticket, I'm afraid that no matter which of us use it, the results would be the same.
Wait, what are you two mumbling about? You guys were at each other's throats just a moment ago.
I'm sorry for the misunderstanding. We're disciples of the Kono Ito art. Just now, we were about to duel to see who would enter the Warrior Spirit sword fighting exhibition. This competition is very important to any practitioner of the sword arts, and since we rarely see anyone pass through here, we mistook you for a competitor trying to steal our entry ticket. Again, I apologize.
I know that voice. I watch his YouTube channel. He's an opera singer who does Genshin music react videos. He played one of the NPCs in the recent event, the Lantern Riot event. So obviously, I guess he's doing some other NPCs as well. Yeah, I recognize his voice. Now that that's been cleared up, you may continue your duel.
Just a moment, please. If it wasn't for you, I would have never realized my own inadequacy.
Look at Firework's face!
Right.
She rolled her eyes at him.
That was a real eye-opener. I know now that I must further
Sweet.
cultivate both my mind and my swordsmanship.
Oh, good.
Senpai, I have
It's
an
hard
idea.
not to like
Why don't we
Paimon.
give the
I
entry
try.
ticket to her?
We try to hate Paimon, but it's just, I don't know, sometimes, you know.
Fine by me. Only a real swordsman is qualified to stand in the Warrior Spirit arena. We still require more training.
Wait. You mean you want the Traveler to compete instead of you?
Isn't this a little something? But we don't know anything about the competition.
It's up to you if you want to join. Either way, this entry ticket is useless to us now. We bid you two farewell.
There better be some Primo gems in it for me.
And there they go, just like that. Ugh. So what do we do about this entry ticket they left us?
I don't know, do you have an entry I can stuff it in?
Let Paimon see here. Warrior Spirit Sword Fighting Competition, hosted by the Yashiro Commission. Since it's being held by the Yashiro Commission, why don't we go to the Kamisato estate and ask about it?
We're going to see Ayaka. That's fine, I don't mind seeing Ayaka. I'm always happy to see Ayaka. Let's go on foot, it's not too far away. Take our little yayo. I can kill these guys as well on the way. Watch my stamina.
Rest and rebuild. Make yourselves a move.
All eyes on me.
Positions. With all my strength. Go get it, Evil
And you're dead. Alright, where were we going? This way. I gotta figure out this cliff climbing. Maybe, hopefully. I don't know. Once I figure it out though, that's it. It's like, I've done it, I've figured it out. I mean, it's got to be possible. It's just going to be very hard, I think.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Dance with the waves.
Positions.
See, anyone who thought Kogami wasn't strong. Ha! Not building right. Oh, I ran out of stamina. Okay, you know when I said it wasn't far? I mean, to be fair, it's only 260 meters there. So you grunt at me?
Don't be scared. Hold the line. Hey, go away.
All eyes on me.
Yeah, here. Yeah.
You really know how to get me going.
Make yourselves at home.
This dance is for you.
Citizens shine no longer.
Alright, can we just get our destination, please? Yeah, I gotta wonder about these Kamisatos though. Like they build their house near all the ruffians in the forest, the spooky forest, no less. Interesting choice of location to build your house there. Something you're not telling me. Oh, I thought we were done talking to you and we maxed out your reputation.
Traveler, Paimon, good to see you. Unfortunately, both the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato are out on business for the day.
What?
They are not here at the estate.
Ah, well, you suck. Bring them back here at once.
Oh, we're not here to see them today. Actually, we were hoping to ask about the Warrior Spirit sword fighting exhibition. You know, the event being hosted by the Yashiro Commission.
Ah, so the Traveler wants to enter the competition too. I'm terribly sorry, but we were flooded with applicants and all the entry tickets were already issued last week.
Well, if you were flooded by applicants, then they must have all been Hydro users. Maybe you should get some variety,
But if you want tickets to see the final exhibition match, I'll see what I can do. Perhaps I can get
Screw
some.
you! I want the championship belt right now.
Oh, no. Let us explain. We were able to get our hands on an entry ticket today, but we haven't decided whether or not to participate. We wanted to get some info about it first.
Why are we being so fussy about what we do? I mean, we've done everything from picking acorns to bloody killing gods. I mean, why are we suddenly so fussy about this commission all of a sudden?
From the sound of it, this competition is really popular.
Indeed. Warrior Spirit is a competition with a rich history in Inazuma. Not only is it a good opportunity for martial artists to test their strength, but it is also a form of honor. The Almighty Shogun hopes to use this opportunity to spread the elegance of the art of the sword to more people. The upcoming competition has introduced many new formats to appeal to a wide variety of spectators. Traveler, since you already have an entry ticket, you should enter the competition. It is a rare opportunity after all.
Fine.
By the way, given you've only heard about the competition today, you probably don't know yet, but Miss Kamisato just...
Why hesitate when faced with such a great opportunity? If you're not honored to be a part of Warrior Spirit, there's no need for you to hold on to that entry ticket. There are plenty of others who are eager to enter.
Okay, well come here and I'll put it somewhere nice and safe for you.
What are you saying, Hirotatsu? That's not how we speak to our guests.
Yeah.
I don't mean any insult, Madarame. On the contrary, I would love to see the Traveler in action. Everyone here has heard of you. Even Miss Kamisato thinks highly of you. I always assumed you'd be someone we'd all look up to.
Oh, someone's jealous.
But now it seems everything we heard were nothing more than rumors. You lack spirit. And as for your swordsmanship, well, I'm sure it's mediocre at best. Otherwise, you wouldn't hesitate even for a second about joining the competition.
Screw you, I don't want to break a nail, alright. I just got a manicure.
Hey, come on, Hirotatsu. The traveler isn't from a martial family. Besides, spirit and swordsmanship can also be displayed other ways besides competitions.
Yeah, in fact, bend over and I'll make myself a new sword rack to prove it.
Can you believe this guy? That makes 2 groups of people talking down to us on the same day!
I know, the cheek.
There's nothing Paimon hates more than people underestimating the traveler when they don't even know her! Well, maybe feeling hungry is worse, but still!
Calm down, Paimon. I'm used to it already. Oh, great. But calm down, I'm used to everybody disrespecting the shit out of me.
This Hirotatsu guy doesn't even know you! How can he say that you lack spirit and ability? Oh, that's it! Paimon's mad now! Oh, he deserves an ugly nickname, like, oh, not the sharpest samurai!
You can run your mouth all you like, but this isn't something that can be proven with words. I, Hirotatsu, am a true warrior, and don't need to go around bragging to make a name for myself. I'll take my leave now.
Off you go then. Bye-bye.
I apologize about Hirotatsu. He's the type of person that tends to just say whatever comes to his mind.
Well, that's irresponsible, isn't it, Paimon? We always think very long and hard about what we say. Never just blurt our mouth out randomly. No worries, he'll see what I'm made of.
Does that mean you're entering the competition? Great! Paimon approves! Show not the sharpest samurai that you're the real deal!
I hope he doesn't see what we're made of, because that would mean we'd been sliced open.
The
I don't want
competition
that.
starts on Rito in 2 days. I didn't get a chance to tell you just now, but Miss Kamisato left for Rito today to discuss competition matters with Miss Hiragi Chisato.
Oh, really? In that case, let's go meet Ayaka and Rito! We can ask her for more details about the competition!
Are we actually going to get to see Aika now? Wait, a world quest? What? Did they add more? I thought I got all the world quests around here. Hello, it's been a while since I saw you last. I come here often, actually. Is that so? I must be getting on in my years. My memory isn't what it used to be. Okay, what is this? Xavier. Wasn't he the guy who we did a million quests for in Inazuma? Well, we are in Inazuma. To clear the mind thing. I wonder if they went and added world quests in random places. I don't know. I can't imagine I would have missed that if it was there before, because I mean it's like right in the Kamisato state, so... And I don't remember leaving any for later or anything. Because I was running around like a headless chicken for the longest amount of time with nothing to do in this frickin' game. I don't know. Unless it's part of this event. Okay, where the hell are we going exactly? I probably should just teleport there. Yeah, the more I look at this geometry in the world building and stuff, I mean, I'm sure they've used some kind of procedural system, but I think maybe they've made their own. Like, you can't build... Well, with the terrain generators I've used, you can't build terrain like this. I think it looks more like modular... It looks like a mix of like modular 3D objects that are sort of probably have some kind of procedural rules or something to them. No. Love to be able to do it though. I think it's so good. I'm not in the mood. Really chill off. Yeah, because they have like layers to them as well. They're like layers of rocks, which is what makes them so interesting to climb as well. Because you've got to sort of like, you know, like wiggly way around them and stuff. One day I'll figure it out. Look for the objective. And we're just seeing Aika or something. Find Aika. Oh, there she is.
Traveler Paimon, nice to see you again. Welcome back to Inazuma.
Why aren't you at home? Why have to go chasing you all around Inazuma?
Nice to see you too, Ayaka. Actually, we've decided to enter the Warrior Spirit sword fighting exhibition. We heard you two were making preparations on Rito, so we thought we'd come and check things out.
What a coincidence. We just finished talking about the Archon's emissary and whether the traveler would be interested in the exhibition. And now here you are.
Here I am.
Emissary? What's that?
Oh, you've never heard of it? Didn't you come rushing back to Inazuma because of Miss Ayaka's letter?
Letter? What letter? Never mind that now. Paimon, you were asking about the Archon's emissary? Yeah, what's that? The Archon's emissary has a special responsibility in the Warrior Spirit event. However, it's hard to describe without touching on the origins of this event. Warrior Spirit originated from ancient Inazuman legends. It is said that a long time ago, the martial artist who was crowned champion would be granted the special honor of meeting and engaging in a sword duel with the Almighty Shogun. However, the Almighty Shogun was far more powerful than any human being. In a direct confrontation, the duel would be over in an instant. Therefore, the Almighty Shogun would send one of her familiars as an emissary to the martial artist. He would then provide assistance and protection in the fight against the Shogun. Because the Almighty Shogun decided to convey her skills and the will to protect the citizens of Inazuma through the form of martial arts, the duel was then aptly named Warrior Spirit. Later, the event evolved into a competition that focused on the art of swordsmanship, and the tradition of a duel with the divine has been retained as the final exhibition match of the competition. This final match allows later generations to understand the origin of Warrior Spirit and the meaning of martial arts. Whoa! Sounds like a pretty important event! Yes. Nowadays, the Almighty Shogun won't attend the exhibition match in person, but she will still send a special envoy to fight on her behalf to display her divine strength. Of course, the role of the martial artist goes to the winner of the competition, and the divine familiar will be fulfilled by a true swordsman, a role also known as the Archon's emissary. This time, I will be fulfilling the role of the Archon's emissary. Oh, so this is all about. Paimon gets why this competition is so popular now. After all, Ayaka is popular among the citizens of Inazuma.
Paimon's right. Though the Shirazaki Himegimi attends some festival ceremonies from time to time, it's not often that we get to see her excellent swordsmanship up close. The almighty Shogun said that this time, we need to host a competition aimed at the public and recruit a powerful ambassador to promote it. With that in mind, Ayaka was appointed as the Archon's emissary. Oh, and by the way, this is Onodera from the Eye Publishing House. He specializes in organizing events and was sent to assist us. He was the one who suggested that Ayaka be the Archon's emissary. In addition, he proposed 2 strategies to increase the popularity of the competition, expanding the target audience and increasing word of mouth. His ideas have been most effective.
Wow, those ideas sound pretty professional. But, what do they actually mean?
Well, expanding the target audience means getting more people involved in the competition. Previously, competitors were required to be practitioners of one of Inazuma's schools of swordsmanship. However, this time, the requirements are different. Anyone who has a passion for martial arts can participate, regardless of nationality or status. Some combat regulations have similarly been adjusted. Weapons are no longer limited to one-handed swords. Any close-range weapon that meets the length and weight requirements can be used.
Isn't that a bit
As for
dangerous?
increasing word of mouth? In my personal experience, the most effective method is to hold a vote.
A vote?
That's right. In the past, it was the almighty Shogun who decided what the Archon's emissary would wear in the exhibition match. But this time, with support from the almighty Shogun, we'll be giving that choice to the audience. People can vote on one of the 4 seasonal styles, such as cherry blossoms or autumn leaves. Miss Kamisato will wear whichever outfit receives the most votes.
Although voting won't begin until the day of the competition, my retainers have already been speculating on which theme will win.
These plans are only possible because Miss Kamisato agreed to be the Archon's emissary. I know this must be a lot of pressure for you, Miss Kamisato.
No, not at all. It's an honor for me to have an opportunity to promote the sword arts. If anything, it's your dedication to the event that everyone will appreciate.
You flatter me, Miss Kamisato. Now then, I must get back to preparing some final details. So please, excuse me.
Alright, can we get on with it?
Paimon, now that you're here, Miss Chisato and I can show you around the competition venue.
That'd be great! Let's go!
Seems like a lot of unnecessary backstory for a, you know, deathmatch event.
Whoa! Now this is an arena! Oh, Paimon had no idea the Outlander Affairs Agency would have a place like this!
This is the indoor training area for the Kanjo Commission. It's thanks to Miss Chisato that we were able to use this venue.
You're very welcome, Miss Ayaka. I'm only happy I could help.
Ooh, Chisato, what's that over there?
Oh, that? Well, it's...
Traveler, do you have a moment to talk?
Yeah, what's the problem?
Where should I begin?
Maybe start by explaining the letter. What was it about? We're a bit nosy, aren't we?
Ah, yes, that. Nothing slips by you. To be honest, I felt a little apprehensive when I first heard that everyone wanted me to be the Archon's emissary. I've been making public appearances ever since I was a child, but this is the first time I've ever acted as the ambassador for such an event. Not to mention wearing an extravagant outfit while participating in combat. In the past,
They're your normal clothes we talked about. You're gonna wear your DLC, are you?
were qualified to be the Archon's emissary.
When your hat fall off.
I'm afraid my skills can't even begin to compare to theirs. I was worried that I might not be up to the task, so I wanted to write to you and ask for your advice at that time.
I'd be happy to help however I can.
Yes, I know. But that's probably why I didn't send the letter in the end. You've helped me many times before, and you've always lent me your ear when I speak about my troubles. But if I'm always turning to you for help, it almost feels like you're somehow besting me. Is it strange for a friend to think that way?
Not at all. I understand how you feel.
Thank you. I was really delighted to learn that you also entered the competition.
Hey, Ayaka! Uh-huh? What were you two chatting about?
I was just saying that it's delightful to have the Traveler join the competition. Given her reputation in Inazuma, the competition is sure to be even more exciting.
Yep! Having the Traveler join will definitely heat things up a little.
Paimon's right. I look forward to seeing you perform.
Right, come on then, let's get on with it.
It's getting late and Miss Chisato and I must return now. The two of you should have a good rest for the next couple days. I'll see you on the day of the competition.
Thanks, you two! Will do! See you on the day of the competition!
What's it gonna be? Wait 2 days. I knew it! It's always wait 2 days. Right, I've marked something on my map over there. What have I marked? Out of curiosity. Oh, is it, It's a Klee's secret hideout. Unless that's underneath me. Huh. Just wondering why I've marked that on my map. I haven't labelled it. I don't know. Do I need a mark on my map for this? Probably not. Right, 2 days. Is it 2 days at a certain time, or doesn't it matter? I mean, that's 10 o'clock in the morning, 2 days from now. Let's see if that counts.
Today's the opening ceremony for the Warrior Spirit sword fighting exhibition! Come on, let's head to the arena!
I'm already there.
Oh, look! There's Ayaka and Chisato!
Ah, Traveler Paimon, you made it. Did you rest well yesterday?
I actually just fast forwarded.
That's the Traveler, composed as always.
It's important to keep a good mood before a competition. We're in it to win it!
Looks like you all are in good spirits today. Everything should be set to go for the opening match.
Speaking of which, are these 2 boxes for voting?
That's right, I've arranged everything. The box on the left contains the ballots for Warrior Spirit, while the box on the right is for the other events. The results will be revealed in the 3rd round of the competition. And given how strong the Traveler is, you're practically guaranteed to make the 3rd round, right?
You bet!
Mr. Onodera, we'll start with the box for Warrior Spirit then.
All right, thank you.
Things are about to start soon! Let's head to the arena!
Good luck, Traveler. I hope you'll do well in the competition.
Well, Miss Ayaka and I should go watch the matches. See you later.
Smell you later. Primo Gems, I didn't do anything? Well, yeah, I did go through a lot of tedious story, I guess. I've got commissions to do as well. Okay, now what? Just go to the event. Oh god, there's 3 parts to the story. I'm gonna be here all day. Okay, got a challenge. Yeah, I'm there right now. Prepare for duel. Start. Try to make sure I don't miss any difficulty increase things. Do I have to read all this? Each of the warriors you will face has a different set of sword techniques. I'll tell you what. I'll read this if I struggle. Wait, I don't pick a difficulty or anything. Oh, I've got to be me. Yeah, go on then. Let's do hard. I'm not a fish. Or will. Run out of stamina. Easy. 1 minute. Clear. Exit. Return to arena. I don't know. Return to arena. And now it'll let me do the super difficult difficulty, will it? Yeah. Do I get extra rewards though? Because if I don't really care. By completing high difficulty, you can claim rewards for each difficulty below it. Well, let's see what the rewards are, because got quite a few of these to do. If there's no primo gems for doing the super hard difficulty, I'm not gonna bother. Yeah, no, there isn't. You literally get some weapon on some coins, so I don't care. So we could do it on normal mode, to be fair, and still get the primos, I think. But hard's fine. I'm already there, you stupid. Start. Alright, let's go, motherfucker. I'm over here, dickhead. Miss me. Miss me again. You suck. Okay, I did run out of stamina. Ow, you bitch! Whoa, you're asking. Yeah, okay, you gotta try and parry it and stuff, you do loads more damage if you do that. I think I get it now. This is similar to an event they had the ages ago. Not a big fan. Yeah, it's whatever. Ah, shit. I should need to leave this now, I think.
Today's the third day of the competition. The voting results for Ayaka's
Shut up, Paimon. Alright, come on, Yulan. Yeah. She's got, what, 11 days, and how long for the reset? 11 days. So I guess we can't do any more polls then. On that banner, because it resets too late. So there's a new story part, which is over there.
Paimon wonders which outfit theme won.
Check out the results of the vote. What vote? I probably should just teleport over there, shouldn't I? This is what you call its house, isn't it? Yoimiya. Ah, well, it's neither.
Oh, there's already a crowd gathering in front of the bulletin board. Let Paimon see! Coming through!
Oh, I didn't expect the votes to differ by that much. I thought for sure that Masako would win, given that warrior spirit is a competition unique to Inazuma.
Just as I predicted. After all, The Case Files of Miss Orith is a recent bestseller. Not only is the story interesting, but the book's illustrations of Fontaine outfits are also really unique. Besides, don't you think that Miss Orith's character is a good fit for Miss Kamisato?
Well, Miss Orith is fiercely competitive, but loves to play pranks on others, which is nearly the complete opposite of Miss Kamisato. However, it'll be interesting to see Miss Kamisato in a Fontaine outfit.
Huh? What are they talking about?
Yeah, so she's going to be wearing a DLC. So this is their attempt at like, oh, look at the DLC. Don't you want to buy it? No, I don't.
Pretty please Kitsune Guji? The Case Files of Miss Orith? Hold on. Didn't they say the choices were gonna be between the 4 seasons of Inazuma? When did they switch to cosplay outfits from light novels?
Maybe they had a change in plans. Maybe something went wrong with the poll.
Paimon thinks we need to find out what happened. Come on, let's find Ayaka at the Yashiro Commission.
Why was I so tired today? I slept fine. I don't understand. You know when you just have one of those days where you have to be on it. I'm definitely teleporting over there. That's way too far away. Eh. Stand on your table.
I'm terribly sorry. I was the one who mixed up the 2 voting boxes. By the time Mr. Onodera came back from his business trip, the results had already been announced.
In an effort to keep things confidential, we specifically didn't mark the ballots with the title of the poll. I regret that decision now that everything's gotten mixed up.
No way! Something did go wrong with the outfit voting!
Traveler Paimon, it seems you've also heard about the results.
Yeah, and we're not the only ones. It felt like everyone we saw on the way here was talking about it. What are you going to do?
Miss Kamisato, we're the ones responsible for this blunder. I'll go reorganize the vote right now, and we'll set things straight.
Please wait, Onodera. There might be yet another solution. The poll error is something that only the competition organizers are aware of. The public didn't seem to notice anything wrong with the ballots. Moreover, there were no complaints when people thought that outfits from popular works would make an appearance in the exhibition match. On the contrary, everyone seemed to think it was a special surprise. Since our goal was to generate interest in the competition, the consequences of this mistake shouldn't be viewed as a blunder.
Wait, Ayaka, so do you mean that...
It's a bug, not a feature.
Yes.
I mean,
We should
the other
just
way
learn
around.
the rest of this mistake. In the final exhibition match, I'll simply wear whichever outfit accumulated the most votes.
Yes, but that will make things difficult for you, Miss Kamisato. Unlike outfits tailored for martial arts, the outfits from the novels aren't designed for combat.
It won't be a problem. The Fontaine-style dress from the novel shouldn't be too heavy, so it won't affect my abilities. I'll try to get used to it, even if it's quite different than something I'm accustomed to wearing.
Wow, Ayaka is speaking calmly, but Paimon can still feel her courage.
All right, I understand. In that case, we'll proceed with Miss Kamisato's proposal. The outfit we prepare for the reader's meet and greet will be tailored and adjusted according to Miss Kamisato's figure. We'll ensure that the outfit is completely ready for the exhibition match.
Thank you. It's a lot to handle, but I'm sure you can manage.
Ayaka, will you really be okay wearing some character's cosplay in the exhibition match? You're not pushing yourself because we're here, are you?
No, please don't worry. I actually feel
It's not all about you, Paimon.
joyful at the moment. Before, the thought of wearing a fancy dress on the stage of the exhibition match had me worried. I was concerned about whether I would be presentable enough to meet the audience's expectations. However, if I'm wearing the same clothes as a fictional character, then it shouldn't be too big of an issue. The detective in the novel is known for being mischievous and doing things her own way. Everyone watching the exhibition match will be able to experience something new in a traditional form.
So that's what Ayako was
And
thinking.
that's not all. Deep down, I've always been looking forward to the day I could wear something different from what I normally do. Travel,
Yeah,
not
that
long
dress
after
has got to
we
be
met,
stinking by now.
I
Like, you wear it
read
every day.
that Liyue, Mondstadt,
It's
and
about time you
every
did,
nation has
you know,
their
have a
own
change of
fashion.
clothes.
At that time, I couldn't imagine that one day I would be able to experience all these foreign places. But now, all those wishes that were once impossible don't seem so far out of reach. Besides, my mother was always curious about outfits from other countries when she was alive. This time, I will be able to fulfill my mother's dream. Thinking about it that way, this special outfit can indeed be called a surprise.
Huh. In that case, this whole accident with the vote turned out to be a good thing. Well, now that this is all settled, let's get ready and go to the arena.
Yes, I know you will do great, Traveler. Onodera and I will also head to the arena to watch your fight once we've confirmed my outfit's measurements.
Okay, now what? Next round. Alright. Let's do this. That's Modernia's brother. Bandages all over him.
Your journey ends here.
He always fakes me out with that fake attack and I always fall for it. Hurry up. Okay. I'm sure the animal rights activists will have something to say about this. Oh, you're a cheating little pooch. Oh, that's some bullshit right there. How am I supposed to counter that? My strat is just to charge my ult up and then I just kill him. It's easy. Piss off! You annoying little mutt. We're out of stamina. Fuck off! You're so annoying. Dipshit. Give me my rewards. Now. I have to go through it. I can do the next one after it as well. I do have to do it on hard to get the 2 sets. Four-star. Is Yo-Yo on this banner? That's another pull, I guess. Getting a lot of 4-stars, to be fair. Oh! 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 Seriously? That is not the Hydro character we wanted. That was an early 5-star though. And 2 more pulls because it's a 5-star dupe. Okay, so what's that? Mona's now at what exactly? And the next 5-star is a guarantee. It's one way of looking at it. C3 Mona. Who I've never used. I've never used her. Alright. Shop. Buy 2 of those now. Okay, so if it goes gold again, it's a guarantee, I guess. Meh. Alright, well, I mean, the next 5 stars are guaranteed, so that's actually a good thing. Right there. Yeah, I got another Mona, but like I said, I've never actually used her. I was considering using on this team. Because, like, I wanted 2 Dendro, 2 Hydro. And especially when Yo-Yo was a healer. I thought, well, maybe Mona could be just a Hydro DPS, just to give us a chance to use her or whatever. But to be honest, I was so happy with this team comp as it is that I didn't really feel a need. So you don't have a Yelan? Nah, I don't have Yelan. I skipped the last time. The first time she dropped, I was taking a bit of a break from Genshin, really. I might have done like a couple of sneaky pulls for her. But I didn't end up getting her. So yeah, since I've got Huto, I thought, well, I'll wish for Yelan just because it would be a new character. Again, even if I got her, I probably wouldn't use it, to be honest. But it's nice to get new characters still. Yeah, again, I'm really happy with my teams right now. I don't feel like I need anybody else at all. I've got my A team. My B team I don't even use anymore because that's been replaced by my Dendro team. So I got like 3 amazing teams in this game. I'm really bad at these timer things, hurry things. You gotta be too accurate with them. But if I charge my triangle thing up, then I can just do that. But yeah, she's a cool character design-wise, so it would be quite nice to have her. But I probably wouldn't end up using her. Come on, my hands are aching. Ah, come on. Ugh. Hate these parry things. If I wanted to parry, I'd play Dark Souls. Fuck off. Right. Anyway, whatever.
Your skills are superb. I've been thoroughly bested.
Not really, I just button bashed my way through it, but thanks, I appreciate the compliment. It was an honor to fight against you, was it?
Ladies and gentlemen, after an exhilarating battle, the champion for the Warrior Spirit sword fighting exhibition has been decided. Give it up for the Traveler!
Why are you talking like that?
Exhibition match. The Traveler and Miss Kamisato versus the Almighty Shogun's chosen envoy, an autonomous human.
Oh, do we get to actually play as Aika now? That would be nice.
We'll see you then.
That was the most thrilling match, Traveler.
Congratulations, Traveler. You've certainly earned your title as the champion.
Paimon had no idea that tomorrow's opponent would be the Magu Kenzo. That name sounds similar to that troublesome one we encountered on Yashiori Island. Oh, Paimon doesn't think it'll be an easy fight.
Don't worry, Paimon. The Shogun's chosen envoy may be strong, but tomorrow's match doesn't prohibit the use of visions. We'll make a formidable team. As long as we can track its moves, an opportunity to strike back will present itself.
What, like a Jedi? I was the Empire on it.
I cannot guarantee that we will win, but we must try our best. If just to give the crowd a show they will not forget.
You know what, Pika? I think you should rename, you should make a new Twitch account and be Paimon787 Paimon. That would be good. Paimon. We can win, Aika. It'll definitely be an exciting match.
I can tell you two are already raring to go, but it'd be best to conserve your energy and get some rest tonight.
We'll also be able to see Ayaka's new outfit when we wake up tomorrow. Ayaka in a Fontaine dress. Oh, Paimon can't wait!
Ah, yes. Well...
Ooh! I can't wait either. Do you want me to pick you up in the morning? Or how about I just nudge you since you'll be laying next to me?
Sounds like there's no way around it, Miss Ayaka. Oh, if I wasn't busy tomorrow, I would have loved to come see as well.
Ah, I suppose it's settled then. I'll wait for you at the Kamisato estate tomorrow morning.
I'll be right outside your bedroom window. I mean, yeah, I'll see you there. Yeah. Wait until the next day. Okay. Yeah, let's not get too creepy. There's really no need for that. Tomorrow, wait, what, did it give me a time? I always forget to read the time. Ah! Oh shit. I lost the... Yeah, 5 AM till 12 AM. I'll tell you what then, now's the perfect time to go and quickly do our commissions. How many primos do we have? Ah! That's not primos. 5?! Go on, I'll do commissions. I've also got reputation as well, but I won't do that yet. I'll just do the commissions for now. Break it up a bit. Right, come on, Jafar. Spill the beans. What do you want? Raw meat? I've got some raw meat in my pocket right now. Don't ask. You know, Paimon gets hungry. That's all I've got to say about it. At the most inappropriate of times. Oh, you actually cooked it. Paimon eats that raw. Okay. Okay, 1,000 meters away. 1,000. I would walk 1,000 meters and I would do another commission and I will get 10 more gems just to be 1/16th closer to another 5-star pull, in which I'll get a piece of crap to bake up. It's just not the same ring as the original song, but you know, it's personalized, so it's that much more special, you know. It's that much more relevant. Okay, why are you sending me all the way out here in the middle of East Bumblefuck? What could possibly be here that's so important? Complete the mushroom knocking challenge. Oh great, I love these. Ow. Son of a bitch. Is that a Shrine of the Depths? Because I've got a key for one of them. That's normally what these are. Okay, what I'll do then, let's go there first and see if I can open that. Because that might be another pull. I think you do get, I can't remember whether you get primos or not for those. Maybe it's not. Maybe I mark something else. No. I don't think it is a Shrine of the Depths, but what is it? It could be like a cave entrance or something that I marked. I don't know what this is. What was I marking on my map here exactly? Oh yeah, it was the cave entrance. It's that. I was marking that, I think. Yeah, I was marking that. Damn it. Okay, well. Just do the mission. Yeah, I need to find another Shrine of the Depths. I don't know where they all are. There's a challenge over there that I haven't done. Once we get some stamina back.
Let me help you pack this up.
And an achievement to boot. Alright, every little helps, I guess.
Stay put. I see everything.
Who's left? Oh, you.
Everyone hold hands. Turn, bring
No, there's some more, but I can't be asked. Gotta go kill these yobs over here anyway.
Sucker for a punch, huh?
Sharing my knowledge.
New punches. Need take my
Yeah, we should cook, shouldn't we? I haven't got pyro with me. What if I set myself on fire? I think this works, actually. I'm on fire now. Well, like the cooking pot. Oh, come on, I was on fire though. That should work. I'm sure that works, doesn't it? Will you stand in the fire, Nilu? I know it's a strange thing to ask of you. But you've got a lot of HP and I need fire for cooking. I can't be bothered to get clear out. It's too much effort. Fine, don't light the fire. I don't care. Hello, Quasi. How are you? You still playing Tower of Fantasy? Having fun? I've took a little break from Tower. I mean, I'm logging in just to get my basics. No, Pyron, I'm doing commissions right now. You're not my boss. Yeah, but it's not a very nice outfit, is it? I mean, she looks like an idiot. The hat and everything. I mean, if it was a bikini contest, then yeah, I'd be straight there. Just saying, just saying. Yeah, still playing. Yeah, I'm taking, so what see, for me, Fenrir, I'm going to be like a Fenrir main, because I've got it on my China account. So I'm waiting for Fenrir to come out. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to like just go and do all the newer stuff. Because then that way I get to enjoy Fenrir and complete like lots of content all at once. So that'll be really cool. So yeah, I'm just kind of, it's on the back burner for now. Fair enough. Yeah, I really do like Fenrir. She's so good. So fun. But yeah, we got Yumi first, haven't we, I think. You going for any of the new units? I did get an Alice, because Alice is fun. I've got Alice on my China account as well. Skipping Yumi and then just going straight for Fenrir, which I assume might be after Yumi actually, but we don't know yet, do we? Lin rerun at the moment, but after that I'll save for Fenrir. Oh yeah, Lin's that weird element, isn't she? I've got to prioritise Fenrir though. Seriously, do. I think Gadio said that she kind of gets out, like long term. She's like Lin basically is like super useful earlier on, and then eventually she kind of gets, the new meta gets replaced. So I don't know if it's worth it or not. At 5, I had 117 wishes saved up, and Lin came again at 5-star at the moment. It's 72 pity. I know, it's just the problem is because they're trying to catch us up with China. Like we don't get much time to save and stuff, which is pretty bad. So it is a bit tricky. But yeah, some of these characters I'll just wait for like reruns. I'm sure they'll get more reruns. And then there's Lan as well, because I got Lan on my China account. She's quite good. So I might need, it depends how early I get Fenrir. If I get Fenrir easy enough, then I might want to get a Lan as well. Because I do play as tank, so should be good to have.
Goodbye, but we'll meet again.
Get your whirlwind off me, you big bully. Alright, where were we headed? Over here. So far away. Why are there so many yobs out here? Like, seriously, go and find something better to do. Leave me alone. Okay. No! Not in the mood. Had 2-star before the rerun.
You are not welcome here.
I can't be bothered with you guys, to be honest. Ow! You little... Oh, you... Right, that's it now. I was going to let you live, but now, after that, you've got to be kidding me. Where'd you all come from? That's some bullshit. God damn it, let me get to my objective, will ya? Alright. Up this way. Ooh, can we use these zipline things? I missed my opportunity. Oh yeah, there's one. I do love the zip lines. The zip lines are really fun. Close to around the R60. Yeah, so close. I have been on 59 for so long. Look at that. But as close as that looks, that's still probably like weeks away. And I don't play every day really. Depends how much content there is. Like when new content shows up. Did I get a friend request? Oh, hello. Oh, I have to select you. There you go. Yeah, if there's new content, then I sort of play every day, so... But once I've cleared most of it... I don't think it's worth logging in every day. Just to do commissions and whatnot. Ooh. I was hoping they'd increase the adventure rank cap, but it doesn't look like they will. That's months. Yeah, it probably is months, you're probably right. Because it's been, my god, I feel like it's been like nearly a year that I've been at AR-59. Probably is, actually. Oh, almost fell. Okay, I'll kill this. That must be my last commission because my battle pass lit up. Ow, you son of a bitch.
Don't be scared. Uphill battle. Hey. Sharing my knowledge. Commit to memory.
Swap my character, you son of a bitch. No, that. Thank you. Damn auto aim. Yeah, they're a real pain, those things. Alright. And then I just need to... Wait, did I do the cooking? I didn't do cooking today, did I? Ah, cooking's not in here. Oh, that's a weekly one, isn't it? Yeah, that's a weekly. So I could still cook, forge, and all the other garbage, but... Okay, that much. I'm at 300,000 experience myself. What, 300,000 away from 60? I assume, not 300,000 total earned. He'd be like level 2 or something. Yeah, that's who. Ah man, I mean, I'm sick of him teasing, but Asmongold keeps talking about playing, and it's like I really do want to see his reactions actually. So I'd love to see him play it. But he's been talking about it now for like fucking 6 months, and just play it already. Yeah, I don't know whether... See, that's the thing about Tower of Fantasy as well, like, I don't see Tower of Fantasy being a good experience for a new player coming in now. I think Genshin's still okay, but it still wouldn't be anywhere near as good as it was when it first. Because I think there'd be a lot of stuff you'd feel like kind of left out from, you know? I suppose that's the problem with these gacha games, is if you don't start them from the beginning and you feel like you're behind everybody else. Genshin's not too bad though, because it's all pretty easy to complete, right, with like even the free starter characters if you invest in them wisely enough. Completely free to play, you could complete, I'd say you can clear most of the content, if not all of it. Whereas Tower of Fantasy I feel is a lot more sort of competitive in that way. It's like, wow, if I don't have, you know, certain elements, certain types of characters, loads of strength and experience, yeah, you're not going to do very well in all the online stuff. Just going to be struggling a lot. Three, 300 of 340k. Oh, is that how much? Oh yeah, 340,000. 5. Oh yeah, so he's quite a bit ahead of me. Yeah, it's all. I think you only get like 2 standard pulls or something, don't you? You don't get anything major for it, I don't think. But it still feels like a milestone because, like, my God, it's taken so long to get there. Okay, so I need to go to that Warrior Spirit. 9,000 meters away. Yeah, I think we'll be teleporting to that one. It's in Inazuma, isn't it? Inazuma. Inazuma. Are you going to be looking at Blue Protocol when Blue Protocol comes out? I'm pretty hyped for it. I like the fact that it's not going to be a gacha game as well, because it'll be nice just to play a game that's not all formal and stuff. I mean, all games are formal, so probably not. Yeah, I'm on the fence about it. It's like I've been interested because I found out about that before Tower of Fantasy, before I even knew about Tower of Fantasy. So I'll definitely check it out. But I also feel like, even though I like the fact it's not a gacha game, I wonder how are they going to keep it interesting and stuff. I feel like it'll be a really tall order and a hard thing to pull off.
I lost to you fair and square a few days ago. Your swordsmanship is excellent.
But I guess we'll see when it comes out.
Precise, but not aggressive, which speaks to your character.
Because it's like Final Fantasy 14 is like, it's great to sit and play through, but that's because the game's been out for like 10 years. So there's like 10 years worth of content to go through. So that kept me busy for like a good couple of months. But then I thought, yeah, but if I'd have started playing this when it first came out, you know, I would like, you'd have got the first, you know, the first section of it, and that'd have been it. You'd have had nothing to do. And I think that's the problem with these live service games, isn't it? It's like, I always think, my God, like I wish I could like play Genshin Impact in the last couple of weeks that it sits on the servers for, you know, in the last couple of weeks of its game, and then just play through all of it in one big sitting, because I think that would be the best experience you could probably have of it, is to just go and like grind all of its content in like a couple of weeks or something. But in a weird kind of way also, like there probably wouldn't be any events on then, and you know, miss out on any other sort of co-op elements and stuff like that, and gacha elements. But as a single player story experience, I think that'd be a great thing to do. Be awesome. It's okay, it didn't bother me, or I enjoyed our fight. Let's go with that. I enjoyed our fight. I enjoyed kicking the shit out of you, sir.
The two of you must be here to pick up Miss Kamisato. She's in the dressing room right now and should be out soon. Traveler?
You mean you're not going to let me in the dressing room?
I have a bit of a presumption.
I'll just use my little secret tunnel then.
Hope you can consider.
Sure, what is it?
The lady has never mentioned
Scam.
the exhibition match to us retainers. She has spared a few hours every evening to practice her swordsmanship, despite how busy she is. The young lady has always been diligent and conscientious, although it's just an exhibition match, and it won't matter if she loses. I trust that she will do her best to win. As a retainer, I do believe in her, of course, but I still hope you can support the young lady in the arena and ensure her safety.
Ensure her safety? Isn't she a master swordsman? Yes, I will.
Traveler,
I'm just so strong.
leave the young lady in your hands.
Oh, here we go. It's the hat that ruins it for me. It just looks so stupid. Well then. Yeah, the hat, it's a bit much.
Oh? What's the matter? Why are you two so silent? Is there something wrong with the outfit?
Not at all. Ayaka,
Yeah, I don't like the hat.
you're radiating.
It's too expensive. This look really suits you, or it's a beautiful outfit and it suits you perfectly. Ah! So I have to say that it's... I don't think it does suit her. I think it looks a bit daft in it, but anyway, whatever.
Yeah. You look like a spirited young lady who's just stepped off a boat from Fontaine.
Do you think so? I was worried that it might be a little over the top.
So Paimon, you just insulted her? You said she looks like she literally just got off the boat?
I'm relieved to hear your thoughts.
It suits you so well. You look like you just fell out of the monkey tree and landed on your face.
Traveler?
It's perfect.
Now that we're ready, let's head to the arena.
My lady, Traveler, I wish you all the best in the exhibition match.
Ah, Mr. Simp here. Hello, Ike's got a simps. Okay, I'm all turn around. Should we teleport? Probably. It's gonna be a lot quicker, innit?
Hey, look! Miss Kamisato and the Traveler have arrived!
Although I've seen illustrations of this outfit before, seeing Miss Kamisato wear it truly brings some unique flair.
Oh, it was worth lining up super early to get front row seats. I'm really looking forward to today's match.
See, you can tell there's no porn in this fictional world, can't you? It's like, oh my god, a girl showed up in a new dress. Oh my god. Ah! I've queued for 6 hours to see this. This is the highlight of my month. These guys need to get out more. Paimon, we need to invent porn in this world for the poor people who have not seen much.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Maybe that's too much.
your attention please. The Warrior Spirit exhibition match is about to begin. Please enter the arena in an orderly fashion and take your seats.
Alright, let's go.
Miss Kamisato, Traveler, please come with me.
Yep, VIP suite.
Traveler?
Yeah, let's go. Come on.
Let's give it our best. I look forward to fighting beside you.
Yeah, I'll knock the hat clean off your head, don't worry. And you look much better for it. Much better. Can I buy the outfit without the hat and get it at a discount? Less polygons. I think that should be right. That should work, right? I should sell it to me for 50% off and lose the hat. Actually, if we're going to go down that road, we could start taking some other things off as well. Sell it to me even cheaper. That's in a different game. That probably, yeah. Nika, you could probably do that. Trial Ica. Why can't I have my Ica? Oh, it's because I didn't buy the outfit. I have to have Trial Ica.
What an overwhelming presence.
So why can Ica use her E skill? But Traveler doesn't get to use any elements. What's going on there? That seems kind of unfair. I was hoping the old skill would come up in time, but it didn't.
Take flight. Kamisato out.
So oh, she is using elements now. I'm Electro Traveler. Am I? Is that what I left myself as? Ow, you bitch! No need for that. Don't apologise to him, he's a dickhead! Wait! I was gonna say, oh, I got really excited and I was like, oh wow, I can use Yo-Yo! It's like, no, it's because I already won. But Yo-Yo still got to throw a buddy at him, so that was quite fun. Easy! Easiest fight of my life.
That was an extraordinary
And look,
match.
I didn't...
I don't know much about swordsmanship, but even I was caught up in the tense atmosphere of the arena. My heart's still pounding even now.
And I didn't even lose my hat.
Your opponent's moves kept surprising Paimon, but it seems like the two of you were prepared for that.
Yep, that head glue comes in real handy.
Traveler, Miss Kamisato, congratulations on winning the exhibition match.
Yeah, are you jealous, are you?
Hey, it's Sora! You came to watch the competition too?
I was ordered by the almighty Shogun to observe this competition. You two displayed remarkable swordsmanship and cooperation. Not only did you present the beauty of the sword arts to the audience, I was also able to learn quite a bit myself.
Oh wow, Sarah, it's so nice to see you. Did you come all this way just to see me? I was ordered to come here! Kinda, you know, there's no need to be like...
I'm flattered.
Don't be flattered, she was ordered. She was ordered to say that.
All of you have been busy with various preparations for the competition. Today marks a perfect ending to this warrior spirit event. Your efforts have been recognized by the almighty Shogun. I must return to the Tenshukaku and report on what happened at the exhibition match to the almighty Shogun. Everyone, please excuse me.
By the way, does everyone have plans now? If not, why don't we go to Uyu restaurant for a victory meal?
Only if you're paying.
Great idea! We've been so focused on the competition lately that it's been a while since we've had a good meal. Let's go!
Paimon, you literally ate 2 seconds ago. What's wrong, Ayaka?
Oh, it's nothing. The effects of winning are only now starting to sink in. Kujo-Sara said that she learned a lot from the fight, and so did I. Although the audience members might not have noticed, there were many moments where I would have been in trouble if it weren't for you by my side, drawing away the opponent's attacks.
To be fair, I didn't really do a whole lot because you're a lot stronger than I am and my travel sucks and yeah, I couldn't use my E-skill, so... But it all turned out fine in the end.
Without you, it would have been impossible for me to win on my own. It's just as I expected. My swordsmanship is still far from your level.
Aika, you helped me many times as well. You're being too modest, Aika.
Really? Hearing you say that makes me want to spar with you all of a sudden.
By spar, do you mean...
To tell you the truth, I've been hoping for an opportunity to spar with you ever since we first met.
Oh!
That wish was half fulfilled today at the exhibition match.
Oh, well, next time we'll find a chance to go many, many rounds. Woohoo! Ding ding.
Sure. But
this is very suggestive.
Make sure
I'm really salted in my head. Hey, where you put your hands, lady? Watch it.
Will also be in my hands.
Yeah, I know where your hands were trying to grab.
I've always wanted to say something like that. Did it sound strange?
It sounded very much like Miss Orith, or it was cute.
Hey, what's the holdup here? What are you talking about?
Come on! Don't be cock-blocking me. We were in there. We were just about to seal a deal, and then you come and show up and ruin it all.
We were just talking about having a match to determine which of us is the superior sword fighter.
Wow, you are so serious when it comes to swordsmanship. But aren't you friends with the Traveler? Why do you need a match?
It's precisely because we're friends that we should spar often and learn from each other.
Oh!
And she wants to steal all my moves.
Traveler, keep all I just said a secret?
No, she's definitely...
Huh? What did Ayaka say?
Nothing. Let's get going.
Paimon, shut up. Stop ruining everything. Alright, so we got another thing, have we? And another one. Oh, that's the one we just completed. Yeah. But we got one of these, right? 2 of these. Where? We already did that one. So there's one left. And it's literally right in front of us. Okay, last one. Yeah, it's like... I feel bad for Traveler because she can't, you know, she can't go on a date, and even if she did go on a date, you know, Paimon would just be there ruining it. It's just like, you know, She's just never ever gonna get the opportunity. Wait, is this 2 against 1? Or is it this just this clown? Didn't I just fight this guy? Oh, I did it with Aika though, didn't I? Yeah. Screw you. Come on, you're almost dead. Just die already. Seriously. Hands are starting to hurt. Screw you! I had an itchy nose, bitch. Itchy nose. Why is my nose itching me now? Hay fever or something. I don't know. It's not the time for hay fever. It's not even summer. What's going on? Now I'm taking a break. How much has Captain molded since I left? Actually, not too much, you know. Interestingly. I'm just too good at this game, that's why. It's too good. It's too easy. No, I like it easy. Exit. I got a 5-star. I got another Mourner. Wasn't what I wanted, but now at least my next 5 stars guaranteed. So yeah, it's not like I'm having a it's not like I'm having a great lucky day either. I literally failed my 50-50. But I'm looking on the bright side. I'm like, hey, now I've got a guarantee because I don't really like. I wished for Yelan because I don't have her, but I don't really care whether I get her or not because I wouldn't use her anyway. So I guess that's why I'm like, eh, whatever. On the bright side, I have a guaranteed 5-star on my next one. Right. Speaking of which, do we get another pull there? Oh, we do. All right. So if it goes gold now, we got a guarantee. So. Okay, and then we've got a second event. We've also got Reputation. Yeah, this one's 9 days left. Okay, I gotta go here. This one. Looks like this one. Yeah, I think the hat ruins Aika's outfit and it's way too expensive. Is it still discounted? It is still discounted. For 9 more days. Yeah, they give you a story mission where she's in the outfit to try and like tempt you to get it, I think. But I just think the hat, it's just too much, it's just silly. I just don't think it's worth it. It's crazy how they haven't done more of these, to be honest. I bought Kaching's, obviously, because Kaching was my main, one of my mains at the time. All of these were free. The 4 stars are free. Barbara's was free. That was Klee's Summer Island event. That was, I forget which one it was, but Fischl. Oh yeah, that was the second Summer Island event that Fischl was the star of. I forget where this one came from. Ningguang's some event. I don't own a jean, so I wouldn't buy that. I hate Deluxe, so I wouldn't buy that. Jeez, look at how expensive Deluxe is. Why is Deluxe so expensive? Jesus. He's like twice the price of Aika's. I want to view it. Can I not view it? I noticed the circle button literally says purchase, so I don't want to press that. Just wanted to see, like, why is it so expensive? I don't know. It'll probably be in, actually, it'll be in dressing room, won't it? If I got a deluxe character, I could probably look at it that way. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way that is worth... It looks like a girl as well. It looks like a girl anyway. Wow, that costs a fortune. It's alright, but you know. Alright. It's still better than what Tower of Fantasy does, I guess. Like, putting them in those gachas where you gotta spend like hundreds to get them.
You can't just let this one slide.
It's ridiculous.
You've painstakingly built up a reputation as the bona fide Beetle Battle King. You can't let that brat get away scot-free.
Yeah, that little punk must have used some underhanded trick to catch you off guard. I just know it.
Hey, chill, boys, chill.
So are you doing speedruns? Or are you watching speedruns?
Underestimated my opponent, and can you blame me with how boring the kid looked? So, yeah, no worries. That fight didn't count. Anyway, enough about
You mentioned
that.
world record, didn't
Stick
you?
to the plan, all right? The almighty Arataki extraordinary and exhilarating Extreme Beetle Brawl is going ahead. Then we'll bring out Crimson Staff. You know.
Okay, so we've got a Beetle event rerun by the looks of it.
Just imagine it.
Second
The
one.
whole audience cheering me on as Crimson Staff gets ready to crush its opponent. That kiddo will be trembling with fear. No tricks this time, no sir. Just an easy win for
You do speedruns all the time. Just for Biohazard, Director's Cut, and Pikmin.
But we don't know when Shinobu's coming back.
Biohazard's not Bioshock, is it?
Arataki extraordinary and
I don't think
exhilarating
it is.
Extreme Beetle Brawl. Based on our experience with the almighty Arataki Great and Glorious Drum-Along Festival, we'll need to register the event with the Tenryo Commission and obtain a permit. And I think we also need proof of...
Yeah, I like watching speedruns. I've never tried to do one.
to pay for all that stuff somehow. If we
But I like watching them
want Extreme Brawl to be
sometimes.
even more extravagant than the Drum-Along Festival, we'll need to spend at least 3 times the Mora.
Stop! We don't say Tenryo Commission out loud, okay? It gives me migraines. So we need
Resident Evil 1, Japanese version.
Just need to tweak our 3-day weekend policy.
Oh, that sounds like a fun one to do, actually.
Let's work flat out and do 2 days on, 4 days off. That way, we'll work an extra 4 days between us, which means we'll earn 4 times as much. We'll be raking in the Mora.
Amazing, boss! Then all we need to figure out is how to make up the numbers for our team. And it doesn't matter who we pick, because you're practically a one-man army.
Shoot, that's right. That brat said he'll be bringing 5 of his top guys to fight us fair and square. But boss, you're the only one in our gang who's any good at beetle fighting. If they come at you in waves,
Doesn't he suck, though?
no matter how good you are.
Ah, come on, you two. It's a little early to be getting cold feet. You're thinking too many steps ahead. Where's your Arataki gang attitude? Come on! I'll find a way to deal with this. Easy peasy, lavender melon squeezy. Maybe I can hit up my usual beetle fighting crowd. Or maybe I can visit Naganohara Fireworks and see if I can rope that gal into it. Oh, scratch that. If I did that, then news of me losing to that brat would spread around Hanamizaka. Ugh, my reputation would never recover.
True. So, Bullchecker, what are you up to this time?
Oh, you scared me. When did you get here?
Seriously? We've been standing here for ages. We were headed to the Adventurers Guild, but then we saw you causing a commotion and talking about your next harebrained event idea.
Extraordinary and exhilarating Beetle Battle Brawl? Question mark?
Hey, don't forget the extreme part. Can't do without the coolest bit of the name, you know?
Have I been enjoying Genshin since my return? It's not really a return, because there's no new content. But I'm working on trying to mimic some of these mechanics.
No, come on, it's not like that.
And as I was testing things, I noticed that there was a couple of events and things, and I thought, well, I haven't got a year line. I'll
challenged the boss in a brief
So I'm just scooping up whatever's here just to do some pulls. I mean, I already got a 5-star more now.
Boss's beetle over in a matter of seconds. And then he said something like, "Welcome to the world of real beetle fighters."
Mamaru. Easy on the details, my dude.
So yeah, I don't really consider this a return, because after this I probably won't play it again for a while unless I'm just, you know, looking at cliff climbing and stuff. I think I understand the situation now.
Anyway, compadre, I've heard that you're talented at pretty much everything. You pick up new skills almost instantly, and before you know it, you're a pro.
Paimon knows what you're going to say next, bullchucker. They're going to ask us to avenge you and defeat that Grandmaster Hanakato for free, aren't you?
For free? Flying lavender melon. Do you really think that I, Arataki Ito, have no code of honor? Listen, compadre, if you do this for me, I'll buy you both lunch for the next 2 months. 1 bowl of signature ramen every day for 2 whole months. How's that sound?
1 bowl every day? Oh, now that's an offer worth considering.
Why are you being so generous? Did you finally land a lucrative gig?
That's the result of Boss's hard-won victory. Some little phony was going around calling himself the bona fide Beetle Battle King, and Boss couldn't put up with that. So, Boss challenged him and said whoever wins gets the title. After 92 brutal rounds of Beetle battling that lasted 1 full day and night, the Boss finally emerged victorious.
Why do I get the feeling that his opponent simply ran out of patience? Probably.
But the kid offered Boss a 1 free bowl of ramen daily coupon from his family's ramen stall in exchange for giving the title back in 2 months. We don't know how good his family's ramen is, but the sheer quantity being offered made it too good to refuse. Besides, Boss's beetle fighting techniques are improving so fast that he'll easily have won a more impressive title by 2 months from now. It's a great deal. The only slight snag is, we forgot to ask him where the ramen stall is.
Don't sweat the details. Anyway, compadre, flying lavender melon, that's my offer. All that ramen just for you.
Wait, we haven't agreed yet?
I've already challenged this Grandmaster kid, and he accepted. He's gonna bring some reinforcements with him to face off against us. As for the venue, I think I have an idea. But first, compadre, I'm gonna need you to do me a solid and sort out all the pesky paperwork at the Tenryo Commission. Sound good? Good. All right then, my compadre and melon duo, let's hop to it.
Sheesh! Ito sure seems excited about all this. Ugh, guess there's no backing out now, huh? We might as well go along with this. We just have to
There's not much else to do in the game right now.
opponents, right? Sounds simple enough.
Signature ramen, here we come. We'll be pro Nikabutos in no time.
Ugh, listen to you. Is Bullchecker's childishness really that infectious? Because 1 Ito is more than enough.
After dealing with the Commission's pesky paperwork, we head to the venue that Ito mentioned.
Not bad. Mamoru and Akira have delivered the goods. Let's start setting this baby up.
The highly experienced construction crew builds the arena.
Now this is what
Turned than Michael Jackson.
Looking pretty good. Booyah, compadre. I didn't know you were so handy with this kind of thing. And this awesome poster I made is the cherry on top. It captures the mood perfectly.
Great carpentry, Traveler! And great artwork, Boss!
This place seems pretty far from Inazuma City. You sure anyone's gonna show up to watch?
Oh, you bet they will. When you're as famous as I am, people will flock to watch you. I heard this is the spot where they held the sword fighting contest during the Iridori Festival. That makes this the ideal venue for Onikabuto duels. Next up, time to show you my invincible Onikabuto, Crimson Staff.
Oh, it really is a red Onikabuto! Amazing!
It's as if it's imbued with pyro. It sure does have a unique aura.
Huh. Paimon didn't expect you to put put in this much effort. Where did you find this Oni Kabuto anyway? Can Paimon take a closer look?
Go ahead, feast your eyes. But I'm afraid I can't tell you what makes Crimson Staff such a special specimen. That's my little secret.
Huh? That smells so familiar. What is that? Wait, Valkyrie Jam?
Huh? What? Oh, you're imagining things. You must be, like, super hungry or something. Yeah.
Speaking of which, boss, you haven't applied a protective coating on top of the war paint yet, right? If it rains, then the 9,000 mora we spent on the imported jam is gonna go to waste.
Don't worry. The almighty Arataki extraordinary and exhilarating extreme beetle brawl hasn't started yet. There's still time to give Crimson Staff one last layer of protective coating. All right, you guys go grab some flyers and start bringing in the crowds. In the meantime, I'll be helping my compadre and Flying Lavender Melon here get up to speed. After that, we'll celebrate over a meal. So much going on. I've really got my work cut out for me today.
This your venue? Not bad. Bigger than I expected.
It's Grandmaster Hanakato! He's here! Wait, what? You're not supposed to know about this place yet.
Are you forgetting something, Bonafide Beetle Battle King? We elite beetle fighters can sense each other's presence. Or how else would we have crossed paths last time? Looks to me like you're still busy frantically preparing. Is that because you don't have a clue how to beat us?
No. In case you didn't know, me and my Oni Kabuto gotta get our brainwaves in sync before a battle. And until we're ready to roll, I always conserve my energy and keep a low profile. I just underestimated the strength of your beetle battler's sixth sense is all.
Huh? So that's the kid Ito lost to? Yeah, he does look pretty normal. But the way he talks is pretty unique. It almost feels like he was born to be Bull Tucker's arch nemesis.
I just realised though, so the two events that are up right now, both are voiced, which is interesting, because they didn't used to voice the events. That might be a good sign. Because, definitely better voiced. Actually, I reckon they get along pretty well. We should let them catch up for a bit first.
Grandmaster Hanakato! You did well to track me down, I'm impressed. Looks like this bona fide Beetle Battle King needs to watch out for pretenders to the throne. But you're about to regret showing up here uninvited because you have just earned yourselves a pre-Beetle Brawl trouncing.
Good. You seem more confident this time. And it sounds like you actually have a game plan. But if I crushed you right away, I'd miss out on all the fun. So I'll let my subordinates play with you first.
Using your minions to size up the competition now? Then we'll just send out Flying Lavender... Nope. If Flying Lavender Melon's representing the Arataki gang, we gotta rise to the occasion. We'll need a better title. Got it. We'll send Sky-Cleaving White Iron Lavender Melon out to teach you a lesson!
Huh? What Paimon?
Will it be a speed type Paimon or defense type Paimon?
Boss! Are we seriously going to fight them right now? We haven't had time to spread the news about the match yet. Also, your compadre and your compadre's Melon haven't even tried beetle fighting before.
You make a good point. But the fact is, the kid's here now, and I ain't about to back down. We'll have to put the publicity side of things on hold for now. As for beetle fighting techniques, I'll be mentoring Flying Lavender Melon. Nope, Sky-Cleaving White Iron Lavender Melon from the side. Battling's the best way to learn. Doesn't matter if you lose.
Hey! Why are you assuming that Paimon will lose before it's even started?
Go, White Iron Lavender Melon! Show him the might of the Arataki gang! Sending you out first is part of my elaborate strategy, you know. I got my inspiration from a Liyue tale that Shinobu told me. Face their strongest with your weakest, their weakest with your average, and their average with your strongest. Then you're guaranteed to win 2 out of 3 rounds.
Yep, that's how we do Nike.
You may be talented, but but you lack practical battle
Well,
experience.
back when we were
With
still
all the
playing
elite
it.
beetle battlers here, I'm afraid to say you're a small fry. By sending a dopey little melon up first, we can get one of their best fighters to waste all their strength on the low-flying fruit. We'll make short work of them this time.
But according to your logic, if you're going to face their leader, Grandmaster Hanakato, doesn't that make you our weakest fighter?
Huh? That can't be right. Ah, you little twerp. I never said my strategy was exactly the same as the one in the story.
Fine, fine, fine. Paimon will do it already. But prepare to eat your words, mister! Low-flying fruit? Paimon will show you!
Tap forward to instruct a beetle to expend a small amount of stamina to move half a tile forward, get closer to its opponent. Hold forward to instruct it to charge its energy. When charging process ends, will expend a greater amount of stamina to rush forward. When this rush hits an opponent, it can deal damage. The stamina consumed. We'll figure it out. I can't be able to read all this. I don't care. Okay, let's do it. What do we interact with?
Ugh, what a puny opponent. And what a garish Onikabuto. Pathetic. You can paint your Onikabuto any color you want. The only thing that counts in battle is their electro affinity, the source of their power. Being able to pick out a prize Onikabuto from the crowd is all that matters. That's what makes or breaks every beetle fighter.
That's a strange theory. Even Paimon knows that performance in battle matters the most. Honing your beetle fighting skills is the most important thing.
That's exactly right, Mini Melon. Nice sounding theory, but it ain't gonna help you if you don't know how to fight. Listen up, White Iron Lavender Melon. You need to watch your opponent's Onikabuto closely so you can dodge its attacks. Then in the opening right afterwards, you strike back! As long as the opponent's in range, Crimson Staff will hit him hard.
Got it. So when the opponent attacks, we get our Onikabuto to retreat. And when there's an opening, we move it forward and strike while they're still recovering. Sounds simple enough. Paimon will give it a go. The Traveler heard the explanation too, so Paimon bets we're both ready for battle.
Are you seriously learning beetle fighting right before a match? You underestimate who you're up against. Enough talk. Put your Onikabuto on the table and show me what you've got.
I feel like if I move forward, he's just going to attack me in the L2. I'll just guard. Right, what? R2 to instruct. Oh, I got to follow the instructions the first time. L2 to dodge. Shit. I should have kept doing what I was doing. This is actually a lot better than it was last time, I think.
Piece of cake! You don't mess with this White Iron Lavender Melon!
Amazing, Mini Melon! Whoa! Whoa! Pretty talented, ain't ya? You sure showed them who's boss. You, my little friend, have earned yourself an egg roll later today. Huh? Yeah.
You're so strong, Paimon.
Grandmaster Hanakato, I lost to a complete novice. I let you down.
Don't worry. It seems that there are a force to be reckoned with. We should inform the other generals to prepare for battle.
You defy my expectations once again, Bonafide Beetle Battle King. I didn't expect you to find such formidable warriors so quickly. From today onward, I will send one of my generals here daily to face you. Be sure that you survive until the final battle.
Hello, Lisa Monroe. How are you?
This declaration of war will become the laughingstock of the entire beetle fighting world.
Yeah, I'm good, thank you.
Oh, wait just a minute. Leaving so soon? What are you, scared? He's so annoying. Turning up here uninvited, talking to us in that smug tone, then taking off before we're done with him.
From what Grandmaster Hanakato said, seems like he's gonna send some of his minions to challenge us. Guess we'll have another battle before too long, huh?
That's right.
Yeah, hopefully in the next minute.
To make the almighty Arataki extraordinary and exhilarating extreme beetle brawl the grandest event ever organized by the Arataki game. Meh, works for me. An audience would have been sweet, but at the end of the day, we came here to battle. And battling is what we're gonna do.
How's the stream going? Yeah, it's going pretty good. I'm just getting caught up on things.
White iron lavender melon. Defeating your first powerful enemy, starting to make a name for yourself.
Although on the downside, I did fill my 50-50 trying to get your line, so...
Thinking about myself back in the day when I first entered the Hanamizaka beetle battling scene. Yeah, taking on the pros for the first time.
I'm sure you had your fighting spirits, but you didn't exactly make a name for yourself back then, did you?
Oh, so did you also take down an expert when you first started, Bullchecker?
The boss got brutally beaten. I think Boss is saying he was inspired by White Iron Lavender Melon's performance, because he himself was defeated back in the day.
Come on, that's all in the past now. Spilled milk, water under the bridge. It's up to the three of us now. Me, the bona fide Beetle Battle King, Paimon, the sky-cleaving White Iron Lavender Melon, and Traveler, the Oni King's right hand. The three of us have to unite to take down Grandmaster Hanakato and all his minions. Before we face each opponent, we need to talk strategy. As long as we win more matches than we lose, Grandmaster Hanakato will have to face me personally.
The only issue, right, is that I feel like they've put more time, effort, and story into this stupid beetle fight than they have, like, you know, looking for our brother and, you know, trying to figure out what's going on and the rest of the stuff.
Sure seems to be taking this all pretty seriously. Still, that beetle fight was pretty fun. And we do get 2 months worth of free ramen if we help him win this. Let's go along with it and do our best.
You still haven't seen me in action. I want to show my stuff too.
That's what I'm talking about! Just follow my lead and give your all in battle. Grandmaster Hanakato's about to get more than he bargained for.
I'm sure he is. Alright. So we've got 20 Primos. We can now go in here. Didn't we just do that one? That must have been like the tutorial fight then, I guess. So we should be here already. Bulletin board. Okay, so we interact with the bulletin board. Do I only play Genshin? No, so I play, I was playing Tower Fantasy, but I'm sort of put that on hold for now, just until Fenrir comes out. But yeah, I kind of play all kinds of things, really. But yeah, it's a weird thing this year. Like, I've decided, like, I'm playing way too many gacha games. I think overall they kind of depressed me. It's just a lot of work. They turn into jobs. So I think I'm just going to try and dwindle it down to just Genshin again, I think. So yeah, I haven't been playing the game much or Tower Fantasy much, so I'm kind of in between trying to find something else. But yeah, Genshin's still one of my faves. I guess I've got to talk to him.
Undisciplined, inelegant, unoriginal, uninspired, and completely uncoordinated.
Hey, what you complaining about? Oh, let me guess. All your teammates we defeated?
I'm talking about
Wizard Moneybags.
Huh? Have you been hit in the head by a specter or something? This ain't some circus show, pal. You want to know what my style is? Uncheckable strength, unwreckable will, and undefeatable beetles. That's what. I can give you a demonstration.
Oh, these games depress you. Well, not original, not in the start. Well, they kind of burn me out. It's like,
deal well with loud and obnoxious types like you.
yeah, I mean this one's not so bad. Like Genshin's pretty good at that, as long as you don't sort of like. I feel like it still asks a lot of you if you're gonna like, you know, if you're gonna log in every day and do the commissions and all that lot just to, you know, scrape the primo gems together. Yeah, it starts to feel like a job, and that's how I've burned out on this game before. But this one is nothing compared to some of the other ones that I've been playing, like Tower Fantasy and Nikkei and some of the other ones. They really do. It's like a lot of grinding and a lot of effort for very little reward. So yeah, I've realized that, you know, it starts to feel like I'm working, like every game's like working a bloody job. You've never played CS:GO, is depressing as fuck. No, you're right, I've not played it. I do know of it though. I don't think it's really my kind of thing, to be honest. But yeah, I just feel like it's a shame. Like one of the downsides of the gacha games is I think they give you all the good stuff, you know, to get you sort of hooked on that gameplay loop in the beginning. But then once the content starts drying up and it all becomes about the grind, yeah, they do kind of burn you out and feel a bit like a job. And at that point, I'm like, well, is it really worth playing it if I'm not having fun? You know, if it feels too much like a job. It's not so bad, just one or two, but yeah, at one point last year, I think I was playing like 4 at once, and I'm like, oh my god, I've got to like, I got to stop playing so many of these because it feels like too much work. Once they've gotten past that, you know, sort of honeymoon period. But yeah, Genshin's probably not like the least problematic in that sense, which is why I'm probably going to stick with this one and ditch all the others eventually. But I'm looking forward to Blue Protocol because that's going to be like a anime MMO. And it's confirmed it's not a gacha, so I'm hoping it's going to be sort of less grindy and less, you know, skinner boxy. But I guess we'll see when it comes out sometime this year, I think.
Ah, but this blonde lady looks like easy pickings. All right.
So this is how long have you been streaming? About a year now, actually. I think it's come up to a year.
Hey, compadre!
Ever been burned out by a single open world game? A single player one. Yeah, there was one. I can't remember which one it was. There was a game I was playing where, yeah, there was I can't remember what it was. Because well, that's the weird thing, right? I would expect it to be like an RPG or something like that because they are very grindy, but I haven't really been burned out by a single player RPG. But there was a game, and I can't remember what game it was. Oh, you know what I think it was? I think it was The Witcher 3. Yeah, I think when I first played The Witcher 3, I say first, I've only played through it once. Yeah, I think I basically like took a break from The Witcher 3 because I felt like it was never ending and I felt like it was just too much. And it's getting to the point where I was like, I just want this game to end because like it's just gone on for too long. Like I was still enjoying it and I wanted to know what was going to happen, but I was like, got to a point where I was just like, and I didn't even do any side content in that either. It was all I really did was like the main storyline. But yeah, I remember The Witcher 3 feeling that way and being like, okay, if I'm not enjoying it, I should take a break from it and then come back to it so that I'm enjoying it again. So I did that, and I basically had to break The Witcher 3 in two. Because I just felt like it was just, and that was without side content as well. I just felt like it was a bit too much, and it was a bit too, yeah, it was kind of burning me out. So that's interesting. Oh, you meant today? Well, that's all. Yeah, that's how long I've been streaming today.
Paimon doesn't get it. These people haven't researched their opponents at all. All they're doing by coming one at a time is contributing to our winning streak. Grandmaster Hanakado's team members are a real mixed bag. They're no match for us three when it comes to strategy.
But yeah, I mean, live service games are a new thing for me. Genshin was my first one, really. I always played single players, play games before that. So it is kind of weird for me. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button.
Even artistic.
I was using the analog stick.
To comprehend that.
Yeesh, this guy is pretentious. Just relax and enjoy it for crying out loud. If all you care about is how it looks, it stops being a battle and turns into a show.
You said it, White Iron Lavender Melon. Now, time to teach him a lesson, compadre.
I was going to try and get to him, but screw it up. Do I stream for a living or just for fun? Just for fun, really. Yeah, I mean, I do stuff like code and stuff as well, so sometimes I'll like stream stuff like that. So at the moment, this is actually me kind of so I'm trying to do like the climbing mechanics from this game in Unity, because it's one of the few things I've not figured out that I've always wanted to do. But from jumping in the game yesterday to try a few things out, I was like, oh, okay, there's a few things, I have like a few new things to do now, so I might go and do that before I get back into the coding. So yeah, I'm kind of like in the middle of that right now. Do we get primo rewards for the 3-star one? Because if not, I don't think I'll. Let me check.
Why do so many people?
Wait. Challenge on friendly spa difficulty. Isn't that the easy mode? That's the easy mode, isn't it? So it doesn't stack? No way. No, it says I completed it. Friendly spa, unless that's the next one. Wait. What? Okay, that's weird. So I did 2, but I didn't do 1. Go to challenge. And then it puts me back there, which is silly. So which one is that then? I want to try again, but I won. Wait, I'm so confused. Okay, maybe the opponents are in different places. Oh yeah, there's one over here. Okay. Or is this?
I'm here to duel.
Yeah, okay, I see.
What now? Has Grandmaster Hanakato sent another kid to challenge me?
Captain also tries to make from scratch too. Yeah, emphasis on tries. Yeah, well that's a hobby as well, really. Mostly.
Empty vessels make the most noise.
I mean, making a full game. I've made a couple of full games.
A strong and able warrior. I take it
Over across, but only a couple. Yeah, normally I'm like, I don't know, normally I have like a thing I'm trying to learn and trying to do, so I just kind of put something together to test that in and build it and stuff, so it's not meant to be a full game usually.
Strong for sure, but she's just outside help. Make no mistake.
But I would love to make like a very light version of something like this, because I think it's great. Because I'm an explorer type of player, so I like exploring like sort of big worlds, and you know, like that's why I love the climbing and gliding in this. It's just so fun. But funny enough, I didn't like Zelda so much because it wasn't as clear about where you're supposed to go and what you're supposed to do. So that was a bit too sandboxy for me. But yeah, I think this nails it. Any game that has this kind of exploration in it is just right up my street. The only problem is you make your own exploration game and it's not really fun to play because you know, the fun of an exploration game is exploring, obviously, and discovering stuff for the first time. So if you built it, you don't get to do that because you know it inside out by the time you're ready to play it. That's the only downside. Yeah, so there was a game I was making that was more like an idle game, which is like these games I've been playing recently, like Nika and stuff, because I thought, well, maybe I'll stick with a game because I feel like that's one of the reasons why I sort of just not finish it. Because it gets to the point where I'm like, okay, it's going to take months and months and months of work to finish this. Do I think it's worth it for me to then say, okay, it's done and now I can't play it or enjoy it unless I like come back 5 years later or something? Because it's still so, you know, by the time you finished it, you're so sick of the sight of it. You just want, the last thing you want to do is play it. And I'm like, okay, so how do I make a game that is fun to play? And then I thought, okay, these idle games are quite interesting because they have a lot of RNG. The games kind of play themselves, and like it's more of a Skinner box thing. I started putting one together actually, but then I got distracted by something else. So I don't know which one I'll work on. So I've kind of got 2 potential games right now that I'm sort of trying to figure out, and then I'll figure out which one I want to maybe put more time into. But yeah, either way, it's always, even if these things get abandoned, I learn a lot from them and it's fun doing them anyway. So it's like every time I start something new, I'm sort of a lot more confident in what I'm doing. So, because sometimes I think, well, why do I do these things if I'm just going to abandon them? Like, but then I think, well, no, because it's the experience of building them and, you know, the knowledge of doing it. It becomes sort of easier. It's like working out or whatever. It's like a muscle, isn't it? So then the next time I do a project, I'm like, oh, I know how to do that. I did that in that other project, and then I can just normally just put it together really quickly. So it's definitely, I think it's definitely fun to do, even if you don't have anything to show at the end of it, because the experience of doing it is kind of like useful and helps you out. You can make a very mysterious game for gaming community with like legendary riddles to confuse everyone. Oh, I don't know. I'm not a fan of cryptic stuff like that and riddles and stuff, so I don't know if I would do something like that. Yeah, like I say, I love exploration games, but then the downside of building an exploration game is it's not fun to play it yourself. Because I used to love adventure games when I was a kid, and those are the couple of games that I have made. But again, like I know from experience that the downside is by the time you finished it, you just never want to look at it again because you're just so sick of it. And those games are really fun to sort of play when you don't know what to expect. So yeah, it'd be nice to play a game that's more about like chance or randomness or whatever, so that way I could still enjoy playing it back myself, but I don't know yet. We'll see. So should I be called the Oni King's temporary right hand? Can't you just let me be the leader for a few days?
Hey, nice idea! The Arataki gang may not be the strongest gang in the world, but being a leader would still be pretty cool. If it's cool with you, Paimon could be called Arataki for 3 days only Paimon. Or Paimon, temporary leader.
If I ever complete creating my own game, will I publish it online? It depends on the quality and stuff, you know, and how it was put together.
Okay, all part of a nefarious plot to turn us against each other.
Like, so, like the one I'm working on now, for example, see, it also depends on how it's put together, because what I mean by that is, so I use this program called Daz for my 3D Bone Rigs characters, and Daz has a policy or whatever you want to call it, right, for monetization, where the versions I've bought are like the versions for mainly making artwork and like playing and learning with and stuff. But if you want to make money off them and put them in something public, you have to either buy a special license, which costs a shit ton more money to do it, or basically, you know, you're not allowed to, because each of the contributing artists to those models has to sort of get a cut and have like a say in, you know, monetization. So if you read their policy, they're like, okay, as long as you don't include the 3D character model, you can use it in anything. So like video, artwork, 2D screenshots, stuff like that, that's all fine. But if you include the 3D model itself in something like a game, then you have to either buy the license or get permission from all of the artists involved, which sounds like an absolute nightmare. So a game featuring one of those models would need to be really, really good. I'd have to be really confident that I could make some money off it. You know, I don't know if I'll ever get there, but if, you know, so that the stakes are so much higher to do something like that. But if I was doing one that used 2D sprites from the 3D model, I'd be okay. I wouldn't need to pay any royalties. So yeah, that's what I mean by it also depends on how the game's put together, if that makes sense. Is it 3D? Is it 2D? Do I have to pay royalties? Do I have to buy special licenses? There's all kinds of things to consider if I was to do stuff like that. AI art's quite interesting now though, because that was one of the things that would have like stopped me from doing 2D games before, is it's like, where do I get backgrounds from and stuff. But now this AI art thing is like taken off and it's getting better. I'm like, okay, I think I really could. I've been doing some training and stuff to see if I can get similar styles and similar characters and stuff like that, and it's still kind of flaky, but I feel like it's going to get there soon. And I'm excited about that because I'm like, well, okay, that's no royalty stuff. Like if you can generate something in AI, unless the laws change at the moment, then you're free to use it. It's like, but you also can't copyright it, so it's one of those weird areas. But yeah, that would help me like do stuff like backgrounds and stuff. So because I'm no artist, I can't draw for shit. But yeah, can I make a game similar to the one shown in the movie Ready Player One? I did watch that movie, but I'm trying to think what the game was like in it. It was like, wasn't that like an online MMO type thing? Yeah, I don't know. That would probably be quite tricky. I only just started experimenting with online stuff. I did a project about 10 months ago where I had all like different players on a ship and I was going to have it so people could interact with each other and stuff. And I got it sort of starting to work, so because that's something else. Yeah, there's loads of things like I haven't learned that I'm like trying to tackle. Like I can do some basic I could do a basic game, but there's sometimes I'll be like, okay, I really want to learn this thing because I don't know how to do it, and then I'll go and do that. So I'm still kind of building like knowledge on how to do certain things. So yeah, I kind of figured out online stuff, but not really, if that makes sense. I kind of dabbled in it. I sort of got it working a bit, but yeah. I know Unity made a new thing for that recently, which I didn't use because it wasn't out when I did it. So I'd probably need to take a look at that again to see how it's changed since Unity have added features for it. Yeah, it was like a mystery game. Yeah. I think I'd probably make something single player though, because it would be a lot easier, I think. So, like if I made a good single player game, then maybe I'd be like, oh, okay, now let's try and tackle an online one or something to up the stakes, you know. Or maybe if I made a decent single player and then I thought, okay, we could start adding some multiplayer elements to it or a multiplayer mode to it, then I think then it'd be worth exploring that. But yeah, I think unless I had a really good idea for a specifically multiplayer game, which then, like I say, I'm still new to these kind of games myself, so I don't really I guess I don't really think about them too much. Yeah, so I think I would probably be doing a single player one, which I also think are a lot easier to make in some ways. But then it goes back to what I was just saying, doesn't it? It's like, you know, is a game for me to play it myself if I finished it. A multiplayer game is going to be a lot more interesting for me to play because it's, you know, there's a lot of elements of surprise there depending on who I'm playing against. Whereas, like, no matter how good you do, like say Hilly Churl AI in this game, you know what I mean? If you made that, you'd know absolutely everything that's gonna, you know what I mean? No matter how well you made it, it wouldn't be a challenge for you because you'd be like, okay, I know exactly when it's going to do this, and I know exactly how to defeat this, and I know exactly where all the bugs are, and you know, it kind of ruins the experience for you in a way. But if you're playing against another player, well, you don't know what they're going to do, and you don't know when they're going to hit, and you know, it kind of makes things more interesting. Will he still get Fenrir even if her English voice isn't as good as Chen? Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting Fenrir, 100%, definitely.
Just wait till I defeat her boss. She'll be begging to take back her words.
Don't flatter yourself. I don't care about the Arataki.
Damn, my favorite artist just dropped a new solo album and it's fire. Oh, nice.
Let's see just how good Blondie here is at beetle fighting.
Right, so you have to do Horned Will first. Yeah, that's fun.
You got this. This'll be a walk in the park for you.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, this guy's good.
Lavender Melon and I shared with you previously. Time your moves right. Catch her off guard.
Dream on. You'll never dodge my moves, because I never miss.
Come on. You suck. You suck. Dead already. Look at that. Look at that. I'm too good at this. 45 seconds defeated. Finally found a game I can feel good at. Ooh, how many primos do I have? Oh, I got quite a few actually. Come on! If it goes gold, it's a guarantee this time. Because I got another Mona, which is the wrong Hydra. Why does it always do that? Have you noticed? If I was trying to get Hoot out, it would have given me Diluc. 100%. It always gives you the element of the one that you want. But it's always the wrong character, and then it's just like, oh no! At least I haven't had Chi-Chi for a while. Come on. Come on, Yolan. Come on, Yolan. Come on. It would have to be amazing luck. It'd have to be that 0.7% or whatever it is. It's 0.7%, isn't it? Okay, so we beat you. We beat number 2. Is number 3 not unlocked yet? Yeah, 12 hours away. Screw that. So is that it? I think I'm all caught up, aren't I? There's reputation. Also, I need to go collect my daily commission reward. So I can do those at the same time. I've got a Sumeru. Go here. 2 birds with 1 stone. Let's go pick up our reputation quest. On the way past, we'll get our 10 primos, 20 primos or whatever it is. I think it's 10. Can't remember now. Is it 10 or 20? No, it's 20, isn't it? 20 primos for turning it in. Okay, give me it. Biggest, hardest bounty. Invulnerable to Geo. I don't care. Who uses Geo, really? Seriously? No one uses Geo. Alright, where are you? There you are.
Don't be scared. Rest and rebuild. Don't get it, you Agray. With all my strength. This dance is for you.
Oh, I forgot to pick up my commission reward. Okay, we'll do that now. We'll do that now. Where's the town? Yeah, there it is. The Genshin 3.5 special program went live over 2 hours ago. I did it.
Add Astra Abbott.
It's only a mini patch, isn't it? I don't think there's anything big. Shit, I was click when I shouldn't.
Add Astra Abbott. Thank you for completing.
Okay, what's that? There's a cooking pot around here as well. I should probably cook 20 dishes. Fair enough. Right, how do I get to that? I'll just teleport to it because it'd be quicker. Just jump off here then. Invulnerable to cryo. It's fine, I'm not using cryo. Oh yeah, that's true, I can, can't I?
Hey, can you hear the frogs croaking?
Oh yeah, thanks Peaks. I completely forgot about that.
Belong to the sound of the rain. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit.
Bum 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 bum. I probably won't get one of these. I literally just got a 5-star, so it would have to be insane though. But yeah, we may as well. May as well. Okay, where's this target? Somewhere in the yellow area. There he is. Okay, there's another one. Where am I going?
Sunny days are so warm and cozy. They make me sleepy.
Don't fall asleep while gliding in the air. Gimme. Winged cryo shroom. Takes increased damage from bow wielding characters. Ugh. Invulnerable to Anima. I haven't got any bow wielding characters on me right now. It doesn't matter. I don't need that increased damage. I got this. Easy. Easy peasy.
Rest and rebuild. I see everything. Sharing my knowledge. Don't be scared. Here. All my strength. All eyes on me. Go get it, little Glade. Billowing surge! Here!
Alright. This is the last one, isn't it? The last bounty. Alright, thanks, Peaks. I'll have a look in a sec. Just wanna finish this. There'll probably be a website that lists them on there, so I don't have to wait for them to show up now. Yeah. They might be in the description, but yeah. Requests. Keyboard's on charge. Let me just unplug that. That one. I hope they're in the description though. Otherwise, I'll just find a website or whatever that lists them. Yeah, they haven't listed it in the description. I'll just Google it.
As if you're about to blow up a huge balloon. Exhale all your sleepiness
There you go.
into it, and then poof! It's now flying away.
Shut up. Ah, you bastard. Right on my last... I was one character away from selecting that, and then you had to go and pop up in my face and ruin everything. Horrible pop-up. Kill all pop-ups. Alright. So much easier than watching a video. I'll try those ones as well, because I don't know, they might be redeemed. It's worth trying it while they're all here. There you go. See, extra codes as well. Do this way. Cause you're on a phone though, aren't you? So you probably don't find this easier. Expired. That's the old school one. Just type it. I ain't typing shit. 300 primos! I'll take that. Wait, why is that white? It's fine. Oh, let's redeem one. Alright, we've got another 2 pulls. Come on, Yelan. Come on. She doesn't like me. Yeah. Oh, I'm talking to Pika instead of doing all that shit. You could just put the code. Oh, right, for Pika to type it, yeah. Well, I mean, it's not. That's what I like about Google's still useful for that, and that's about it. It is nice and quick. I love it because I mean I think these websites, these journalist websites now are like so desperate for clicks. And they're all like, quickly put the new Genshin codes on our website so people will actually click on our website. Stuff like that feels like the only reason anyone goes to these sites anymore. Right. I picked up some reputation quests, didn't I? I think I'm also supposed to do some of these. I didn't mean to click that, you bastard. Yeah, I think that's like, that'll give me... Oh, it didn't give me the battle pass. Maybe, actually, the reputation one probably did. Why is it jumping back up to the top? That's weird. Okay, that's weird. I've never seen it do that before. Why is it jumping back up to the top when it's on? Forge, 20 items. Yeah, that's weird. It never used to do that. 16 of 20 apparently, so I just need to get a few more. On mobile, we hold down the screen. Oh no, I hate it. It's so awkward. I hate using mobile phones. I don't even like typing on them. See, I like a hammer and a chisel and a stone tablet. That's how I do things, you know? Old school. Whilst howling at the moon. You young'uns. You young'uns with your technologicals. Your earphones and your Terminators. Your droids. R2-D2s and C-3POs. Right, Fungal Fracas. You need to ask Santa Claus for a gaming PC peaks. Change your life. Or maybe if you just don't 3-star the next Tower of Fantasy character, you know, you could you'd have enough for a graphics card at least. Ah, no, I didn't want to talk to you. I'm stealing your fruit! Leave me alone! Let me steal your fruit. Go away! I don't want to talk to you. I just want to steal that and that. God damn it. So nosy. Alright. Welcome aboard. Thank you for the follow. Okay, that's quite far away. I might want to teleport there. Is that the nearest bounty that I've got? Oh, literally, I'm stood right next to somebody. Hello? Oh, you were literally watching me. Hello? What do you want? Sugar? What do I look like? Sugar fairy? She does look a bit like a sugar fairy, I guess. Wait, what? Have I got no sugar on me? What? Oh my god, now I need to cook some sugar. You know, I needed to cook some stuff anyway. Where's the nearest cooking pot? God. It's like being in Tower Fantasy. Yes, look, KF6DBS. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Surely there's a cooking pot in the city somewhere, but I don't see an icon for it. Got all the way to Mondstadt just to cook. Oh, I have such a bad memory. If they don't mark it in plain black and white for me, then I've got no hope. I only know this one's here because I've used it so many times. Right. Sugar we're making. There we go. How many did you need? I can't believe I've got to make sugar for this idiot. Let's just make sure we stock up. There we go. 70. It's going to take a century to make all those, but we only need. Can I buy sugar? Don't you sell sugar? No. I'm doing well. Still processing the preview. Is that the yeah, the latest special program? Is there anything exciting I need to know about? I probably will watch it later, but it's the kind of thing I like to watch when I'm winding down at the end of the day. So that'll be fun. Salt. Why does nobody have sugar in this town? Seriously, you Mondstadtians are so healthy with your wheat and your aubergines. Who wants that? Nobody. Nobody. Nobody wants that. This guy certainly doesn't. Alright, well, you're going to have to wait for your sugar, mate. Alright, I'll go and sort the other guys out first. Alright, who else do we need to see? Berries. I've got to have berries. I've got to have more berries than Chuck. You see what I did there? Chuck berry. Did you get it? Sorry. Twitch forced me to type using my phone. Did they? Dear Pika, you will type on your phone or we will hunt you down and kill you. Since they removed the feature on the Android TV version, so it's still annoying to do, but there's nothing I do about it, sadly. I'm only using my Red Pulse, my monthly pass Dark Crystals to A3 Alice, so I didn't swipe as much compared to A3 Lynn. Yeah, and you're skipping Yumi as well, aren't you? So I suppose you've got a character to skip and save. I hope you're getting Fenrir. I just think you'll regret it if you don't. She's great. Because you're too salty. Oh, no sugar because I'm too salty. Yeah, probably. Here, I have 6,993 berries. I guess I can spare 15. There you go. Don't ever darken my doorstep again. Trip to the sea? Ooh. Why the hell do you need to beg me for berries if you can afford private cruises across the ocean, huh? Luxury cruises, woman. And you're stealing berries off me? You should be ashamed of yourself. I won't spoil anything if you want to watch it later. Yeah, I'll probably just check it out later then. I was just... Well, okay, what I do want to know though, and I think I already know the answer. Is it a big patch? Or is it just a little filler patch? I think it's a filler patch, right? I think. Is this what... This must be where I'm going, right? But yeah, oh my god, I can't wait for the next big patch, like when we actually get a new region and stuff. Oh my god. But then again, didn't we wait like a year for Sumeru? So I'm not holding my breath anytime soon. I would say somewhere in the middle. Oh, okay. I teleported inside a cave, whereas what I need is up on the surface. Okay, this was a mistake. This was such a mistake. Now I have to get out of this hellhole. Fly me to the cliff so I can give the funkies a slap in the face. We're just out here hunting down mushrooms like some kind of crazed chef on acid. Yeah, I already read that. Somewhere in the middle. So I wonder if that means we're going to get... Because we got like some filler regions, didn't we? Last time we got like Enconomia and stuff like that. Those were actually good. I actually quite enjoyed those, to be fair. They were good. Yeah, Enconomia was great. Yeah, whenever there's new content in this game, it's always stellar content. Always. My biggest complaint about this game is that there's just not enough of it. It doesn't update quickly enough. I'm like, ugh, I want more now.
Dance with the waves. Positions. Yeah. With all my strength. Yeah.
And it saddens me a little bit because like most of the events are kind of garbage. It's like, fight some beetles, photograph some plants, mix drinks at the bar, and it's like, if you spent less time developing this garbage, you could give us the regions quicker. Like, I get why you keep making new characters, because that's the big money maker for you. So like, personally, I actually would rather see half as many new characters as well, but you know. Okay, I can't really ask for that because I know that that's how you make your money. So I don't expect you to stop making characters. But come on, do we really need 62 events about photographing freaking Hilly Child? Actually, you know what? The Hilly Child one was really good. I like that one. We need to do a rerun of that one. That one was actually really fun. No indication of a new area, but there is an update to the Archon quest. Yeah, I don't know. That sounds like filler to me. Yeah, we always get new story quests. Like character story quests, but yeah, then they're not really... It's not something I can get, like, I can spend days in, you know? It's like normally a couple of hours at most. I love it when we get like days worth of content and we can just kind of... So this time around, I really spread Sumeru out because, yeah, I wanted to make sure I was like in the right frame of mind for it and didn't burn myself out on it. I'm kind of glad I did, because Yao Yao came along, because I came for the Lantern Rite because I knew there'd be good rewards, and then I found out about Yao Yao, and then I got Yao Yao and saw how good she was, and I was like, oh my god, she's perfect to replace Calais on my team, and I'd left a load of stuff to catch up on, so it was really nice playing the new, like the content with my new character and figuring out our moves and stuff. So it was like, oh okay, I'm glad I did that. I'm glad I didn't just rush through it like a... Because all the other regions, Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, I kind of just like burned through them as quickly as I could because I was just like, I love it. But I'm glad I kind of spread it out this time because I'm like, well, it's probably going to be a year before we get another big region like this, so I shouldn't rush myself. Next chapter, I'm going for my first main character is Lan or Fiona, but I might try my luck on second main character on Stella or Fenrir. I'm in the minority when it comes to photo quests. I spend way too much time trying to make photos as nice as I can. But that's what happens when someone with a bachelor's degree in film studies. I did media studies. Yeah, I wanted to be a filmmaker at one point. Love it. Love it. Oh, wait. Oh, this is the sugar guy, isn't it? Oh, shit. Yeah, I need to get that sugar. I need to pick up some of that sugar. Is any of it ready? Wait. Oh my god! There was a cooking pot next to me the whole time. Stop being on fire, Yo-Yo. It's not good for your health. Alright, we've got 2... How many did he need? Didn't he need like 15 of the frickers? Oh, obtain. Yeah, I think we need like 15 or something. I know you can buy sugar. It's probably in Liyue or something. How many did you want? Oh, he wants 5. Ugh. Okay, what else is there to do? There's one more thing. What is this? Look for Xavier. Shooting a new film. Okay, we can do that while we're... wasn't it over here somewhere? Yeah, I see the yellow. Yeah, I love photography and stuff like that. Like framing. I love framing things for some reason. I feel like I'm kind of good at it because I did pay attention to all that sort of stuff and like rules of thirds and stuff like that. But then something came along, like I don't know if you ever watched what's it called, Mr. Robot. Because I was watching Mr. Robot and I was like, what? Who the hell filmed this? I was like, all of these shots are just so bizarre. And then I watched somebody like analyzing like the way it was all framed and stuff and how unconventional it all was. And they had like theories on why they were framing things a certain way. And I was like, okay, that's an interesting way of looking at it. And I was like, maybe there is some like, you know, like intentional stuff going on there. Because it is great. Like, Mr. Robot's really well made, and it does look kind of interesting. But it breaks all the rules and all the conventions that we learned in media studies, like rules of thirds and stuff like that. Like, they would put like a character like right at the bottom of the screen and show this huge environment above them and stuff like that. And I'm like, what are you doing? It looks so weird. And then in the video, like analyzing it, it was like, it's because this is the main character and the supposed to show you how small he is, and and all this. And I was like, you might be onto something there. I don't know. Or maybe he was just tired that day and he's like, whatever, it'll do. That's fine. So you managed to pull Yao-Yao. Oh, I love Yao-Yao. Yao-Yao's my new favorite character. She's so great. Yeah, I went hard on Yao-Yao. Managed to get her at C3. I was tempted to get her at C6 at one point, but I thought, no, you don't need a C6 yet. But yeah, I do love Yao-Yao. She's great. However, at least updating Genshin's map towards the Hydro Archon's location. I didn't unlock her, instead I focused on C6 Xinyan. Oh really? Xinyan doesn't get much of a look in, does she? She's not very popular. Yeah, I thought I was gonna use Xinyan as my main pyro at one point, but then I ended up using Klee just because Klee's so much fun throwing bombs at people. But yeah, I thought she deserved a bit more praise than what she gets. She seems to get overlooked quite a lot. And I thought she was pretty good. Her ult and stuff's pretty good. Let's go say hello. Long time no see. Oh, my dear friends, how marvelous it is to see familiar faces at a time like this. As you can see, following the 7th Samurai, I finally came up with a way to secure the necessary resources to shoot another film. The lead role hasn't been decided yet, but thanks to Lord Kamasato's generosity, the funds, props, and nearly all the other stage problems have already been taken care of. If you don't mind, could I ask if you maybe, possibly, at all remember our agreement from before? What agreement? Oh, of course, it's already been a long time since then after all. Not really, it was only a couple of weeks ago. You must have had many other important matters to take care of, so it's completely understandable that our first meeting didn't leave an impression. Don't worry, I'm not surprised or disappointed, really. He's just crying on the inside. Captain Copium's a friend of the Yashiro Commissioner, so you all know each other? That's right! Captain Copium was the first friend I made in Inazuma. The Fatui who dumped a bunch of work on me, and those non-communicative samurai don't count. If you made friends with Captain Copium, I guess you can't be all bad. Well, it seems like Xavier's got some chops after all. We're very good friends. Who are we talking about? Xavier, are we? Very good friends. You really think so? Even though I've never said so, I, for my part, have considered you a true friend from the start. Yeah, I know you have, because you get me to do everything for you. You aren't just my dear friend, you're my esteemed, reliable, true friend. Well, since we're friends... Of course. And here you are, right at this moment. Most dire moment, like an oasis in the deserts of Sumeru. Precious and timely. Well, so long as, per our previous engagement, you remain willing to play the role of the female lead in my new film. I don't see a casting couch anywhere. I think we're okay. Paimon, you go first, just to make sure. We'll send Paimon as the test fodder, cannon fodder. For advancements in Genshin, unless Constellations, while Terra Fantasy uses A's. Yeah, what does the A even stand for? I don't understand why people call them A's. I don't know. Weird. A's, C's, they're all the same thing. It's all a rip-off. Let's be honest. It's all a scam. As you may have guessed, I tend to be in the minority in a number of topics in Genshin Impact. Yeah, that's good though. It's the thing I hate about these gacha games is how when everyone's like, oh, the meta this, and oh, this is the strongest that, and oh, you need this and you need that, and like everybody like tries to follow a guide and everybody plays exactly the same way with the same characters. I've seen it time and time again in all these games that I play, and I'm like, oh my god. The way this is how I phrase it. I'm like, look, are you playing the game or is the game playing you? Like, play it your own way. Like, and if the game's well balanced, and thankfully Genshin is, then you should be able to pick your favorite characters. Doesn't matter who they are. You could pick just your 4 cutest characters if you want, and they should all work pretty well together. And yeah, that's the sign of a well balanced game. And I also said to like Pika and stuff, you know, like they don't want to design the game that way either. Like, they don't want to have 3 super strong characters where you'll never need another character again, because they want you to spend money. So, you know, that's also going against the developers' designs as well. So I think all you're doing is ruining it for yourself if like you feel like you have to paint by numbers, you know, these video games and do it a certain way. Because at that point you're not really doing what you want to do. Yeah, I just think it's silly. So yeah, I'm the same way, to be honest. So it's nice to hear. I even built Shen here into a core DPS instead of a support. As long as it works for you. Like I say, I think the game's so well balanced. Yeah, I think you could literally just pick 4 random characters. I mean, maybe not all the time. It depends on elements and reactions, maybe, for some things. But yeah, I think for most of it, you could just pick whoever you want and have fun with it. And I think that's the way these games should be played. Problem is, since now everything's online and everything's internet, everybody does the same thing. Everyone's like, oh, strongest. What? Who's the strongest? Who's the best? Who's a must pull? Who's meta? What's this meta? What's that meta? And it's like, everyone's playing it the same way. And it's interesting because if it's a game with co-op, like I played this game called Artery Gear and everybody was using this character called Alice because she broke the game and all this stuff. But once I found a way to beat her, that was it. I was like rising to the top of the leaderboards because everybody was building the same teams and relying on the same exploits and the same strats. So as soon as I figured out a way around that, I was like, okay, everybody get out of my way, and I could beat them all. And I'm like, yeah, you never learned to play the game because you followed a guide, because you only know that one exploit. Whereas I've tried things and I tried different, you know what I mean? I and that's what you're supposed to do with these games. You're supposed to learn them and play them and figure stuff out for yourself and have fun. So yeah, I don't know. Bit of a rant, but yeah, I feel very strongly about that kind of thing. In Genshin Impact, you can do well with just about any set of characters. I think so. Well, we've seen it with Enviosity. Wow, like he takes like the free-to-play, the ultimate free-to-play team, and he'll like 36-star the Abyss or 32-star, whatever it is. And if that doesn't prove, you know, how well the game's balanced, I don't know what does. Same thing happens in Tower Fantasy. Yeah, well, Tower Fantasy is very naughty because purposefully every single new character power creeps the previous character. Now, there is power creep in Genshin, yeah. Although I feel like they're going the other way now. I feel like people are saying a lot of the newer characters, they feel like they've been dialed down a bit compared to some of the earlier characters. I don't know how true that is. But there was definitely power creep sort of as we were getting to like Inazuma and stuff like that. The newer characters were definitely power creeping the older characters. But it wasn't like every single character power creeps the last. It was just something that seemed to have happened over time. And I don't even think that was intentional. And it was just kind of the way things ended up. Probably because everybody's level just shot up so quickly and they were trying to balance against that, I think. So yeah, I don't think any of that was intentional. And if anything, I feel like they're trying to pull that back a little bit more now and rebalance it to where they wanted it to be. Yeah, but Tower Fantasy is like, no, every new character has to be stronger than the last, so that if you're not keeping up and getting all the new characters, then you know, you're not going to be able to do anything. And I think that's scummy and silly. And it makes an imbalanced mess of a game as well. It's just stupid. It's just, I don't know. Yeah, it's not good. I also feel like the old ones get debuffed real hard because of the maps and bosses too. Yeah. I don't know. Less so in Genshin, more so in Tower Fantasy, I think. But yeah, there's definitely some power creep and some of that going on even in Genshin. But I don't know that it's intentional, or if it is, like, even if it is intentional, it's like they haven't said, okay, we're going to do this with every single banner. It's more like, okay, we'll we'll do this for this year, and then the next year that'll happen, and then the next year that'll happen. Because, yeah, I felt like that a bit with Dendro, where it was like, okay, they really are trying to push Dendro now, which is their way of kind of forcing you to get the newer characters and use the new reactions. But then I was like, yeah, but also they gave you free Dendro units, so everybody got Clay, and then there was some other free 4-star Dendros, and I was like, so they're not... It's not like they're saying, okay, you've got to pay to win, you've got to pay to... You know what I mean? It was like, okay, here's the free Dendro, but we really want you to start using these new elements. So I feel like that's not so bad, because it's like, yeah, okay, they probably put a lot of work into it, so you can understand why they'd want people to enjoy the new elements. And if they're giving you a free option, which is what they've always done in this game, which I think is nice, then you can't say it's like, you know, exploitative, because it's optional whether you want to pay for the shiny 5 stars or not. So I really do think they've done a good job in Genshin at not being too exploitative. But, I mean, every other gacha game I've played seems a lot worse than this. This seems like the kind of goody two-shoes of gacha games, honestly. Even Honkai, like, Honkai is really predatory compared to this. Really bad. And the grinding you have to do in Honkai to get anything for free is insane. This is like a very light version of their previous games. So it'll be interesting to see how they do the new ones, right? Like Honkai Star Rail and stuff. I think they'll take a more casual Genshin approach, because this has been so successful for them. I think that if you look at Honkai's player base compared to Genshin's player base, it's insane difference. And I think what they'll probably take away from that is, okay, when we do games more casually and more free-to-play friendly, look at the difference in player base. So I'd be surprised if they go more like Honkai with the new game, even though it's a Honkai spin-off. I suspect they'll go more with the Genshin casual free-to-play friendly model, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, I think if they don't, they'll probably just end up with a smaller player base again, and yeah, they won't get the same success they've had with Genshin for sure. I do credit Genshin for always leaving the impression that the best 5-star character is the next one coming out. No, that's just FOMO, isn't it? Yeah. Their trailers are great. Their character design and trailers are absolutely amazing. They're absolutely incredible. But again, yeah, I do feel like it is very free-to-play friendly. Because it is all like, you don't need a specific character. Like this game, I don't know if you played Tower Fantasy KF6, but yeah, they introduced a new element, right? This character called Lin, and they call it something I can't remember. Pico will correct me here. Something like what's it called? Alternative or something? The alternative element or something weird like that. And she's like the only character with that element. And then there are things in the game that like you can't use the normal elements for the normal characters. It's all like, you know, reduced damage or invulnerability. So it's their way of kind of pretty much trying to force you to get these other characters. And I'm like, wow, that's really scummy. Yeah. And I think that was like the last straw for me, where I'm like, okay, I'm going to play this game casually. I'm going to explore the new areas, but like, I'm not being a rat in your little maze, you know, like just feeding you money constantly. Unless you make your model more free to play friendly, I'm just going to ignore that side of the game, honestly. Hello, Red Dog. How are you? The Honkai open world would be good to see in the future. It looks great from what I've seen. It does look really good. I'll definitely check it out. And I know I just contradict myself. I'm going to play less gacha games. Oh, let's check out this other one. But yeah, it did look good. I'll definitely check it out. But yeah, new promise I've kind of made to myself is like, look, if it's not fun anymore, or it feels too exploitative, or it feels too repetitive and skinner boxy, I'll just be done with it. I'm not. If a game's gonna turn itself into a job, then I'm out. I'm not about that. There's no point. I've not played Tower Fantasy. Some other players asked me to try it. All of them have since stopped playing. Yeah, they have lost a lot of players, and it's not a surprise really. So I may never get there. I tend to only play games that are on PSN. Oh yeah, I guess Tower isn't on PlayStation, is it? I think it's mobile and PC. Alternative, also known as Alt. Is that what I said? I think that's what I said. It bypasses every element in Tower Fantasy. Yeah, it's a scam. What do you say? Will you be my female lead? I would be honoured. Paimon can attest to Captain Copium's ability to improvise. We've travelled together long enough after all. Getting her to be the main character is definitely a win for you, Xavier. Absolutely. I've no doubt of that. Well then, Miss Captain Copium, here are the scripts for the next 2 scenes. Your scenes are Act 1, Scene 2 and 3. I've highlighted your lines, so please take note of them. Alright, let's get on with it. Do I need to... I mean, there's nothing in there that I need to know about, is there? Okay, let's see if... I don't even know what I'm doing. Don't I normally just beat things up, like, in front of the camera or something, usually? Oh, shit, I was supposed to memorize the lines. Okay, I think it was... How did this happen? It's probably that one, right? But I won't lose like this. Do you sell food here? Yeah, I think it's the top one all the way. Yes, I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Do you need to know the lines you're about to find out? Yeah. Oops. Well, thankfully, the non-answers were so obviously not... Oh, this is weird. Okay, this is a really weird angle to fight as. So I take it I'm supposed to stay in frame. Oh no, the frame moves with me, so... Okay, that's weird. That made things go weird.
I gotta keep my balance. There's more.
Finally, I hear the fairy.
Your lines! How have you forgotten your lines? Where am I going? Oh, yeah.
Rest and rebuild. You play. You're up. This may hurt a little. Dance with the waves. Here.
This is interesting, I'll give it that. Bit different. Oh, yo-yo! She just got slapped by the door! Ooh! Poor yo-yo just got, like, swept into the cage. I'm disappointed in both of you. Yeah, see, I'm the star here. I'm the Hollywood diva. Me. Alright, do I get a Hollywood mansion now? Superstar payroll. There, it's okay. Maybe we should be patting him on the head. Let's think of a way to remedy this situation. I'm going to Uyu restaurant for a moment. I need to be alone. I'm sorry. We'll talk about this matter the next time we meet. So that's my clue that the next part's in Uyu restaurant, eh? It's showing me where to go anywhere. It's just up there. That's very high up. There's got to be a zip line around here somewhere, right? I think. To get up there. I don't actually know. I've kind of forgotten Inazuma now. It's been a while since I've really spent much time here. Surely you wouldn't make me climb all the way up there, would you? Again, Inazuma is a harsh place. I was hoping there'd be like a zipline thing over here. Alright, looks like we're climbing. Ooh. Could always use the waypoints. Yeah, that's true. It feels like I'm cheating now. Is there one up there? No, there is one up there. Oh, it's very lazy. It's very, very lazy of me. Look at how easy that is, though. Tower Fantasy gets very boring when you're playing alone or with randoms, so it's not recommended to play for hours unless an update for the game. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of variety. It's very grindy, it's very Skinner boxy. Oh, he's getting pissed? Go easy on the drinks, you drunk. Don't say that. It's ruining the vibe. You sound like my mum. Come on, let's drink together. Now he's trying to get me drunk. I'm underage, you lunatic. Isn't isn't Lumi like not old enough to drink or something? Isn't that the whole shtick? Ah! Take a drink. That's what we need to do. Did he just say something about giving her a hug? What the hell? I think he did. Oh my god, he's being a creep now. This film, so I must take this seriously. My dearest, most adored good friend, you're closer to me than a sibling, so I'll tell you. You just said I sound like your mum. Make your mind up. But I think it could be more than an engineer. I've read books and write stuff. I could also be a film writer, an actor, a director. I'm not talking out of my hat here. I could really do it. Do you believe me? Right, I believe you. Great. I would kiss you if I could. Yeah, he's getting you. Ah, I think this guy's a creep. Kill him! But I drank a smidge too much and my breath stinks. Yeah, and she's a fucking... Jesus Christ, she's not even old enough to drink. And you... What are you talking about? But it's purely because my breath stinks. Yeah, okay. Try flavoured skewer, please. Are we supposed to find something that'll sober him up? I don't know. Egg, maybe? I don't want to buy him food. Am I taking it the wrong way? No! Unacceptable! Being stingy with my friends would cause my character... Wow. Oh, so he's buying me food. Oh god. It's even worse. How to say I think she's largely considered less than the minimum drinking age, but she might be 500 plus years old. Yeah, true. She's actually 500. It's fine, guys. She just happens to look 12. Yeah. Goddamn Japanese. I do love Japanese, like, pop culture and stuff, but they've... Yeah, they definitely have a creepy side. Yeah, I don't know. I'm bored of this text now. Let's just move on. And it's uncomfortable. Get on with it! This is a story of friends becoming foes. The story is about a family's fall following punishment. God, that text is so small. From above, I've heard tales like these before. I hit the nail on the head, apparently. I'll hit something on the head in a minute. Climb on! Bite it! Bite his ankles! I've been hearing reports server lag in Terra Fantasy. It says it's been happening since 2.3. Plus, I also heard of lines being reduced down to just 9 lines per server. Yeah, they've been reducing the lines for a while, I think. Because I remember when, I don't know, last year certainly I was putting some pretty high numbered lines in. And now it doesn't let you go that high, so... I don't know why they don't just merge. Well, I do know why they won't merge servers, because the servers can't handle it. I think they skimped on cheap servers or something. I don't know. I think it's just probably a really badly put together game as well, to be honest. I don't think it's very well optimized. Right. Yeah, I mean, I think the best thing about it is that they, you know, clearly saw the success of Genshin and, yeah, probably liked what they were doing with it, I would assume. And I think that, you know, they did a decent job of incorporating a lot of Genshin's mechanics into a sort of cheaper, less experienced version. But because, and this is the thing with Genshin, I just think that Genshin's formula is so good that you can make a cheaper, lesser version using that formula and it'll still be a fun game. Because I just think that the formula is such a great formula and such a demand for it. That yeah, even a bad game with that formula is still probably a decent game. But for me, like I said, Tower Fantasy, they're just too grindy, too power creepy, you know, too exploitative and all that, you know... It's just a never-ending treadmill that you can never... There'll never be enough. So it's like the opposite approach of Genshin, which I think is... It just takes all the fun out of it, for me at least. But technically, yeah, I think the game's great, and like I said, the exploration stuff and all that stuff is great, which is why I keep playing it for that. But I'm just hoping that more people are, you know, making stuff like this, because I think there is a demand for it, and I think any company that does it good... So I'm hoping Blue Protocol gets it right. Any company that does it good will have another great game to play. So... Right, and I think that was pretty much it. I need to go and deliver this guy's sugar, don't I? Oh, wait. Oh, we haven't finished this yet. There's 2 performers to find. Apparently. Okay, there's one all the way over there. Can I say that I have an informed opinion of Tower Fantasy? I do think they tried to make a game that would appeal to people who were bored of... Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, that game, like, you can tell it almost feels like someone went through web forums and found every complaint about Genshin Impact and then they were like, right, we'll do the opposite. And, like, for some things that was good, like infinite gliding, for example. So you get a jetpack in Tower Fantasy and the first time you upgrade it, you get rid of the stamina bar. So you can basically glide forever. And I do like that. I think that's better. I wish Genshin would do that. I don't know why we have a stamina bar on a boat and a stamina bar on a glider. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that actually helps. Maybe it does help. Like, I don't know. Sometimes as players, I think we know what we want, but then when we get it, it's like, eh. But no, I do really like going to really high places in Tower Fantasy and just gliding for ages because it's just so much fun. And Genshin won't let you do that. It's just a weird example, but that's like one of many examples. But then also I think, yeah, okay, it feels like they went the opposite direction as Genshin because somebody was complaining about it, but that actually ends up being a bad idea. I'm trying to think of an example of that. I don't know. I know there are definitely examples of it, I just can't think of any right now. 6 to 8. Was that tomorrow? Today, between 6 and 8. Why did I click that? 6 is 1800, right? Biggest problem with Genshin is its file size. Yeah, for mobile users it probably is. But from what I saw, they might have taken things too far, and it might not be fun overall. I mean, I think it depends on what your idea of fun is, right? So the thing that really pisses me off about it, and I think it's just the way it's designed, honestly. It feels like it's been balanced for the whales, right? I think it has. It's been balanced for the whales. So, like, your two options are... It sounds bizarre, but seriously, I think these are your two options. Your two options are, if you want to have lots of fun in the game, you've got to whale and literally grind the hell out of it and spend your life in this game. You've got to dedicate your life to this game and also whale at the same time, which is a really big ask. And then I think it probably is fun. And then if you play it more casually, because I took a couple of breaks from it, because I played it already once through on China and I played the closed beta test. So by the time I played on global, I was kind of burned out from it. So I just took a couple of breaks when there wasn't a lot going on. And after my first break, coming back, I already fell so far behind, it felt like I'd never ever catch up. But then I started learning that, yeah, I think this is just the way the game's balanced anyway, because I started noticing people who had no life the game were also starting to complain that you needed whales to carry you through the content, because it just feels like it's balanced towards whales. So at the end of the day, a good description of it is like, it's a very grindy, never-ending treadmill grind, where if you're not emptying your bank into the game and playing it non-stop every day, then yeah, you're gonna be like, the game's gonna be balanced higher than what you're gonna be able to reach, if that makes sense, which I think is a really dumb decision. Because if you're balancing the game for whales, the whales only feel good about being whales because they have like free-to-players and low spenders to like flaunt on, to, you know, to flex on. So if the free-to-players and the low spenders leave, which is what's been happening non-stop, and it just keeps getting worse, the whales won't stick around because they've got nobody to flex their accounts on, and they got nobody to play with. So it's such a stupid idea. Which is again why I say it's like the opposite of Genshin. Whereas Genshin have said, okay, we're going to balance this around the casual player, we're going to balance this around the free-to-players. And it sounds weird, right? Because it's like, well, then why would anybody ever spend money in this game? Because you don't need to. And it's, you know, there's no end game and there's no reason to have a C6 character. Like, it's from a business perspective, it sounds like the dumbest idea ever. It's like, okay, so then why would people ever spend money in this game? And I guess their answer is FOMO. Trust me, people will just want it. And they were right. And I would have said, nah, no one's going to spend that insane amount of money on getting C6 characters, especially if it doesn't really help them in any way. But they fucking do. And they do, and they do, and they do, and they do. And it's crazy. But yeah, I think it's great because everybody's happy, right? The whales are happy, sort of. I know some whales got pissed off because there's no end game. But like, overall, I think most people are happy with the game. And it's kind of bizarre. But it also, yeah, it also makes you wonder, well then why, you know, what is the point in spending loads of money in this game? There really isn't one. But I guess that FOMO thing is a lot more, I don't know, a lot stronger than people realise. Yeah, whereas Tower Fantasy has done the opposite. It's like, okay, you're going to need to try and keep up. You're going to need this power. You're going to need these constellations. You're going to need this character. And it's like, nah, fuck that. I'm not getting sucked into that game. I'm just going to play casually. Which means there's half of the game I can't play, essentially. And I can only play it for the parts that don't require that from me. But I'm fine with that because those game modes are boring to me anyway. And even if you were trying to keep up, like say Pika's trying to do now, I feel like Pika's just going to find that he's in the same position as everyone else, which is he's still going to be waiting around for whales to carry him through the content. And then, oh, how bad would that feel if you spent as much money as you spent, as much time as you've spent, and you're still this little pleb that can't make a dent in the content until some big whale comes along to carry you through it. That just doesn't sound like fun to me, honestly. Maybe some people don't mind that, but for me, I think it sounds awful. It really does. It sounds horrible. So people spend money on Genshin because they want to. Yeah, I think the FOMO plays a big part of it as well, definitely. You can spend close to 2,000 Australian dollars. You still won't be doing as much damage as a whale in Tower Fantasy. Yeah, and that's, I mean, that's true of Genshin. The difference with Genshin is you don't need to do that much damage. In fact, the ironic thing about all that is all you're really doing is skipping content. I remember watching Tectone, right, start a free-to-play account in Genshin when he was bored and there wasn't much to do in the game. And he was constantly surprised by what was happening. So he was like fighting enemies and he was constantly saying, wait a minute, I've never seen this animation before. Do they always do this? And it's like, yeah, because you come along and you one-shot them and they're dead. So and then I'm like, well, isn't that weird? Like, you spent as much money as you spent and you're essentially skipping content. You're skipping all the different states that the enemies will go through, all their move sets. You're skipping the challenge of defeating them. You're essentially just spending tons of money to actually bypass content, which sounds bizarre, but that's what people are doing. So it's really weird. It's almost pay to lose when you think about it. It's really weird. And there's absolutely no advantage of having like constellations in this game because nothing needs it at all. And yet people still do. So it is bizarre. I never would have predicted it, but yeah. It's crazy. But yeah, I definitely, I'm more on board with their business model than, you know, the Tower of Fantasy, Nikke. All these other gacha games I've played are very, you know, they get your power and your progression through money a lot more than this game does. And it's like, okay, if you want to play the game, if you want to keep that loop, that addictive loop going, you better pay up. And it's like, fuck that. I'm not an idiot. Like, it's not even fun. It's like, yeah, it's not good. I played Tower Fantasy. Almost every person I saw had at least one C6 or two more than free to play. Yeah, like Tower Fantasy. I think Tower Fantasy is still the second highest grossing gacha game right now. Nikke's first month overtook Genshin, which was nuts, and now it's like way down. But Tower Fantasy has been steady in second place, I think, just below Genshin for like most since it came out, pretty much. Which surprises me, because like, wow. I didn't think it was, because it's not really that popular when you think about it. There's not really that many people still playing it either. Yeah, but it's still making that money. So it must be making the majority of its money off the very small amount of players that are willing to spend that money in the game. So they probably don't care. This is probably why the game's balanced for whales, because they think, well, these are the guys who are paying our bills, so we balance it for them. But I genuinely think that they'll lose interest once all the lower level players leave. Because if they've got no one to flex their accounts on, then what would be the point? Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. That's what I think will happen. People are just quitting on level 14 in Origin of War mode in Tower Fantasy. I haven't even played that game mode because I want nothing to do with it. Yeah. Constellations depend on the character. Yeah, I know. Like, yeah, you definitely get more power from constellations in this game. And I know there's some are more useful than others. But I guess what I'm saying is, I wholeheartedly believe, and I'd probably be willing to prove it as well. I wholeheartedly believe that if you took, like, say, Xiangling, you know, the characters we start with, if you took Kaya and Xiangling and Lisa and whatever, right, and you level them all the way and you invest in them wisely and get good gear for them and stuff like that and keep them at C0, I would bet that you can probably complete all the content in this game. Because I'm pretty convinced that that's the way the game's been balanced. It's been balanced so that, you know, you can do it with the bare minimal. Which is why the game feels so easy for those of us who, you know, are almost adventure rank 60, because we've got some pretty decent characters and some pretty decent gear at this point, and we've been playing for a long time, and, you know, we're way above the power level that you need to be. I mean, there are times when I'm playing this game where I think, should I take some artifacts off my characters? Like, I do feel it's too easy, and I could do with it being a bit more challenging. But, it's one of those weird things as well where, like, that it's not easy to do that. Like, when you have the option to have the power, it's not easy to say, oh yeah, I'll just leave that power on the table, I won't use it. Like, if it's there, you're kind of probably going to use it. But I'm also aware as I'm playing the game that, like, yeah, I think I'm killing things too easily and too quickly, and maybe I'm ruining my own fun. So I can't imagine what a Tecton account would be like. You'd just be bulldozing through the game and not really having fun, I think. But maybe that's... Some people like that. Some people like to just see big numbers on the screen and feel strong and laugh at how they can one-shot everything. Maybe it just depends on the player as well, right? How much you want to be challenged or whatever. I've experienced interfacing with whales in other games. If they do not have mid-spenders and free players to flex on, they get bored fast. Yeah, that would be my assumption. Because whales aren't going to flex on other whales, because that just feels like the norm. It's like simping, innit, for, like, I don't know, Pokemon or whatever. Same thing happens in those communities from what I understand. You know, you'll get a few guys who just send loads of money and they're trying to, I don't know, simp for this girl or whatever, and you know, they're essentially trying to one up each other all the time, and they'll just spend more and more and try to you know, out simp each other. The gacha games are kind of set up that way, where it's the same kind of idea, I guess. Simping for a game though. It's weird. We tried out the Origin of War mode when we couldn't start up the car race into our fantasy. Oh, is that what we did? Yeah, I didn't really feel like I was playing it fully. I mean, a lot of those game modes all feel identical as well. Like, there's not much difference between that and one of their other events. Like I said, there's not a whole lot of variety in gameplay there. And yeah, as much as I complain about, you know, picking flowers and photographing hilly trails, and I mean, one thing that does offer is variety, and I will give them that. It's just that I would prefer to have a new region quicker, and sacrifice, you know, some event, you know, drink mixing events to get that content quicker. But, you know, again, they've balanced their game around casual players. So they're not balancing this game for me. They know that I'll go off and play something else. And I'll come back when there's new content, because they know they've got a good game. And the other people who maybe don't have the time I have to put into a game don't feel like they're falling too far behind, and they can enjoy those events and they can take their time with the story and not fall too far behind. So their decision is probably the right decision, as much as I grumble about it. And again, it offers variety. I'll give them that. It does offer variety. So yeah, I mean, I'd have liked to have seen some endgame content, and I'd like to see regions quicker and less events. But I'm probably in the minority, and they're probably right. And that's probably why this game's still growing in popularity as well. That's nuts, because I saw, if you watch Asmongold's latest video where he's reacting to a guy who played this game for the first time and did a review on it, and he showed a chart of number of monthly players for Genshin, and it's still going up. Like, it's never really gone down. I don't know how true those numbers are, but according to the data he showed, it looks like it's still gaining popularity. So I don't know. They're obviously doing a lot right. Flower events and stuff is the best to keep the addicts hooked in, so they never get a chance to leave for long. Yeah, maybe. Because, I mean, that worked on me for a while. But, yeah. At a certain point, I was like, well, I'm not having fun. Like, I felt like it was getting me down. And I was just like, because I wanted something else from the game. I wanted what I consider to be the pinnacle of the content. And that all just feels like filler, which it kind of is. But I don't know, again, it depends who you are, right? Some players, I think, prefer the events to the main story, and it depends on the events, depends on the player. Again, I think variety is good because, you know, for as many people who don't like it, you'll probably find plenty of people who do. And, you know, for someone like me who maybe doesn't like all the events, well, I can just skip them, but I'm still coming back for that good content. So they've got they win in all cases, don't they? I might grumble about it having downtime or whatever, but I'm still coming back when the content drops. So they kind of win from both player bases, I guess. Barbara Noel and even the MC can be very powerful. Oh yeah, totally. My God, my first team was, I think it was Shangling. It was official. Barbara, Shangling, and Noel. That was my first team. God, they carried me so far into the game. And it took me a while. In fact, I think it was only when I got 5 stars that I wanted, and it took me a while to get 5 stars that I wanted as well, before I started slowly replacing each one of those characters. So yeah, totally. Yeah, whereas in Tower of Fantasy, I'll get like good gear rolls, and I'll spend resources to like try and get caught up on materials or whatever after taking a little break. Then I walk into a dungeon with everyone else, and I'm doing 10% of everybody else's damage still. And like it feels like no matter what I do, there's always this huge discrepancy between what I'm able to do and what everybody else is doing. And it's just set up that way. It's just, and I'm like, what's the point? Why do I even bother trying to play this game? It's so ridiculous. Trust me, I hate nothing more than daily, weekly, monthly challenges, because it's just so exhausting after a minute. Yeah, it's repetitive, isn't it? It's tedious. Tedious is what it is. But it's weird, right? Because I do like a good grind, and grinding can be tedious. But I think it's the drive to reach the end point. That's why I'm so mad at Nikke when they're like, there's no limit on that grind. 200 is not going to be the end. So you get your character to 200, and then you keep going 201, 202. There's some other game apparently that does that. Some popular thing that was mentioned. I can't remember what it was. And I think it's copying that model. And I just think that sounds like hell. Because one of the things that drives me to grind is knowing, okay, 10 more levels or whatever it is, 10 more levels, and then I'm at the max level. And then I can relax and I can be done. And that drives me to be like, okay, I'm hating this right now. It's tedious and blah, blah, blah. But 10 more levels and I'm there. And that's my motivation to do the grind. And I end up not minding it by the time I get to the end. Even though I'm probably complaining a lot during it. Yeah, so when the grind feels like it's never ending, like, no thanks. I love grinding, but I always like obscure crap you'd never do, like collect 5 rocks, glide through these rings, etc. Yeah, some of those I don't mind. It's like the farming materials and stuff like that can be a pain in the ass. Yeah, so like for stuff like that, as long as there's an end in sight, that's what sort of motivates me to get to the end, so I know I can sort of like be done with it and put it behind me. But yeah, Nikke is not gonna ever end that, and it's like, well, do I even want to keep playing this game then? Because that sounds like hell to me. Because with no end in sight, it's just, what's the point then? It's never gonna be enough. It's never gonna end. It's never gonna. Yeah, it's never going to let go of that grip of tedious, repetitive gameplay. Wait, where am I supposed to be? 6 o'clock today. So it was 6 o'clock. I didn't go far enough. I do not think that I'll hate them is that much better than a well-built Dendrolumine. Yeah, I've not really checked him out that much, to be honest. So I've got, you know, we're talking about like playing the game your own way and stuff. Yeah, the only male character I've played in this game is Venti, because Venti was really fun. And at one point Venti was kind of like, well, he was one of the earliest 5 stars, wasn't he? So yeah, Venti's the only male character I've played in this game, because when I started playing this game and it let you name your team in your party setup, I called them the Waifu Warriors, and I was like, okay, here's how we're going to play this game. We're going to have a team of waifus, and we're gonna have fun with it. And so that's just kind of how I started and how I've got on from there, really. Of course, we have like the younger characters and that, but I normally just play the female characters. So I don't tend to know much about the male characters in this game, to be honest, because I don't really think about using them. Gaming community, Benny, yeah, no, I tried Benny. Everybody swears Bennett. I hate Bennett. I did try. I really did try. I did it on stream for like a laugh once, but I was genuinely like, wait, how does anybody like this character? I couldn't do good damage with him. He didn't heal. I just couldn't get him working for me. But yeah, like, again, the ones, like, the characters that everybody else loves, I normally tend to not like as much. Like, Raiden Shogun, I got Raiden Shogun on an alt account. I haven't got her on this one, but I did get her on an alt account. And she was the same. I couldn't, and Eula. Both of those characters, I couldn't get away with them. I didn't like them at all. Couldn't do good damage to them. No matter how I built them, they just didn't feel right. I don't know, they just weren't characters that I enjoyed playing as. And these are like some of the community's favourite characters, generally. And Klee, everyone hates Klee. I freaking love Klee. Klee is so fun. She is clunky. I can see why people hate Klee. She is clunky as hell. But she's, like, once you kind of, I don't know, like, once you get used to her clunkiness, it's just so much fun. And she has been power crept a lot. But yeah, again, the way I see it is like, well, look, why am I playing this to have fun? Is it fun throwing bombs at people as Klee? Like, hell yeah. Okay then, that's all we need to know. That's why I like Yayo so much, because she's a lot like Klee, actually. She's like a cross between Klee and Xiangling. I really like Xiangling as well. Except people actually seem to like Yo-Yo. Am I supposed to just stand here? Is there another one? 3 extras, leave in a hurry. My end cut out for a sec, but I'm back now. Also, I'll be leaving soon since it's 12:09 AM over here. Late night peaks. Get your beauty sleep. Every character takes time to learn how to play. Yeah, definitely. Like Kaching. Kaching's another character that everybody else hates. I freaking love Kaching. Kaching might still be my favorite character in many ways. To me, she's so versatile. Like, she's amazing. Like, once you master her charge attack and a stiletto and swapping between physical and electro, she's so fucking versatile. And you get a couple of constellations on her, she's fucking broken. Like, she really is. I still love Kaching. It's one of my favorite characters. I think she's kind of misunderstood a lot. But yeah, like you said, I think it just depends who you get used to and if you master them and stuff like that. Definitely. Right, wait until evening, 6 o'clock. Where's every single time it's 6 o'clock? Wait, that's... yeah, no, it's 6 o'clock. This quest lasts a while, doesn't it? I have Yanfei, which is almost the same character as Klee in terms of combat. Yeah, I like Yanfei. Yanfei's great. But she is, to be fair, like if you like Yanfei, you would love Klee. Because, like, I like Yanfei because she plays very similar to Klee. But the power difference is unreal. Like, it really is. Yeah, Klee is like having 3 Yanfeis in terms of power. If again, it depends how you build her as well, but like I've learned how to build my Klee. So she does really good damage, but she's not too squishy. And I know how to play to get the most damage out of her and stuff. But yeah, when I played an alt account and I didn't have Klee on it originally. So I was using like Yanfei as like a makeshift Klee, and that's like when I realized like holy shit, like Klee really is actually a lot stronger than people give it credit for. Because trying to substitute her with a Yanfei, there's just no way. Like it's night and day the difference. Ah, get down off the pole. Alright. Where are we going? Oh, that's miles away. Miles away! All the way over in Inazuma. We'll get the train. I like that in Terra Fantasy. Like, I love the theme. I do love Terra Fantasy's theme. The whole futuristic, like, world type thing, I think is great. I love it. And then I love some of the little touches they've done, you know, like, you can catch a train and you can take taxis here and there and, you know, stuff like that. The mounts, like, I mean, the mounts control like shit. But the idea of having a mount is a good idea. Like, I think Genshin would be quite nice with a mount, but I don't think we'll ever see it. Yeah, there were plenty, there's some good ideas in Terra Fantasy, and I do like some of the little differences, but yeah, it's just that overall grindiness and power creep stuff that's just like, ugh. It's really bad. Balancing it around the wheels and stuff. Just ruins the rest of it, I think. I've since 2.7 I've been forcing myself to learn all the characters I have. Yeah, I do. I keep telling myself I'm going to do that, but then I never do. Like, I've got so many characters like Mona. I just got another constellation on Mona today. I've never played her. Now, I like Mona as a character as well. But the reason I never played Mona is because I've always had my Hydro healer. Always. So, Barbara was the last character to get replaced by a 5-star, and I could only do that when Kokomi came out. And as soon I asked for Kokomi. Now remember how everybody hated Kokomi when she first came out. I was literally doing cartwheels. Well, it wasn't because I can't cartwheel, but inside I was doing cartwheels because on one of those very first feedback surveys they gave us, I ended up putting, okay, can we please get a 5-star healer? Because Jean's boring, and I don't have Jean, and I'm always stuck with Barbara because Barbara's so good, and I need to have a good healer on my team. So I keep getting all these great 5-stars, but I'm stuck with Barbara because there's no 5-star version of Barbara. So in the feedback survey, I literally said, is there any way, and I didn't think we ever would, and I'm not saying they took my idea, maybe more people asked for it, I don't know, but I did genuinely, this is why, I'm just explaining why I was so excited for Kokomi, because I literally asked for her very early on, and I said, can we please get a 5-star Barbara? Like, because I love the fact that she's Hydro, and I love that she's a healer, but if we could get a 5-star Barbara, then I don't have to be stuck with a 4-star on my team. And I never really thought anything of it, and I never thought we'd ever get one. And then when Kokomi was announced, I was like, holy shit, that's exactly what I asked for. And I was like, no way. I can't believe they actually made her. Now, again, I'm not saying it's because I asked for it, but, you know, it just shows that that was basically what I wanted. So when Kokomi came out, I was like, fuck yeah. Now we're set. This is the last piece of our team that we needed. And yet, sure enough, I've loved Kokomi ever since. So I've never ever had room for another Hydro unit, because Hydro in my mind is always the healer slot. So on my second team I have Barbara in that slot, and then on my first team in Spiral Abyss I have Kokomi. So for me, I don't know how to build a team without a Hydro healer. Even with Yao in now, who can heal, I still kept Kokomi because I'm like, no, I can't put Mona there because I have to have my Hydro healer. It just works for me. But yeah, I don't know how to build a team without a Hydro healer at this point. And I think that's why I've never tried Mona, for example. So even if I got Yelan, I probably wouldn't use it because I wouldn't have room for her. Although, having said that, with my Dendro team now, I have 2 Hydro and 2 Dendro. So I suppose I probably could fit her in if I really want to. I've been playing Raiden Shogun. I spent... Wait, did I read your... Okay, I played both Tower Fantasy and Genshin, and I can definitely say Tower Fantasy's characters are more tempting than Genshin's characters to swipe on. Yeah, I don't know why you feel that way, because I feel the opposite. Like, it's... For me, the first interesting character that came along, I think, is probably Alice. And then Fenrir and, like, Lan showed up. And then everybody else, I'm just like, yeah, I don't find that interesting. So I find more Genshin characters more appealing to me than Tower Fantasy characters. So that's interesting that you feel the opposite. I've been playing Raiden Shogun. I spent ages trying to get a weapon and artifacts. Just so Barbara's still in my most of my teams. At C6 she can auto revive. Yeah, I know, she's amazing. And that puts her ahead of Kokomi in my books. Yeah, I know what you mean, because that resurrection is great. And when I was very concerned, because, like, yeah, so like I said, like Barbara, the only time I took Barbara off my team was the second I got Kokomi. And so I was thinking about it long and hard before she actually got released, and I was like, okay, am I going to be concerned? Like, because another thing I realized is, I'm like, okay, Barbara has this rainbow that follows you everywhere on the field, so sometimes I'll run off. Sometimes I'll run away from the enemies just to get some healing, you know, and then they're safely away from me, and I'm over here healing. And I remember thinking, well, if I've got this jellyfish that I need to be stood near, I guess I could run away and put a jellyfish down, you know. But I'm thinking, sometimes I'll pop a heal and then take the heal with me. I can't do that with Kokomi. And I was really worried about that. And I was like, and what about not having a resurrection? I'm really worried about that. Anyway, then Kokomi came out and I was like, fucking hell, I'm invincible. I was like, okay, I was worried about nothing. Like, Kokomi's healing is fucking through the roof. It's ridiculous. Which is why they made that set for her, right? So that she does damage on her over heals, because she just fucking over heals like crazy. So once I realized how good a healer she was, I was like, okay, I was worried about nothing. She's too good of a healer. She's insane. But yeah, like, I remember thinking about that and thinking, well, holy shit, my gameplay is going to have to change, and am I going to be happy with that? I don't know. I was kind of concerned for a bit. But yeah, then I saw how ridiculously strong her healing was, and I was like, oh, I was worried about nothing. 1 or 2 splashes from that jellyfish and you're fucking fully healed again. You don't even need to worry about it. Even though Kokomi has negative crit rate. Yeah, but if you build her right, she can do really good damage. See, the Kokomi I've got now isn't my ultimate Kokomi. I perfected a Kokomi build for my old team. And it's the damage she does is pretty fucking nuts. You just have to put shit tons of HP on her. And shit tons of healing bonus. Do the clam set or whatever it's called. And you'll do fucking nuts damage, especially during your ult. Only during your ult though. But when she does her ult, she does insane damage. Now I've got it built differently now because I use her as a Hydro Dendro reactor. So I swapped a lot of her stats for Elemental Mastery just so she can do more damage with the Dendro application. So she doesn't do as much damage on her own anymore. But she works better on this team like that, so that's why I'm using that build. But yeah, I mean, for me as well, like if you got a unit that you Because could Barbara do good damage? This is what I never understood, why the community thought Kokomi was so shit. Like, you can, like, she's a Barbara replacement. She's a better Barbara. It's like, Barbara can't exactly do, like, insane fucking damage. She's shit. She splashes water in the face and barely makes a fucking splash. So it's like, so any damage she does above Barbara is a win. So I could never understand why people were like, oh, she can't do damage and oh, she's shit. I'm like, well, she's a healer for a start, so she doesn't need to do damage. And I actually think she does pretty good damage for a healer. Yeah, I mean, look at this, 4,000. With every hit, 4,000. Look at how quickly she can do hits. She just melted her. She's nuts. And like I said, this isn't even my damage dealing Kokomi. This is my elemental reaction Kokomi. I do have it at C1. And I've got a signature weapon as well, which does help. Yeah. Yeah, I'm all about Kokomi. I've always been about healers though. Healer meta. I've always said you can't. Your other DPS can't do DPS if they're dead. So if you can't keep your DPS alive, then you're not doing DPS. So that's why I always feel like you've got to have a good, strong healer. Very true. Yeah, I think that was another thing that used to piss people off about Kokomi though, wasn't it? When they found out that she had no crit rate, because everybody was obsessed with crit rate back then. Well, I think everyone still is. But I'm like, well, that's like, that doesn't, like, that's fine. If you're gonna take crit rate off any type of character, then yeah, it probably wants to be a healer. Why is the community so mad about that? Oh my god, they were so mad. And then all these people would do all these weird builds where they're like, okay, we're gonna get Kokomi some crit rate. We have to build past it. Like, why? What's the point? Just use Mona? If that's what you want. It's so weird. I don't know. But then I think she got a clam set, and especially when Dendro came out, I think suddenly people were like, actually, you know, she's pretty good if you use her for certain things. And I've been thinking, well, no, she's always been fucking good. I always thought, like, I just think you guys wanted something that she's not. You wanted a DPS, and she's a healer. And so, yeah, it's not what she is. Okay, there he is. Yeah, everyone's still obsessed with crit, and alright. Yeah, I've gone the other way now though. Like I favor elemental mastery now over crit. Because it's more fun. Like for me, doing the elemental reactions is more fun. So I rarely, when I think about it, yeah, I rarely am doing straight up damage that's just that character's single damage. Like when I first started playing the game, that's how I played, because I didn't really understand elemental reactions for a while. But yeah, once you get good at elemental reactions and you find the ones that you like and stuff like that, and you come up with strats, I feel like EM does so much more for you than crit ever will. I don't know, I could be wrong, but yeah, I think for most reactions it really helps increase damage. Like, wait till you see, look at my Nahida, right? This is fucking nuts. 1,166 elemental mastery. But wait till you see it, right? If I get some Hydro on the field, and then I just do this, like, she'll fucking one-shot enemies a lot of the time. It's just like, they're just dead. I'm like, it's just so funny as well, because she's obviously like this little, you know, tiny little character who looks so innocent and weak, and then she just goes bloop, and they're fucking dead, and that's just amusing to me. I like that. But funny enough, I don't use Ganyu that way, because I know a lot of people like to do EM Ganyu with like Wanderer's Troop, And I've tried that, but I don't know the way I use I do tend to use Ganyu differently though. I only really use Ganyu to set up freeze reactions normally. But yeah, I prefer Ganyu with like high crit and high attack for some reason. I just find them more balanced that way. Is that it? Did I finish it? I think I did. Okay, yeah, we just got this guy's Sugar. Wondrous Troop, EM Ganyu. Never heard of that one before. Oh, yeah, yeah. If you want to do, like, freeze comps and stuff like that, you stick a lot of EM on your Ganyu. You can do insane damage. But the reason I don't like it, I think it's because, mind you, I do play it differently now. Because Ganyu used to be on my main team, so I used to like doing headshots with Ganyu. And I think this is the reason why I didn't like EM Ganyu. Is because when I was in the overworld, because she used to be my exploration team as well. So I think I didn't like that my headshots weren't doing as much damage when I was like out in the overworld. Whereas that doesn't really matter now. So maybe I probably would get away with EM Ganyu now. Because now I use my Dendro team as my exploration team. But yeah, that's only since Sumeru. Oh shit, I gotta pick it up, haven't I? Yeah, and I think that's the reason why I didn't really like it. It made it less useful, like, as an explorer, if that makes sense, when I was just out using Ganyu to shoot distant enemies with and stuff, which I did a lot. But yeah, thinking about it, I do play completely differently now since Sumeru. So I'm glad I switched it up. And the only reason that happened, really, is because I thought Nilou was, like, the prettiest character ever. I thought she was so cool. The minute we met Nilou, I was like, oh, she's cool. I might try and get her. And then she came up. Then she showed up on a banner. And I just got her out of pity and I wasn't expecting it. And I was like, oh shit, wow, we actually got her. And then I learned that what Nilou's purpose was. And I was like, oh shit. So she's pretty much useless unless you're going to build like a Dendro reaction team. And I didn't have a single Dendro character. And so I basically built a team just for Nilou. And I was like, okay, well, let's try it out. And then I remember thinking, well, yeah, we've been playing with the same team now for God knows how long. We've got a new region. We've got new reactions. Maybe I should try and, like, you know, switch things up and try some new stuff. And so that's how this team came to be, really. It was just me getting Nilou unexpectedly. And I built the team for her, basically. And I'm glad I did, because it's changed the way I play. And it's kind of breathed new life into the gameplay for me. Genshin is more, so that would be a reverse melt DBS. I'm not sure, I don't know much about it, to be honest. I know I was in, well, I remember learning about that build, because I had that build myself at one point. So I think I was following guides, and I remember learning about that build, and then I didn't like I said, I didn't like that she wasn't as good at headshots, and I used her in Explorer, so then I did my own build. Which I think, let's see, what do I have on her now? So this is the build that I really like. Yeah, I just went 4-piece Blizzard Straw. But I do have her Wondrous Troop set, I think, on standby. So if I ever want to use that build, I can. And I've got her Ammo Spore. So yeah, because I tried a lot of different builds, because Ganyu is one of my favourite characters. And for me, this one just feels the best overall. But yeah, again, that's because, I think because I played differently now, I might feel differently. Because I do use Ganyu in a different way now. I only really use her for freezes, so I think that would work better for me now. To be honest, I think about Aloy, making Aloy into a reverse melt DBS with 2-pair Blizzard Wanderers. Actually, that makes sense to use 4-piece Wanderer instead of the 2-pair. Yeah, isn't there like a Wanderer's Troop replacement now as well? I feel like there's another artifact set that kind of does the same thing, but newer. Am I right about that? I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, isn't it the purple one? I can't remember what it's called. That gives loads of EM. Yeah, I think I stuck that on. Who did I stick that on? Yai Miko, I think. Let me check. I think I put that on my Yai Miko. Emblem of Severed Fate. No, that's actually energy. Oh, I've got 2-piece energy. Okay, I got... Oh no, I have got 4-piece. Increased elemental burst damage. No, it's not the one I was thinking of. This was the set I was thinking of, but it doesn't do elemental mastery. I think there is one though. Got Blizzard Straight on Ayaka. Viridescent Veneer. 2-piece Gilded, 2-piece Wanderer's Troop. Yeah, that's to get her EM through the roof. To be fair, that's an insane amount of elemental mastery. I think that might even be past the cap. I think some of that is just literally going into the toilet, because I think they put like a cap of 1,000 or something. So anything above that just doesn't actually get calculated. I'm sure I read that somewhere. But yeah, it's fine. She does fine. Gilded Dreams. Yeah, that might be it. Yeah. Yeah, because the issue, the nice thing about that is you can farm Gilded Dream sets, right? But Wanderer's Troop, I think you only get from boss drops or something. Is that right? Because there's no domain that actually lets you farm it, is there? So yeah, I always used to find... It used to be a hard set to build for. I remember.
Rest and rebuild. This dance is for you. With all my strength.
Right, did we clear that now? Yay, we cleared it. So there's literally nothing left to do. Okay, I've got 70 resin. If I can get a dream solvent... Who should we try? Maybe we try Child. If I can get a dream solvent, I can do Nahida's talent. I can do one of her crowns now. I'll crown Nahida's skill 1. Or whatever it's called. But I need a dream solvent to do it. So yeah, I'll spend 60 resin on that, I guess. I probably won't get it. You can get Wanderer's Troop from the regular and weekly bosses, as well as the strong boxes. Yeah, I haven't used those strong boxes much, because I had terrible luck, so I haven't bothered with them. I do hate the RNG artifact thing. It sucks.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle.
Going already? Positions ahead.
Like this. Guess I should take you more seriously.
All eyes on me. Torrent, bring refuge.
Something else catch your eye?
Right, come on, give me a dream solvent. And let me skip the cutscene. I don't even need to heal. Yeah, we definitely got power creep in this game. Because this guy, I used to struggle against this guy for the longest time. I was finding this guy quite hard. Now I just bulldoze him with my Bloom team. I don't even have to avoid his attacks. I just bulldoze him. Where's his thing gone? Right. Dream solvents, come on. Give it to me. Boo. Boo! Oh, there's an EM. Elemental Mastery. They got double defense. If it wasn't for the 2 defense, that would actually be a nice piece. They always got to ruin it, haven't they? Here's an almost perfect piece. Oh! Ah, well, we didn't get one. So yeah, that's pretty much me done. I don't think there's anything else to do, really. Crit stats on EM says. I think that's pretty good. Alright, I haven't got enough. Oh, I'm close. Yeah, if I do commissions tomorrow, I don't know if I will. Do another poll. Man, this game looks so good. Alright, I think I'm all caught up. I gotta do some work now. I don't even know where to start. Wake up, mouse. I might need that again anyway, so I can check things. Alright. I need to change my thing, don't I? Chatbot. Right, so for anyone who was do I need the redemption codes? No, I used them already, thanks. What does my thing want to be? I think it's on software development or something. Software and game developments. Climbing mechanics are hard. Damn right. Alright. So I did some work on this last night, and I managed to fix a lot of things that were broken. And I started trying to do some climbing experimentation stuff that all went really badly. But it does look a lot better. And I think I need to fix my terrain first. Right. Actually, I think it supports DualSense. Let me check. Alright, so I made my character look good. So she looks a lot better now. Because she had those texture problems. And that seemed to be like a mesh problem, I think. So let me just zoom in on her so you can see. Yeah, most of her materials look pretty good now. I need to sort her eyes out though. Her eyes are still kind of dodgy. But yeah, look at that. An actual proper face and not that mess that she had before. And she's got hands. Her hands aren't invisible anymore. Damn straight. You and Evil Wendy went to therapy. Is what we're trying to say. Yeah, I gave her a name now though. She's called Sadie. I think Sadie suits her. So there you go. She's called Sadie. She looks kind of goofy to me. Anyway, okay, and I'm happy with the controller now. Control is much better. I fixed the camera so we can see all of the distance. Yeah, I think that jumps better. Pretty much everything is better. So now it's just like trying to get the climbing to actually work. Yeah, I'll show you my best attempt so far. It's not very good. So my best attempt so far. Right, so this is why I need to fix the terrain. I'll show you, right? So it's because it's got like a bit of... You see the little slopes? It seems to put a bit of a slope at the bottom. Even though my steps were like 90-degree angles, it must have some kind of like smoothing algorithm or something that applies a slope. So they should be, really, they should be a 90-degree angle. Because if we look at my terrain graph, it's like 90-degree angles. And the problem with that little slope is when you try and mount the thing, yeah, it just kind of struggles to make contact with it. She's not doing it now. Okay, why isn't she doing it? Oh no, did I break it? I am getting some null references there. Wait a minute. Okay, why am I getting null references? I wonder if it took my script off when I regenerated the terrain. I wonder if that's what's going on. Oh, it did. What a guess. I guessed what the problem was and I was right. Yeah, it took my climbable script off the terrain when I regenerated it. So I'm going to have to watch out for that. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I can't use this at all. But I was kind of... At first, I was trying to use, like, the existing physics to help me try and do it. But I don't think it works very well. I mean, she will climb up there, but there's a lot of problems. First of all, I need to line her up with a cliff. She's like... She's at a 90-degree angle. And she's kind of like... Sometimes she'll give herself a boost, and then sometimes she just won't. But part of me kind of likes that, because it almost feels like... And at the moment, she won't come out of that animation, so she'll just... she'll just stay like that. Oh. Help me! I'm trapped inside this video game forever. But yeah, I think the first thing I need to do is fix the terrain. So, okay, there's an easy way to do that, I think. I did back it up this morning. Yeah, I need to make sure it's backed up because this might break everything. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a public float and I'll call it taper on here. And then I will... Oh. Right, let me get my brain to think something. Might hurt. So time... My first point needs to be time plus taper. And then my next point wants to be time minus taper. Okay. I have to figure out which is which. Well, this is obviously time increases. Okay, so this should be time step equals time step plus incremental step minus taper. And this one needs to be that plus taper. Okay, that's how we do it. And then we'll set taper to, I don't know, we'll try 0.1 or something for now. See how that works out. So that would be 1/10 of a second. So what that means is, so the two things on the graph are time and velocity essentially, right? Like time and weight, which tells the terrain how to step it up. So what I'm essentially going to be doing is I'm going to say, okay, you're going to start the cliff a little bit further back, and it's going to taper in the other direction. Like I say, these shouldn't be slanted that way anyway. They should be 90-degree angles, but it must have some kind of, I don't know, it's doing something mathematically to maybe try and make it look smoother. So I'm basically trying to counter that thing that it's doing by flipping it the other way and see what it does. This could all go wrong. Right, so as long as this script is ticked when I press play, it should create a new file for me. Actually, I think I stuck it in drive E, didn't I? Yeah, there it is. New curve. When was that modified? 446. Yeah, that's just been modified. Beautiful. Okay, the first thing I have to do... It's a right pain in the ass. I have to delete those 4 lines every time they appear. It's probably a quick way of doing it, but I need to do it once. I'm just going to do it once. Otherwise it won't work. Oh wait, did I? Yeah, no, I did do it right in the other ones. Yeah, so it should go straight from outwait to serialized version 3. Wait a minute, I just noticed this hasn't worked. That's put time in a negative value. But we should have minus 0.1. Wait a minute. Okay, let's try putting it in brackets. I think I know what it's done. Plus 10. Should have added it. Wait, why is it done now? How is that gone into a negative value? I don't understand. Is that a Roblox game? No, I'm building my own thing in Unity. I'll try and do. Struggling though. Time step equals time step plus our incremental step, which we calculate, minus turbo. Okay, I think what it's doing. Yeah, I think I know what to do. I think that needs to go in brackets so that it does that sum separate to that. Otherwise, it's. I think what it's doing is it's saying it's working backwards. Otherwise, I think so. It's saying what does incremental step equal? Okay, we're going to minus taper off that, and then we're going to add that to that. But by putting the brackets in there, hopefully it should know. Okay, I'm adding this to this, and then I'm going to subtract that. I don't know, but I think that's probably what that is. Current step equals current step. Yeah, okay, we never... Oh, wait a minute. No. Okay, that's actually the step. Okay, no, I can't do this the way I thought I could. So I need to... If keep value is false, then keep value is true. Okay, otherwise what we do is we record the previous time step, right? So if time is moving forward... Okay, if time is moving forward, I want to add the incremental step to it and then minus the taper. Yeah, that's correct. However, if time is staying still, because we're plotting the 90-degree angle, we want to move it that way. So we need to add taper. Shouldn't that be plus taper then? Yeah, that should be plus taper. So this one should be plus taper. That one should be minus. Now we need to do a minus taper. So if it's an else, we need to say... time step equals time step And we need to minus taper times 2. Because we've got to put it back to what it was, because we added 1 value. So by minusing 1 value, we just put it back to what it was, but we want to take it 1 step in the other direction. So that's why we're saying minus taper times 2. Okay, I think that's right. Famous last words. All right, let's see what happens. Okay, Brent, give me my file. Okay, time looks good. 0.1625. 0.625. But then it goes to minus 0.075. Yeah, because we start at the... Okay, no, that's because we start at the value that's less than 0.1. Yeah, so if our first time value is 0.1625, we're going to be subtracting 0.2 from that in the next plot, which is going to put it in a negative value. So I can't have a taper value anywhere near as high as 0.1, so we'll try 0.01. Okay, I didn't realize it was that small. I have no idea what's gonna happen. You know what, I love like sometimes you do stuff like this and then when you see the results you're like, holy shit, that's completely wrong, but it's cool. And you're like, okay, so that's how I would do something weird like that then. I wonder if I'm going to get one of those. I'm going to see it and I'm going to be like, okay, that looks fucking nothing like I expected it to. But it's kind of cool in a different way. Yeah, but for this little climbing thing, it needs to be as close to 90 degrees as we can get it, I think. And yeah, I don't even know, like, since playing Genshin Impact there today and looking again at the terrain, I'm even thinking, I don't even know if I can use, like, a one terrain fits all solution. I think maybe I need to come up with some other like procedural, I don't know, prefab, you know, like thing that puts blocks together or something, because I think that might be how they've done it, but I didn't know where I would start to do something like that. I guess I could start to learn procedural generation. So that sounds like fun. I mean, I've got to learn IK. I've got to learn a lot. Why do I do this to myself? Nah, it's fun. I'm having a blast. I love it. I love learning shit. Sometimes you just can't do it though, no matter how hard you try. But it's been a while since that's happened. I gotta be honest. It's been a while since anything totally stumped me and I wasn't able to find a way to do it. So, let's see. Like, this is one of those things. AI is not much fucking help though. Everyone talks about this AI. It's so smart. It knows everything. It fucking doesn't. It's useless at programming stuff like this. Every time I ask it, it's helped with a few stuff, but like only things that are like really basic and really well known that there are a lot of articles about, and it's like a system that hasn't changed recently. As soon as you throw any kind of system that's been updated or changed in there, it has a clue. Because a lot of its information it was trained on is already outdated. So they need to come up with a better way of like separating training data for it. Make sure it's up to date. Because as soon as the training data gets old and outdated, then it's just gonna throw all kinds of shit at you that just doesn't, it's just not relevant anymore. I mean, to be fair, Google does the same thing because Google ranks its search results by number of views. So typically the number of views to solve a problem in software will be old articles that have been online for a while, which are normally outdated articles because they've changed the software since then. So you've got to trawl through the out-of-date shit to get to the actual relevant stuff. You can stick a filter on Google and say, okay, give me something within the last year. But you can't do that with the AI yet. So I think Google still wins for now for me. But it's fun talking to ChatGPT. See what it says sometimes. Right, I need to add something to the bottom of that. Should probably be here. Oh, that's my... Now that's the code that it takes to change. So I need to be in my assets folder. Beauty projects. Terrain test. Assets. Oh no, it's not. It's not in my assets folder. It's in Unity's editor folder somewhere. Let's see if I can find it. If I go to where is it? Guy Tools, World Designer. Hello. There it is. Oh, there's a way to bring this. I can't remember how did I find the file last time? There it is. Reveal current library location. There it is. Yeah, I also made a backup of it. Okay. The bit I need is that bit there. Okay, let's make sure I disable that script, otherwise it'll run. Alright, so that's our new code. Let's make sure I quit and come back into it so it reloads the script, otherwise it might not work. So I want to delete everything from here up to, what was my first line? I think it's mname, dash mname. Let me just check that. It should be dash mname. Yeah, it is. Okay. Paste in the new one. Save it. And pray to the gods. Pray to the gods, because we'll need it. No, I'm pretty sure that's going to do what I think it's going to do. But I just don't know if my values are anywhere near close to being correct. So I don't know by how much it's going to do what I want it to do. Because if it does it by too much, it's going to make this really weird, like, jagged thing that goes too far in. But then we can just tweak it, so I just got to play with the numbers, I guess. What's the worst thing that can happen? Really? Yeah, I shouldn't say stuff like that out loud, should I? Ignore that. That's not what we wrote. That is not what we wrote. We did not write that. We didn't write any squiggly lines. I guarantee it. I think it's stuck in some... No, we didn't write that. That's not what we wrote. Oh, that is... Yeah, what was I saying? Sometimes you end up with something really cool and you're like, wow. Now let's almost put it back as a normal terrain. Oh, it's weird though. It's like a wiggly terrain. Oh, that is quite cool. Ooh. Look at that. It's like a terrain, but it's got loads of like ridges in it. Oh, that is cool. That is cool as fuck, actually. It's not what we wanted. Not even close. But that is quite cool, actually. Oh, what does it remind me of? Reminds me of one of those chocolate, you know what I mean, don't you? Yeah, you know what I mean. Like a flake. Like a Cadbury's flake, almost. But that's not what I was thinking, but something along those lines. It's like a chocolate something with, like, ripples in it. Oh, man. Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking of, a galaxy ripple. Oh, that is so interesting. Okay, can I run around? Can I try to run around that just because I'm curious? I'm going to generate that world. So I can play with it before we throw it in the bin. Oh, wow, that's so interesting. Okay, can I grab my character? I think I need all three, don't I? Yeah, I'm currently underground. I'm going deeper underground. Doodaloo, doodaloo. So let's bring us up into the air. Stick us on that hill, maybe. I'm still underground. Where am I? Where are you? Come out to play. There you are. Right, let's have a little peek at this. I'm just curious. Might as well enjoy our catastrophe before we delete it. What am I doing? Play maximize. That's what I wanted to do. Ooh, that is interesting. Wow. Oh wow. Especially if that was like if I used a high poly model, which I obviously didn't. I went low poly because I thought it would help with sharper cliffs. But if I had like a smoothed out high poly version of that, my god, that would look amazing. It's interesting. It's definitely interesting. All the little ripples over there. It's so interesting. It looks almost like Egyptian pyramids, you know? Like this makes me want to this literally makes me want to turn this into a Tomb Raider game. Like this is Tomb Raider's adopted daughter who wants to follow in her mother's footsteps. And it's made these like weird little, almost like paths, I guess. Little bridge paths. They're a bit slanted though. That's so interesting. It's kind of hard to walk along. This is actually kind of fun. Wow, that is kind of interesting though, because okay, if I flattened these, if you think about it, right, if I flattened all these little bridges out so they were like 90 degrees or 0 degrees, I guess, then it would kind of make like adjacent paths, right, that would all kind of follow like an interesting kind of flow to it. Oh yeah, it'd make a pretty interesting level actually. Yeah, they look more flat down there for some reason. I wonder if they get more wiggly at the top, like more, I don't know. It really is quite hard to walk on. I'm going deeper on the ground. And in a way, it kind of makes it like, so if you wanted, like if you put an objective on top of there, because of the way it's put like little valleys against every single little cliff, it kind of adds challenge to it, right? Because like, if you had to get over there, there is no way not to cross that valley. Which is kind of interesting. Oh wow, this is kind of spooky down here. Ooh. Spooky, spooky. Yeah, so that's not at all what I was going for, but it's fun looking at what it made. I have to keep jumping to get over these little bumps everywhere. Yeah, that really does look nice though. It's just giving me, like I said, it's giving me like old Egyptian pyramid vibes. Like this is making awesome like Tomb Raider kind of level. You know, you just put some like, I don't know, put some like old ruins up there, or have like caverns that go inside, fill them with like puzzles and traps, and that'd be so fun. That'd be so good. How I accidentally turned a Genshin Impact clone into the next Tomb Raider game. Yeah, these little... I love these. Look at this little path. It's like... Because it feels like a path. Well, until it gets this thin. Now it feels like pure. Yeah, it's actually still kind of fun. So is it more... Is it more path like further up, I wonder? Can I get up there? I don't even know if I can get up there. Probably not. Yeah, I can get up there. Yeah, luckily her collider and stuff is so bad that she can pretty much walk over anything she wants. It's pretty fun though. It's totally realistic. I did it! I've got climbing! Just want to see what it looks like further up. Oh wow, it's so big. Yeah, there's no way to stand on top of these like little ridges, so it's like spiky almost. Yeah, I think it's getting spikier the further up we go. Huh. I found that really interesting though, the shapes made. But yeah, you'll notice like another thing it did like is I think it was trying to curve the lines out. But maybe on... Yeah, that's weird as well. So now all of a sudden we got like a weird little path again. I like these. Yeah, I could do something with these. If I could... Like, if I could on purpose make them... No, obviously it need to be wider than this. But where it gets wider, it feels really nice as a little path to walk along. So if I could do some of them on purpose. They have like a nice shape to them as well. It's because these terrain generators, they take like Perlin noise and then they just like add a height map to it. So you get these really cool, interesting sort of natural looking shapes. Random shapes. Keeps things interesting. This is like every Square Enix game ever made. It's just like never-ending paths and corridors. It just feels like I'm on my way to the, what do they call it? Zanuck or whatever it's called. It just feels like I'm on my way to my next epic Final Fantasy battle. Making you walk an insane amount of distance for no apparent reason. No, because there's no invisible walls. Oh, check this out. There's a path down here. Oh, wow. Oh, that's nice. Look at how spooky that is. Oh, man, that'd work in a horror game or anything. Yeah, that's kind of fun. Wait, I was just saying earlier, I can't make an exploration game because there's nothing to explore in an exploration game. Maybe this is what I need to do. I need to... turn this into a system. You actually could do that. It would take a lot of work. Like, basically make some program that randomly picks from a bunch of these height maps and then randomly picks one of those graph patterns. And then once it's generated this kind of terrain, you'd have to put some rules in, like, you know, place these kinds of things in these kinds of conditions. But yeah, you could kind of like do what No Man's Sky did and make these kinds of procedurally generated worlds, which would be fun for me to explore. Because I'm having fun just exploring this mess of a... Yeah, I love this bit. This bit down here is really fun. Ooh, let's get a bit thin here. Hope you're not claustrophobic. Wendy. Right, let's get out of this bit because it's getting a bit thin there. See what's further up. Ah! Nah! Man, I accidentally made the best game ever. You don't even do anything in it. You just try and get up this weird shaped mountain. It's like the most fun I've had all week. Get up that cliff. Come on, you can do it. There you go. Yes. It actually is kind of fun. Probably could make a game out of this. If you found some interesting things to add. Yeah, we're back to those weird slanted paths. Yes, it's weird. I think it's because it cycles. It must be the difference between the two digits as it's cycling through the loops. So at one point it goes thin and then it kind of starts to go fat and then it goes thin. But yeah, you could totally like find a number that keeps it even and keeps them all fat and have all these paths, that sounds super fun. It's reminding me of something as well. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I think it might be that game, Shadow of the Colossus. I don't know why. This gives me Shadow of the Colossus vibes as well. Probably because they had big long curly paths like that in that. What a view. I think that was super interesting. Okay, why did it go wrong though? Is what we've got to ask ourselves. Which one is time? Yeah, I said it did some kind of smoothing, didn't I? Okay, there's good news and there's bad news. The good news is we fixed it. Wouldn't let me do that before. It wouldn't let me change the draw mode, whereas now it has. So that's good news. Bad news is the graph is wrong. But I think it's just that the amount of time tapering that we did is too much. So we just need to reduce that number, I think. Constant. What the hell? Oh, show me that again. I thought I had them all selected, but I didn't. Oh, tangent's constant. Oh, that's going to be weird. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait. I think that might be the paths I was looking for. Is that the paths that I'm looking for? Yeah, I think so. I think we got some flat paths now. Because I might, if this is as good as I think it's going to be, I might just stick it in a folder somewhere and keep it for like something I can play with at a later date. Polygons are all over the place. No, they're not really flat. They're kind of, yeah, they're kind of still really smoothed out. They're kind of like weird little hills. As it changes further up. I don't think it does. Or maybe. Yeah, no, there we go. This is the kind of thing I was looking for. There's my path. Yeah, that's quite a nice path, actually. Yeah, I thought it would. It's giving me, like, flat tops now. Which make really interesting paths. Ooh. Oh, I like that. Oh, come on, that definitely makes an interesting level, right? Oh, look at those like little sand dunes. They seem to like get. It's made like sand dunes at the bottom. That's so interesting. But this path's great. This is the kind of thing I was looking for. Yeah, these are really kind of fun to run along, I'm not going to lie. Like, if it's this fun running along a path like this, with nothing in a world, imagine how fun it'd be if you, like, made this, like plotted enemies along it or something, and you got to fight them. Or whatever. Some environmental interactables along it and stuff. Yeah, I think there's maybe a unique game here somewhere I could maybe figure out. Because how about this, right? Is like you have all these paths like this, and then you have like little switches that lower like drawbridges or extend like little drawbridges that let you get to the next layer. Oh my god, that's it. That's actually kind of genius. Right? So like we have like layers of paths like this, and each path just runs around in a big loop. Somewhere along the path you can put mechanics that draw bridges to the next layer. So your objective is to start from the outside, and you've got to sort of make your way to the center of this big long spiraling set of ruins. You got to get up there somewhere for whatever reason. Interact with something, you've got to save somebody, whatever you want. I think that would be a super fun game. Stick some enemies in it. What do you mean your battery is low? Ah, I just charged you the other day. How dare you? Yeah, this is fun. I think it's fun. Just running along this little path, which makes it quite interesting. And then we've got these lore paths. Oh, wow. I think I am going to save this. This is a super interesting setup right here. This is all maths. Isn't it great? Maths and a preset height map that came with the terrain generator thing. And we have this really interesting, intricate, like labyrinth of caverns and valleys and paths. Tall paths. I need to fix that camera so that I can't see through the terrain. I've tried. I don't know how I'm going to do that. Is this a dead end? Oh no. Oh my god, I love this. This is so fun. Yeah, again, right? Stick. This does remind me of some areas in Genshin Impact, actually. There are some areas like this in Genshin Impact. Always like hilly trails that you go through this cabin. These paths, there's one in Mondstadt. Yeah, you stick some enemies along here. And then the player has to come through here because... Well, unless I do implement climbing. Because if you make it so you can't climb out of here, then you've got to follow the path. Oh, I gotta do some experimentation with this kind of stuff, I think. Because what's weird is this is kind of fun even for me to explore. Because again, right, it's like I was saying earlier. I feel like if you build a single player game around exploration, it's not fun to play yourself because there's nothing to explore. You know where everything is. But with something like this, even I'm kind of surprised by what's here. So it's kind of fun for me to just check out. Oh yeah, this is super cool. Is it like that all the way up as well? I genuinely think this is so cool. You could even use this for like a great multiplayer game as well, right? Because you've got paths that run along the top and these little paths that are in the bottom valley. So you could make a game where it's 2-player and one of you has to take the low ground like this, while the other one like runs alongside you on the high ground, and you've got to like work together or something to defeat enemies or something like that. This is the perfect kind of environment for something like that. Because they all run parallel to each other. So, yeah, man, like 90% of the environment's like just here from maths. It's great. Wow, that's super interesting. Another thing you could do with a level like this is you could fill it with water, and then these would make really interesting rivers for like racing, boat races, jet boards, surfboards, anything like that. Like, what are those things called? Water bike things, whatever they're called. Yeah, this would make a really interesting river. Or even swimming, you could swim through a river like this. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of possibilities with this kind of thing. So glad I figured this out. It's starting to make me wonder, like, I wonder how much... I suppose they're using all sorts of weird tools, like this kind of stuff, and better, I imagine. Yeah, okay, the path's not flat anymore up there. But I think we'll come across one eventually. Yeah, there's one. It's a bit thin, this one. So it still doesn't give us, like... consistent flat paths, unfortunately. But I think every few layers we seem to get one. I suppose you could edit the ones that don't work and do other stuff with that space, I guess. Take a while to manually edit it all, but could. Yeah, there's another cavern type thing here with much more angled slopes. Okay, this is like a wider path. It's got a bit of a slant bar. Yeah, I think this is fascinating. I called it as well, didn't I? I said, you know what, I have a weird feeling that this is going to turn out completely wrong. But I have a feeling the results might be quite interesting. I was right. Yeah, a lot of what it's made is kind of garbage though. But down there where those paths were, like, wow, they were really interesting, I think. They made both the upper and the lower paths were quite interesting. But a lot of this is all like just, I don't know, not really that useful. It's too sharp and pointy at the top and it's too slopey and narrow at the bottom. But if I made my way over to this direction where there's so many more layers, I imagine there's a lot more good layers that could be used. Getting over there is going to be a challenge though. Okay, I don't want to spend much longer in here. Part of me does, but I'm aware that I'm streaming as well, so like, I mean, this is the kind of thing that I can spend a long time just dicking around in like this because I just find it interesting. But yeah, probably not fun to watch somebody do this for fucking hours on end. So I'll stop it there. I'll probably stop the stream actually. Yeah. So I think where I went wrong is my value is too high on the taper. So I'm going to try a smaller value. But I think first, I do want to keep this. Because I do think it could be used for all kinds of things. Making rivers, canals, little caverns, upwards paths. And I just running around there gives me all kinds of ideas of things I could maybe do with it. So I'll probably, well actually all I have to do, yeah, there's my terrain there. I can just literally, it's as simple as that. How good is that? And I'll give it a name. Why can't I rename that? I gotta do it there. Okay. Paths and caverns, I'll call it. Alright, there we go. It's that simple. And then when I change the main one, I've got a copy of that. Because yeah, I think that's interesting. Like I say, I don't know. I just think like if you stick some enemies along those paths or something, could be fun. The real challenge would be to do what I was planning on doing, but then find out where in the graph those paths are, right? So, for example, why won't it let me see that? Yeah, it's because there's a bug in my code basically, so it won't load right now. I'd have to restart it. But yeah, wherever it was in the graph where these nice paths are, the trick would be to apply my code for the other points, and then stick that part of the graph into the final level, so that it has both. So it has the kind of wedding cake laid cliffs that I wanted, but it also has some of those caverns running through it as well. That doesn't actually sound that hard to do. I just need to kind of know roughly where in the timeline they exist, and then stick them over the top of my other graph points. So I might do that. Anyway, I'm going to leave the stream there, and I will catch you in the next one. Thank you for joining me. My name is Captain Copium. Until next time, at ease. Bye.